Okay, okay. Relax, folks. How's it going? What I do for you? Whoa, that's a very high camera. Ooh. Okay. How are we? Have we had a good week? And are we enjoying ourselves? Are we prepared to learn about women? New cut? Nah, just slept funny. Of course, that's a new fucking cut. What are you talking about? Of course, it's new. Why do people do that? Why do people ask people if they've had a haircut when they obviously have? Just, you observe it. Just say it like it's a fact. Just be like, you have had a new cut. Ooh. But yes, thank you. Thank you for noticing. Very Middle Eastern chic. Well, the guy who did it was North African, so. Yeah. You could have been in a fire. I could have. A very well placed fire. Ooh. Could have been. But no. Afraid not, sorry. What's the story, though? What did I miss? Anything new? Your hair appears to be shorter and groomed. That's more like it. There we go. Okay. Listen, where would you guys be?
Dan Hassan!
What the fuck? That was an accident. Where would you guys be in the social ecosystem were it not for me, eh? To guide you through these basics. Okay. Man. I wonder if I'll show you guys what I got up to over the weekend. Maybe. Well, for one day. Why is Conor McGregor streaming? Good one. Very good one. Amazing, really. I made very, very, very strong efforts not to play any Hollow Knight when I was off stream. And I think we succeeded. I think we managed. You want a notification in the Discord? Oh, I'll do that. Don't worry. Don't worry. Here we go. Hello, get in. Boo! No problem. What do you think about Zohran's tax policy? I don't actually know what his tax policy is. I know his crime policy. I know his policy on grocery stores. I know his policy on public transport. I don't know what he's got to say about. I don't actually know what he's got to say about tax. I'm guessing he would raise it because he needs to fund his projects. No? You got curl cream? No, I didn't. That's, what did he say it was? He said it was some kind of wax that smells like peppermint. You're saying this is a very I don't think it's that Middle Eastern, is it? Is it? This, I guess this whole thing is Middle Eastern. But this is not that Middle Eastern, is it? Nah. Nah, mate. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a bit. I need to embrace though, because long hair is just, it doesn't really work for me anymore. The texture, I guess like the thickness and the temperament changes when you get older. I guess because it stays thicker on the sides than on the top, so it looks like a fucking rugby ball. Like that, you know? You look like you live in Ramallah. Yeah, well, does that mean if you get lost in my area, then I'll like eat your fucking liver or whatever the fuck that story is? Every fuck boy in Jordan. Dude. Hell yeah. Let's go. Are you growing out your beard? Well, I just shaved it today, so no. Because that is one thing that if I grow out my beard, it gets so much longer at the bottom than it does on the sides. So if I grow my beard for even like a month, I will just start looking like a mullah. I can't do it. It does not work. It doesn't work on me at all. Has Learner debated History Speaks? Yes, I did once. He is very uncritical and annoying and a cunt. Deeply unserious person. You never wet shave. I don't know what wet shave means. What? What does that mean? What does that mean? Shave in the shower. Oh. No, not really. I like to make a separate event of it, you know? You definitely got one this time. True. Man. I wonder if I want to watch this thing first. What would you do if your partner was a better WoW tank than you? I would take it because I don't really need to be a good tank. I don't do tanking that much in WoW. I'm a rogue. I DPS or I heal. Tanking is the last thing I want to do in WoW. But anyway, big deal. Looking more like Drew Pavlu. Yeah, I just thought if I made myself look more like an Arab, I would assert myself as a minority in the region. I think that makes sense. Hmm. Okay. What if your partner was better than everything? I don't care. I'm not that proud about video games. Why would I be? Actually, that's not entirely true. That's not entirely true. When I used to play games with Pixie, she was better than me at most of them. Better at Catan, better at those fucking mini games at the canvassing event, like the basketball shit and all that. I was absolutely fucking mauled. Majority Report had a 10-7 caller. Yeah, I saw a bit of that, but dude, do you want me to do it like for the billionth time just to go through that shit? Yeah, it was. I'm not watching that. Fuck that. Did you punch any holes in walls? No, I don't really know why men do that. It doesn't make any sense. I don't. Uh, and I say that as someone who I never made a hole in the wall, but I did hit a wall once that was like on the other end of it was the outside, so it was granite. So there was no way I was getting through that. But I, yeah, I was just mad over video games. Just gave it a whack one day. It doesn't make sense though. It doesn't make sense. But I was a teenager, so I was like 16. I just don't get into relationships. Yeah, well, I've hit a desk. Yeah. Yeah, I used to occasionally whack my desk playing chess, but just like a palm slap like that, you know, it's not like I've done that on stream in debates though, so I don't nothing too dramatic. You've seen freshman fights that were better than the Darius one. Okay. Okay, Punchy. Fucking champion of the world here, eh? But table slapping's funny, you know, it sounds funny. What is this? Dude. Putin's daughter. This is not Putin's daughter. This is an American. This is an American person who I think she does have maybe Russian connections, but she was a Bernie bro who ended up going Infowars leaning, but she's not Putin's. Whatever. Stop. Not real. Yes, her name is Dasha. Charles Murray. Yeah. Fucking Charles Murray, man. Yes, she was the sailor socialist. Yeah. She was actually one of the first times I noticed someone saying, "Oh yeah, we're gonna eat the rich, Bernie socialism," and then they're like, "But isn't that bad, you know, Venezuela?" And she's like, "Honey, I just want healthcare." But I thought it was really base when she did that. What is... How did Turkey Tom claim to have... How did he apparently have new Discord logs from the Charlie Kirk killer?
I'd like to start this video
he was the only
by...
one who had them, was he? Or is he just reading out ones that already existed? Who knows? Do I want to watch that? Maybe. Maybe. Also, do you know what I... You know what I was doing last or yesterday? I've been coding, guys. I've been hashtag learning to code, okay? And I think it's been somewhat successful. You know how I've had these Al-Qassam pages for a long time, and every now and then the website goes down, and I panic. And I panic over maybe one day the website's never going to come back, right? Because Al-Aqsa Martyrs Brigades, their website is down forever, as far as I know. I don't think I've seen any archive of it, any evidence of it, or any duplicates of it, barely a few screenshots of it. So that means if you're ever going to count death tolls from, say, like the Second Intifada, you're just not going to get shit. But it took, yes, I did get ChatGPT to help me. Yes, I did. And it's still difficult. Fuck me, man. Even asking ChatGPT to help, it took about 4 hours, because you can't just ask it for help because it'll give you a code that doesn't fucking work. You have to talk it through what the human process would be like, and then get it to fix all the parameters for you and to rewrite the code every time from scratch. But we managed. We absolutely managed. I had to learn Python. I got Python, and then I had to get it to script to basically open every page, throw it into archive, and then wait for archive to actually process the link until it was ready, and not just try in the first 3 seconds, because archive has a whole thing about detecting bots. So you have to do it in a way that makes it actually act like a human. It fucked me, yeah. So I did it. I got them all yesterday. That's all. Look at that. All that shit. Boom. Boom. I'm unstoppable. Look at this. Look at it, man. Look at all these archives. That's 3,000 pages. Preserved forever, bro. But God. The only thing I need to change now is, did you spot check it? Yeah. Yeah. The only thing, so the way that I learned to do it quickly was, if you try to do it normally, initially what I did was I had to get it to try and just wait 5 minutes and then take the link, because otherwise it would try too fast and it would just give you back like an unprocessed archive page, or just archive.ph without the extra link. So if you give it about 5 minutes, that's usually enough time for it to run through and process everything and turn it into a final link. But then I had to get it to open multiple tabs at once, because this thing that I'm using can do 5 tabs at once. But then what I learned was, kind of by accident, that I basically got it to look for archive.ph /5 characters. That's how you know it's a finished link. But then what it was doing was, the archive does this thing where it saves the work in progress. It'll show you a work in progress with the 5 digits first. So that usually happens really quickly. So it takes about 5-10 seconds to process the request, and then it turns it into a work in progress, and then that can take like 3 minutes to save the whole page. So it was just ramming down with works in progress. But then that's fine, because when you open the work in progress page, it turns it into the normal link. So I found a way to do it, and without even waiting for archive to process, it just sends it through, gets the work in progress, then closes it and jumps to the next window. Because otherwise it would have taken about 5 minutes per link. And now all I need to do is run it one more time and get it to ignore any of the work in progresses and just fill the cells with a final link to make it sure. To make it finalized. Damn. Hell yeah. I couldn't tell you anything about the code itself. I just know that it works. Or I know how to make it start from a particular cell number. But yeah, there we have it. We have, well, the only thing missing now is that this is only the main martyrs page. It doesn't have leaders. It doesn't have they have a separate page for suicide bombers. They have a separate page for military media and for women, of whom there are 3 on their page. But the other person who was actually able to get a script to grab the name, place, role, URL from the page, whoa, that wasn't me. And I have no idea how to do that. There ain't no way. So the next step is to do the Islamic Jihad one, because I do have that on a spreadsheet. This is 3,000. This is 3,000 Hamas soldiers who were killed between 1991 and up to October 7th. There's maybe like 4 people here who died after October 7th. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 6. But yeah. It's missing a lot of people, though. It's missing the suicide bombers from Hamas because they're in a separate entry. And it's also missing, what do you call it? It's missing military media. There's a few of those, a few leaders. But obviously, big political figures who overlap, they're not on these pages. But as far as the bulk of them, yeah, that's them there. So now if I want to separate it into, say, cast lead or protective edge, I can do that too, right? I can look at the first day of cast lead, for example, and see here, 27th of December 2008. You've got a day of like, what is this? This is about, man, so many people died this day. Holy shit. This was like one of the, this was some mad intel going on this day. 1524 minus, what is it? 1350. This is almost 400 people dying on one day. Then a few people dying most largely of their wounds the next days. That's crazy. No, wait, 15 to 13. I'm an idiot. That was a bad count. I was thinking, for some reason, whenever I do these counts, it makes me think of like 24-hour clocks. 15 to 13 is 200, just under 200. Damn. But yeah, I think within a couple of days, I'm going to have archives and spreadsheets for the entirety of Al-Qassam and Al-Quds brigades up until October 7th. We'll have it all. It'll all be there. And then you can just do whatever research projects you want with it. And it's archived forever. Like it's PH, so I don't even think they could take it down if they wanted to. The only thing I'm struggling with is it goes to the bottom of the page, right? So you get the whole obituary here, but you translate and it cuts off the bottom, which is really annoying. It's not the end of the world because you can just translate this section. Like you can do that, but it's still kind of irritating. I believe this is actually a screenshot, not a full archive. But it's a start. It's a good start. So we never have to worry about that again. No more fucking heart attacks every time the website goes down. So yes, congratulate me, dipshits. Because that took like 4 hours and I wanted to kill myself in a video game. I did not know. I knew I knew Drew Pavlou was a very unexceptional person. You know, very stupid, very attention seeking. After my debate with him, someone who went to uni with him was telling me about some stories about what he was like. And he was very much one of those guys who got involved with student politics, but was much more concerned with making it about himself or making it about some kind of vanity project, like his crusades against the CCP and shit like that. But I didn't. Also, just as a tangent, what is it about people I debate? He's done this for about 3 or 4 times now. When I debate people, why do they always resort to? What is this trend of people who spam at me on Twitter after they had a conversation with me? I don't understand that. Like, get over it. Fuck me. Where's the self-awareness here? He can just talk to me again if he wants, but he hasn't asked. Maybe I can ask him. Why not? But I didn't know that he had once filmed himself getting shouted at by his dad to get a job. I did not know that was a thing. It's shower thoughts, basically. Yeah. Also, I don't know what he's saying here. He's saying people are shouting Allahu Akbar and are not interested in assimilating. They're hostile to Britain, and this is the video he's showing me. Oh yeah, Lonerbox thinks they shouldn't be deported, which is suicidal. So I'm looking at this video.
There's no need for that. We're on the same side, bro. No, we're not. Yes, we are, bro.
I don't know if you noticed what he was saying because that's a Asian British Creole there, but he was basically saying, "No, we're not, bro," which is apparently indecipherable Creole to an English person.
There's no need for that. We're on the same side, bro. No, we're not. Yes, we are, bro.
So you're saying Drew is saying we should deport all these people. I just wonder how that would work. Like imagine, okay, you're the guy in the immigration office. You're sitting there like, why are you, they're saying the Shahada in the middle of that. Yeah, but that's an Arabic word and that sounds terrifying. Sev, what the fuck? Yeah, and they're also masked up, you know, because people never do that when they protest. How does that work? Guys sitting there. I'll do the Creole accent, the completely foreign, the alien to the English speakers who live in England. Why you deporting me, bruv? Why you deporting me? That's Creole for why are you deporting me, friend? And they're like, oh well, you know, according to our lawyers, bro, fucking mental. But yeah, I did not know that he filmed himself getting shouted at by his dad. Where is this?
Make sure that I can do.
Keep your fucking profile low, okay? Before you go get a fucking job.
I don't care about a job. I'm just
Oh,
trying.
fucking bullshit! I'm not paying for you this your life, dickhead.
I'm fighting for what's right. That's right.
Just keep your fucking profile down before you won't get hired by anybody.
I don't care about the squiggle line. I'm going
This is
to.
a for Andrew.
I'm going to be fine. I'm protesting tomorrow. I'm protesting tomorrow, and I make my own money through tutoring. Thanks. Bye. Make sure that I can do.
Apparently it's an old video, but it's obviously he hasn't changed that much since then. I'm fighting for what's right, dude. Yeah, this guy coming to tell British Muslims about being a productive citizen.
Keep your fucking profile low, okay? Before you go get a fucking job.
I don't care about a job. I'm just
Oh,
trying.
fucking bullshit! I'm not paying for you this your life, dickhead.
I'm fighting for what's right. That's right.
Just keep your fucking profile down before you won't get hired by anybody.
I don't care about the squiggle line. I'm going
This is
to.
for Andrew.
I don't know how you explain it, but you know there are these guys who have like a very big passion project, but you know that's kind of secondary. Like Drew's thing is that he's one of those guys. You see them in big cities a lot. You see them in like capital cities. They're like these clowns. You know, they're just clowns, young, kind of spoiled, usually deluded clowns who are just trying to get famous. But I think when people do it for causes, like political causes, is I think they are maybe a bit embarrassed to admit that that's the main thing that they want. So they have to kind of use something a bit more righteous as a proxy for the thing that they want. So talking about how he's like doing what's right and fighting for, good whatever liberal values or the dastardly Muslims, like that's just a good way to convince yourself that what you're not really trying to do is just to get attention, which is it's a bit silly because I don't know. The only way that he's ever actually going to get through with this is by doing what he's doing, though, by doing the anti-migrant shit, because that's really the only camp that has any space for these like chronically unexceptional, unimpressive, low IQ, just fucking flailing dipshits. So he'll probably do fine as a right-wing Twitter troll for a good time. But damn. Same thing with ex-Muslim commentators. Yeah, I mean the thing with them is like some of them do sound like they genuinely believe what they're saying about hating Islam and shit, but like when it comes to someone like Drew, like the fact that he flip-flops as well on it, the fact that he tried really hard to get into the Destiny sphere and he kept trying to get on the Bridges podcast, and that obviously just didn't work for him because he's kind of embarrassing and not very intelligent. So I guess that'll be his thing right now, though, right? Just kind of living for the Elon Musk retweets. Hmm. Sees himself as a crusader saving the West. I don't even know if he does. I think he just tells himself that because it's better than admitting that all you really want is to get attention. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know where in Australia he is. That's not really my business. Are you having a convo with JStock or Queeman to clear the air? It seems like there's issues with you not countering the misinformation about doxing. So one, if you watched the whole conversation, there is clearly a good 60-second long part where I am saying that I haven't seen any evidence of this doxing thing. I still haven't. I argued why people might say that there's the overlap with them and KF or whatever, but then also that's not really something that I don't know how you're supposed to moderate that. If I'm going to be, if the issue really is that I'm not pushing back hard enough because some random person, because someone came into my stream and mentioned it and I didn't respond to immediately after they said it, then that's not a big whatever. I don't care about that. I mentioned that I didn't think there was any evidence of it. I hold that position today. I gave the steel man for why people try to make that argument, because even the guy who made the argument was flailing and said it's still not good enough. I said the steel man argument's still not good enough. So, dude, if people have an issue, they can come and fucking tell me. Like I don't. But until then, you haven't flagellated yourself with other people's crimes today. I mean, to a degree, some of it, there is a situation where that can be valid, right? Like it can be valid when someone who maybe you expect them to be on your side or something like that, or you feel like you've got a good rapport with them and they just let people spew fucking bullshit about you on their stream and kind of just let them do it unchallenged or without giving your own opinion or even nodding along or things like that. But as far as I remember, I didn't do that. And we watched the clip of me talking about it and saying that I didn't actually believe that those claims were holding up, and even the Steelman argument of why people believe that isn't good enough either. So I actually did the. I guess I wasn't passionate about it or whatever the fuck, because it's kind of like it's not really my business, but who knows? Who knows? It's not even like I was allowing, because the guy who came on was basically saying, yeah, they do the doxing. I've seen it, but I don't have any evidence of it. So I'm like, what am I? It's not exactly, even me just letting them say that, it's not exactly like a damning. It's not like I'm allowing some kind of egregious swaying opinion take hold. The guy was clearly kind of, the guy was kind of doing it for himself almost. Anyway. He saw it in a vision. He might have, yes. I was in VC chilling. I don't know. Queeman is racist towards Indians. Is he? I have seen no evidence of this. Did you see the Tommy Robinson Israel tour videos? I've seen, I'm aware of them. I haven't watched them though. I don't know why I would bother. Are any of them interesting? Or I'm guessing it's just him doing propaganda the entire time, right? Like he's probably, yeah, I don't know why I would ever watch that if not to get triggered. I just want a meme. Patrick Bet David reacting to obvious AI videos.
I can tell which of you use ChatGPT. I'm gonna pass your resume to McDonald's.
Oh my God.
I told you the only AI allowed on this campus is Study Fetch.
I feel for him.
His fucking mouth goes enormous.
Partly because
Look at his jaw dropping. He looks like the guy from The Mummy. He looks like this dude. He's about to drain the guy's soul.
I feel for him. Partly because there's a massive disruption going on in any English class. But you know what that screaming is for? Listen, man, you're about to be replaced. AI is going to do a better job teaching than you. It's just the truth. And it sucks.
I will say, using ChatGPT to get a code made yesterday was all fine and dandy, but my God, I don't remember a thing. I've learned fuck all about that. Apart from that, I've got Python now. I guess I'm aware that it exists and that it's apparently more user friendly. But I don't know the first thing about code. I could have honestly just blew up my fucking PC with that first one for all I knew that I was putting into it. But you know, we didn't. It's good. Shit. I might be on a terror watch list though for downloading that many, for archiving that many Hamas pages. Who knows? Ooh. Oh, Pisco and a PF Young debate. That sounds amazing. Is that Excel sheet public? No, I have to move it over to my public one. I'm just making sure. I need to do one more pass to make sure the fucking thing goes in the right place. The work in progress ones are all replaced. That's not really necessary, but I should do it. Just to be clean. You never know. Pisco had a debate with Drew as well. Yeah, but I know that because I was there, right? I was part of that debate when we were ganging up on him, and it was really but honestly, PF Young debates are kind of annoying. They're not really. I don't find them entertaining because I feel like he just makes it his mission for nothing useful to be said in the entire conversation. It feels like that's what he's trying to do. He spoke to Dylan Burns as well. Yeah, he's doing the rounds. I mean, I would talk to him more. He's content. He's big content. And he has no self-awareness, which means he would probably just keep going. He wouldn't stop. Stardust spoke with Drew as well. Oh. Well. The Normans integrated into British society. There was so much fucking mad shit being said, man. Like, God. Who knows? Okay, should we watch something? I think we can watch something now. Let's start with something easy. Let's do, well, actually, I don't know. Maybe want to do some news. Maybe want to do news. Chase James just wants to rage bait me on Gaza genocide shit. Let me see. Was this any good? Oh, what's this?
Remove him sent $20. Why not just accept the fact that the super chatters are the goys in the first place? By the way, as a Zionist, I enjoy watching your show. The pain you feel from super chats is the pain we feel from goys. Maybe you should join us. We welcome you with open arms.
I think about it all the time. Switching teams so that I can hurt you guys. You're pushing me to the other team. What if I just joined up with them? It would be like the Thanos gauntlet, and then I would be on the other side oppressing all of you. Wouldn't that feel good for a change? I would never. But I think about it frequently. I
Jackson Edwards sent
fantasize about
$20.
it.
Matthew P. as a troll, please remove him sent $20. Why not just
Be
accept the
careful.
fact that the super chatters are the goys in the first place? By the way, as a Zionist, I enjoy watching your show. The pain you feel from super chats is the pain we feel from goys. Maybe
All of his viral clips now are him crashing out at chatters. That's the only thing I ever really see from his clips. I guess because he's growing, and one of the consequences of growing is that you get people who are a little bit less in sync with you as a Zionist. Ain't no way. Shut up.
Can I push
Destiny
back
versus
on that?
Israeli.
If you're a Palestinian, you should never agree to anything with Israel because Israel is genocidal. Israel is an apartheid state. So I feel like both sides have this like
Both
incentive
sides.
to just fight forever.
Governments and the leaders of the Arab countries are essentially puppets set up by the West.
From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free.
People are literally killing Jews and willing to die to kill Jews, right?
We cannot go to a two-state solution.
Man, if Hamas would have released all the hostages a year in, personally, I think domestic support in Israel for the war in Gaza would have been much harder to sustain. That I would say that right now on its current path, I think Israel
Here's
is
a question. Big Zios in chat. I know you're there, some of you. I want to know this whole ceasefire arrangement that they have now with the hostage exchange and the sort of armistice on that 50% of the strip line in the middle. Why could they not have done that last year? Why could they not have just done the exact same thing a year ago? All right, balls in your court. Go!
on a path to its own destruction.
Before starting the show, it's very important for me to emphasize that if you did not subscribe, please subscribe. It helps us a lot. First of all, to maintain this show. Second of all, to bring a lot of more.
Is it a religious or a land conflict? No! Two-state solution. Abraham. Existential threats. The local problem. Who is the bigger obstacle to peace? Can the PA be a partner? America first versus Israel first. They discuss Hassan. Hey, let's go. What's the authority section?
Yeah.
Why I feel like there is a moderate partner in Israel, and everybody hates these people. And they're called the Palestinian Authority. The Palestinians hate them because they see them as an Israeli security subcontractor. Israel hates them because of the Martyr Fund, and they think that they're.
You're talking about the PLO, sorry for.
Yeah, the PLO that turned into the PA.
Kind of the PLO, is it?
Fatah.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
So
with Muhammad Abbas or whatever his name is.
Abbas, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Abu Mazen, Mahmoud Abbas, yeah. How do you view, because one of the big criticisms I have with this, the whatever peace plan, I don't know, whatever the 20-point thing that was just proposed, is it seems like Netanyahu's found a way to kind of like finagle and redo the Palestinian Authority as well. I feel like if Israel was ever going to have somebody to go to for negotiations, there would be some unified Palestinian government. And I feel like Israel's always taking steps to try to undermine that as much as possible. So right now it's with,
just to add one thing, with Mahmoud Abbas, his old doctorate in the Soviet Union was against the case of Jews in the Holocaust. And he said like the numbers were wrong or something along those lines. Try to delegitimize.
Yeah, and what does Abbas say and do now, man? Come on. What the fuck? Like, this is, this is Abbas from 6 days ago. This is such a funny, the phrasing here is just brilliant. Why is it fucking muted? Why does memory do this? It did this last time. Why do they do this to their audio? Dude. Memory, Abbas, Oslo. I don't want to read the transcript, okay? I want to watch it. Give it to me. Oh! It's not giving me the audio. Audio. Is it just going to send me to memory? Fuck you. It's copyrighted. Yeah, but are they talking? They're not talking. To make translation checks harder, that would be very sneaky of them. I don't think it's that. I think it's that they are a bunch of failures.
مقولة
Here.
أن أوسلو فيها تنازلات.
Okay, do I have to read it out for 3 minutes? Fuck, I'm gonna make a goal. I'm not doing that. You're reading it. Hey, guys, stop watching your wives get fucking railed and watch the video for the text, please. Do your own job.
أولا في مقولة أن أوسلو فيها تنازلات. اتفاق أوسلو فيه تنازلات. وكنت أسمع هذا حتى في الجلسات الرسمية عندنا، سواء مجلس وطني أو مجلس مركزي أو غيره. أنا أتحدى إذا في تنازل واحد، لكن ما حصلنا عليه هو أننا عدنا إلى أرض الوطن.
He's such an unk, the way he talks.
وبدي أعطيك رقم مشان تستغربي قديش عاد إلى أرض الوطن مع عائلاتهم. منذ أوسلو إلى اليوم، إلى قبل أشهر لأنه وقفوها، 1,850,000 عادوا إلى أرض الوطن. قرأت خبر صغير كتبته صحيفة هآرتس، شو بقول؟ 50% من سكان إسرائيل من البلاد العربية. شو؟ 50% جاءوا من البلاد العربية؟ معقول؟ فعلا أنا يعني وقفت عند هذا الخبر وبديت أتابع المؤسسات اللي بتشتغل في الإسرائيليات. في عنا كم مؤسسات لأكتشف لا 70% من سكان إسرائيل
70% is too high, but okay, he's cooking.
سكان دولة إسرائيل من البلاد العربية. طبعا هذا أذهلني وأزعجني. اكتشفت إنه معظم اللي هاجروا لإسرائيل هجروا لإسرائيل.
طوردوا من بلدانهم. طوردوا من بلدانهم.
يعني هجروا خلينا نقول هيك.
توصيفك لطيف.
I think his language there is pretty accurate, that they were forced to immigrate. Yeah. His face when she says he's being gentle.
يعني هجروا خلينا نقول هيك.
توصيفك لطيف.
قرار.
Really, we're gonna get fucking grumpy at this guy for what he wrote about the Holocaust like fucking 800 years ago.
2 3 4 أنا أتمنى أولا كل إنسان عربي يقرأ. هو قرار بمجلس الأمن بآخر أيام أوباما وبده يجي محله ترامب. الأمريكان كأنه نزعة ضمير أو شيء، قالوا والله نحن أبو مازن يعني عمرنا ما قدمنا له شيء، فخلينا نعمل له شيء وإحنا طالعين. كان في موجود سوزان رايس، واحدة اسمها سوزان رايس.
As if he's changed his stance somehow. Listen, Saigon, you make peace with your enemies, not your friends, okay? You do not need Abbas or the Palestinians in general to agree with you on what the fuck happened in the Holocaust. You don't need them to not be Holocaust deniers to have peace deals. Like, you don't need that. You don't need them to be perfect. You don't need them to agree with you on anything, really. The only thing that Israelis and Palestinians need to agree on is what happens to the borders, what happens to the settlements, what happens to refugees, what happens to Jerusalem. That's it. That's all you need to agree on. You can literally have different opinions on what fucking color the sky is, and you probably will, as long as you want to be two separate countries. Otherwise, bro.
معروف.
فلقطت الفكرة واتصلوا فينا إنه إحنا بدنا نعملكم شيء. لأنه هذا القرار تم المفاوضات بيننا وبين البريطانيين بالنيابة عن طرف مجلس الأمن. وخلال 3 أسابيع أو 4 أسابيع على التليفون كله تمكنا أن نصدر هذا البيان أو هذا القرار. وهذا القرار أنا بسميه القرار الفلسطيني، لأنه عندما جاء التصويت الكل وافق، وأمريكا شو سوت؟ موافقين عملوا أبستنشن. ومش القرار.
Well, you apply the same logic to everyone. Yeah, of course. What would you? Where do you think I would contradict myself on that claim? Where do you think I would contradict myself on that claim? Don't let perfection be the enemy of the good, okay? Why did we go on that tangent? Oh, it was because of this.
Us, basically, in our own existence. So that's what I'm saying. So he may be moderate in your eyes, but in our eyes, as far as I see it, I would like to hear what Duran says. I don't see him as a moderate guy, as well as in the Palestinian population, but may Duran add as well to it.
I don't... You know,
I mean, if moderate compared to Arafat.
Oh,
right.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah. Look, I don't know if I really have that much to say about that, aside from how unpopular and illegitimate the PA seems on the surface of it. But I can talk about a poll that really recently came out of Gaza, interestingly, not in the West Bank, in which they preferred to be governed quite overwhelmingly by the PA. You know, that doesn't mean that me as an Israeli I would want the PA in Gaza. It could be quite risky, but I don't want to get into that. What I do want to get into is that, of course, Abu Mazen is quite old. He won't be around probably for much longer. Just this past couple of weeks,
he named a successor not long ago, didn't he? Abu Mazen names, because he's like 90. He's very old. He has got a temporary successor named, actually, just as of the last 24 hours, no? Hussein al-Sheikh. Temporary successor. Don't even know who he is. Let's go. deputy chairman. Well, that makes sense. He would have an interim term of 90 days during which there would be elections. So is Abu Mazen hoping for the dissolution of Hamas in the West Bank before he dies? Interesting. Interesting.
Have elected finally elected, it wasn't an election, but they appointed a vice president to the Palestinian Authority. And the guy that they chose, I can't recall his name, but he's a guy who's basically the one who's in charge of security coordination with Israel. So that might change the direction of where things are going, because you've basically put as your heir apparent, in a sense, a person whose entire life and job for the last many years was to coordinate security with Israel. And now when we have I think that this move was probably done somehow with Jared Kushner and Steve Witkoff, and and the whole thing with the move with all of the states, the Arab states in the region. So that might change where things are going, but of course it's too early to tell. As far as I can tell, the PA does not seem as legitimate, neither by the Palestinians or by the Israelis.
I will say, why do Israelis don't? There's no way Israelis care about whether or not a leader of a country that they're dealing with is legitimate, right? In terms of popularity. Israel makes peace, the only reason Israel's got peace deals with fucking any Arab country is because these countries are dictatorships, right? It's because these countries do so without the direct democratic consent of their people. Otherwise, I mean, would they have got a peace deal with Jordan without a dictatorship, or with Egypt? I don't think they don't give a fuck. Fuck. I think if Israelis, or Israeli right-wingers at least, if Israelis could vote for a Palestinian leader, it would probably be like a Hashemite, wouldn't it? That's probably what they would go for. Did they talk about settlements? Two-state solution. What have we got here?
That we want willingly to do, no matter what.
That's not what he said.
They're able to get a peace deal with wait. Jesus, whoops.
Thing with
they're able to get a peace deal with Lebanon, even though they're a democracy. Well, they don't have a peace deal with Lebanon right now, and it's obviously taken them a very long time. And democratic pressure is one of the big reasons for that, right? If Lebanon was a fucking Maronite dictatorship or a Maronite apartheid state or whatever the fuck, they probably would have been able to get peace with Israel much earlier than this, but yeah.
For someone who's been
is cutting off any potential future growth, which I feel like Israel doesn't really want to do. So I feel like both sides have this incentive to just fight forever. And and I think it's a really bad incentive that is felt by the international community sometimes. Yeah.
So definitely, I feel like there's not much ground to explore here, because I think we broadly agree. I would just
you agree on expanding on the settlers that we want willingly to do, no matter what.
That's not what he said.
So clarify, please, Stephen.
That the settlers say that. What do you mean by that? Or
no, what you said about the settlers. That's what I meant. Because I
think that Israel enjoys the further expansion and more people moving into the West Bank. I think when Oslo 1 was done, I want to say there's 100,000 settlers, and I think now you guys are up to 700,000. And I feel like there's two different types of settlers. I feel like you have this might be offensive, but I call them the fucking crazy people, which are
it's called in Hebrew.
Shiloh. They're the ones that live out there.
What's your opinion on Iraqi democracy? Don't know enough about it to comment. The only thing I know about it from absorbing information from other people around me is just that it's presented I guess the challenge it presents is sectarianism, right? Because of the historically having quite an oppressive Sunni leader, but a Shia majority country. I don't know. Obviously, democracy is preferable to dictatorships, always, pretty much. But how you get from here to there, blah 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 blah. I don't know.
that are
like in a
always have long
caravan
hair
on
and
the
AK.
top of the hill.
Maybe, yeah. And then you have like I feel like the majority of the settlers in the West Bank or Judea and Samaria are like it's like cheap housing and they're all near the Green Line, which I don't even think the Palestinians care about. Like if you were to renegotiate, you do land swaps or whatever, that the majority of them can be kind of like, you know, fine, that land could go to Israel, just give us other concessions or whatever.
Yes,
But
yeah. Can I try to put some context into these broad terms, right?
Sure.
There's about, you're right, there's about 700,000, I think, at least. But almost all of them, like 80 to 90%, are in what you call the
Green Line.
Yeah. So you have like the Gush Etzion, Modi'in Elit, Ma'ale Adumim, places like Ariel. Places like East.
Ariel's not a good example because Ariel's like very deep in the. It's quite deep. It's a deep baby.
Jerusalem has like 200,000 Jews, and they're counted also as settlers, right, into that 700,000 figure. So, if you're really looking into it, you see that there's about 80 to 90% of the Jews living in Judea and Samaria. The 67 lines are essentially living in the what's called the large settlement blocks, and these blocks have never even been on the table. I mean, even if you go back to the Clinton parameters or the thing with Olmert and all these deals, these places were never on the table. So I don't, this is not necessarily a blank defense of all settlements, right? Because there are settlements that are...
It's over 1 million with East Jerusalem. I thought it was 500,000, but then it becomes 700,000 with East Jerusalem. You sure there's 1 million settlers maybe in the last 2 years? 300,000 have gone in there, but I haven't checked since October 7th. So
are illegal, even according to Israel. But you have 80 to 90% of the people living in these huge population blocks who are very close to the green lines and that have actually not been Arab cities before. Let's just put it like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I think, I think that's largely fair to say. But how dumb of Israel, knowing that it's this contested territory, to continue to have more and more and more people. Like the problem is it feels so much more intractable. And then the settlements that are deeper in, they do grow and the outposts do happen and these expand. I wish I remember the name. I think it was the name of the report is of a woman, but there was an investigation under the Sharon government. And I think Ariel Sharon was a huge proponent of we should just completely leave both of these places. When the withdrawal happened in 2005 from the Gaza Strip, there were a few settlements that were taken out of the West Bank, and I think he wanted everything out of the West Bank. But there was still...
He also barred settlers from ever going back to them, and then Netanyahu lifted that ban in 2023 before October 7th.
Expansion that was going on, and I think like your Bet Salems and people on the left like to blame Sharon, and they funded all these crazy outposts and settlers. But I think what the report ended up finding was, despite from the top,
it wasn't after, it was before, because I made a video about it before October 7th happened.
Government forces and Sharon and people saying like we're not doing this, like these people that were moving into these like deeper settlements were finding ways to funnel money from the government and to take money from other areas, and they were getting help from other people that were like, yeah, we're going to do this or whatever, but it wasn't like a government driven thing. So it feels like that problem is getting more and more intractable, and what's the off ramp, like, because it feels like both. Like on the Israeli side, I just don't see, it doesn't look like a good faith effort, right? The Palestinians will say, through Oslo 1 into the Second Intifada to now, well, look, the Jewish people, they're not a partner for peace. And I think Israelis can rightfully point back and it's like, Arafat never told you guys to stop blowing each other up and killing us. And, you guys aren't doing anything to make the situation even any better. And I think there's some validity there. But I mean, I think Israel has the capacity to force a peace on the region, but it's just, I view Israel as a relatively opportunistic country where if it sees that it can take more, it will keep kind of moving in that direction. That's the feeling I have, yeah. I feel like the West Bank is a great example of that, yeah.
Two points that I would like to bring up here. Mm-hmm. The first one is that you literally brought up of course, the counter example of what happens when you evict settlements in 2005, right? You get essentially... When you leave an area, there is no real interest to keep the army there. And once you live with the army, then you get basically a hostile state right next to you, as
That's not true. You had the army around all of Gaza, despite the fact that there weren't that many settlers in Gaza. You had the army administrating Ramallah and these dense Palestinian areas before Oslo. You had those. Huh.
A la Gaza. but in addition, I would say that
like there's no way that settlements contribute to a security situation. They make it worse because everyone knows this. They know this in Gaza. The reason why do you think Israel didn't do clear and hold like Afghanistan style in Gaza? Why do you think they didn't do that? Because they knew that if you clear and hold, you produce more targets for the enemy. What do you think a settlement is? It's a target. It's so stupid. Fuck.
The settlers, growing the settlements or anything like that, you would say it's opportunistic, or, it could be viewed as opportunistic, I agree. But really, it's just, it could also be viewed as natural growth with a relatively small fraction of insanos, let's say, right? That get a lot of bad press and maybe justifiably. But, I wouldn't say that insisting on holding the settlements is if we look at the history of Israel's decisions, I wouldn't say that it's necessarily a bad.
What happened there?
Security take. And when you also say that Israel, could enforce peace on the region, I don't think that's true, because you're assuming that if the Arab Palestinians were to get exactly everything that Israel and the West seems to think that they want, then there would be peace. But I contest that that's not true, because what the general consensus thinks that they want is not really what they want. Right. We've spoken.
That's not true. When you have citizens driving the roads, when you have settlements that know you are friendly next to your army gains a lot. You are not an army expert, bro. When you have settlers driving the roads, and you have settlements living there in fucking tents and shitty little caravans, then you need more soldiers in there to defend the settlements, not to defend Israel, to defend the things that you've put in the West Bank. What are you talking about? I don't know why having the army in the West Bank to defend a settler in fucking Yitzhar helps anyone in Tel Aviv or anything west of the Green Line, really. How?
About what the two-state solution means to most people and what it means to the Palestinians, right?
Sure.
And there's a reason.
Even the two-state solution, as given there, pulled unfavorably between both people. Like, technically, nobody wanted the two-state solution, even though everybody in the West gives it as like that. Yeah.
Yeah, but in Israel, at least there was a point in which it was very popular, right? There were a few points until they literally blew up in our faces.
Yeah, literally. With the buses and all that, with the intifadas.
And also,
Yitzhar throws rocks at soldiers. Yeah, the fucking, like, the difference between watching, like, IDF soldiers interacting with a settler security guard in Yitzhar, like, they don't like each other. They have no fucking time for each other. Anyway, can't watch that forever. Too much. I want to see this. What's happening in Gaza? What's happening with these? Oh yeah, the 4 militias. So we looked into 4 militias already, but there are 2 extra ones here that they've got. You missed the good part about Islamists. Fuck up.
Israel is backing 4 Palestinian militia groups to fight Hamas in Gaza, and Sky News has verified it. Here's what we know. This is one of the new groups. Sky News has obtained footage of them, which we've used to reveal their location for the first time. Their leader told Sky News that all 4 groups are part of a coordinated project to remove Hamas from power, regardless of the ceasefire. Under the terms of the ceasefire, Israel has withdrawn its troops to the area east of this yellow line. All 4 militias are operating within this area. And these are the men that lead them.
Abu Shabab, Astal. I don't know who the other 2 are, though.
One of these men, Hossam al-Astal, told Sky News that the 4 militias are part of a joint project to remove Hamas from power, a project he repeatedly called the New Gaza.
صحيح في اتفاق لانه بحكي لك احنا اليوم بشكل رسمي احنا مش ميليشيات زي ما هم بيحكوا او عصابات او مرتزقه. احنا اليوم بشكل رسمي احنا مشروعنا كلنا انا ابو شباب حلس المنسي كله احنا مشروعنا غزه الجديده وفي القريب العاجل بس تتم السيطره الكامله ان شاء الله على قطاع غزه حيكون طبعا اداره كامله لهذا المكان تحت كلنا حنكون تحت مسمى واحد.
Al-Astal's headquarters are situated on a military road that runs
Astal is ex-Fatah. Yeah, so yeah.
along the yellow line, less than 700 meters from the nearest IDF outpost.
Whoa.
انا قاعد ومرتاح لانه ما في عندنا سامع الجيش يعني ممكن طالعين دوريات شيء احنا ما لنا فيهم ولا هم لهم فينا. الحين في جيش بس احنا ما يعني في منطقه احنا خلاص متفق عليها من خلال المنسق انه هي خضراء ما في عندنا يعني.
Footage shared with Sky News shows members of the militia armed with Kalashnikov rifles. One of their vehicles appears to have Israeli writing on the side, which has been partially
scuffed. Why would you only why would you only take it off by half? That's so stupid. But I mean, these guys don't deny it, right? Astal doesn't deny getting supported by Israel.
Scratched out.
احنا بنشتريها منهم نعرفهم وكثير اشترينا من سلاح حماس نفسه. هي بس السيارات اللي احنا بنجيبها من برا التسهيلات يعني في تسهيلات لحاجات يعني خلينا نقول لك الذخيره وحاجات زي هيك.
The group also receives weekly deliveries of everyday items needed to support civilians living at the camp. Items in short supply in the rest of Gaza.
This is a PA guy. No, this is not a PA guy. No. The 2 other groups, there's the Dogmush clan, and then there's one more that has since made peace with Hamas after they lost a bunch of guys in a gunfight. So right now you've got Dogmush, which is still, as far as I remember, they're still against Hamas. There was one that ended up making peace with Hamas. Then there's Astal, Abu Shabab, and was it Halas and Al-Mansi who are working with Israel.
عندنا حوالي تقريبا 30 عيلة. الأطفال صارت تعرف شو تفاح شو موز شو أكل شو شرب شو شيبسي. بالعكس في المنطقة الثانية في الخيام الأطفال عمره 5 سنوات 10 سنوات 15 سنة ما بيعرف غير التكية ويروح يجيب عدس يجيب معكرونة هاي الأكل بأكلوه.
He says these supplies come in via weekly deliveries. We can see the same truck in satellite imagery of the camp. The camp is strategically located along a highly fortified military road that leads directly to the Kerem Shalom border crossing.
احنا بنروح بنجيب الكرم ابو سالم وبنقدر نحمي نفسنا ان احنا يعني خلال.
So this is all happening in conjunction with the IDF in Gaza. You obviously got Hamas and all of their other 11 militia groups aligned with them. You've got these guys, Astal, Abu Shabab, Halas, and Al-Masri on the side of Israel. You've got Dogmush, which is kind of independent against Hamas. You've got, as far as we know anyway, you've got the Egyptians have sent personnel into Gaza to retrieve the bodies of Israeli hostages. There was a whole dispute where Israel has been until recently very adamant that Hamas knows where the bodies are, but they're just choosing not to hand them over. Hamas is saying that they need special equipment to get to them, equipment that Israel would never give them. So they've so Egyptians are in there now. There are Egyptian troops walking around Gaza looking for Israeli hostage bodies. And at the same time, you've also got American drones flying over Gaza now. There have also in the past been UK drones doing similar operations, just like surveillance. But man, there's a lot of, the point being that there are a lot of wankers kicking around Gaza right now, a lot of groups. Really makes you wonder what kind of scenario could evolve out of that.
Further south, sitting along the same route from the border, is the base of Gaza's most influential anti-Hamas militia, led by Yasser Abu Shabab. A senior commander in the militia told Sky News that they have between 500 and 700 fighters, and that Israel was allowing them to smuggle in guns, cash, and vehicles. Sky News has also confirmed that 2 other militias, operating in the north of Gaza, are receiving supplies from Israel. This video, filmed by a member of Ashraf al-Mansi's militia, shows a car loaded with supplies driving towards their base. Sky News confirmed that this road leads from an Israeli base or from the Erez border crossing with Israel. A member of the Halas militia, east of Gaza City, said that coordination with the IDF is done indirectly through the DCO, a body set up under the Oslo Peace Accords.
The DCO is part of Israel's defense ministry, but it also includes officials from the Palestinian Authority, Palestine's internationally recognized government based in the West Bank. This fits with what we were told by Al-Astal, by an Israeli soldier and by a senior commander in Yasser Abu Shabab's militia, that coordination with the military is managed indirectly and that the Palestinian Authority plays a key role.
2 militia leaders, Rami Halas and Hossam Al-Astal, claim to be current or former employees of the Palestinian Authority's security services.
Oh, damn.
The Palestinian Authority did not respond to Sky's questions, but has previously denied having any relationship to these militias.
واضح لا يسمح لها أن تكون يعني بالاعتراف بأي شيء مباشر. بتعرف السلطة حتى في عندي من المجموعة تبعي يعني ناس هم موظفين في السلطة لغاية اليوم.
Multiple sources told Sky News that the militias are also receiving support from outside powers.
فاليوم في دول عربية كتير ودول أوروبية ودول أجنبية غربية.
Oh, really? I doubt they're gonna. I doubt they've announced this publicly, have they?
هي بتتعاون معنا بس بشكل يعني غير مباشر أو خلينا نقول لك سر شوية لغاية ما الأمور تستتب، ولكن كلهم بيدعموا فكرة عدم عودة حماس للحكم.
The IDF declined to comment on these findings. Hamas,
okay.
the Palestinian Authority, and Kogat, the Israeli agency which manages the Israel-Gaza border, did not respond to our requests for comment.
Yes, Israel apparently also knows where 9 of the hostage bodies are out of 13 that are missing. Well, the thing I want to know, though, is what is the... Do we know anything much about these guys ideologically? Because I know that there's like this trope, which is to write off Abu Shabab as basically fucking ISIS. And I think the reason people do that is because at one time he had, or like Abu Shabab people had connections to, I'm not sure about Abu Shabab, but I think it was Astal, maybe? One of these groups, or was it Dogmush? Might have been Dogmush. So these groups had something to do with Al-Qaeda at one point. There was like an Al-Qaeda spin-off thing going on. But as for the ISIS connection, obviously, like these guys are not behaving like Islamic State would. So I think whatever connections they had in the past or whatever links they have is kind of defunct. But yeah, I don't know what do they want? Why does no one ask them that? Where did the interviewer just be like, what do you want? What do you want? What's your view on the PA? What's your view on... Obviously, they don't like Hamas. We get that. What's your view on Israel? What's your view on a final settlement? What's your view on... Dude, why don't we know these important questions? Eek. Dogmush had connections to Al-Qaeda in the past. Yeah, that's what I remember, yeah. Because weren't they connected to Al-Qaeda at the same time that they participated in the kidnapping of Gilad Shalit? Wasn't that why? Weren't they involved in kidnapping Gilad Shalit? Or was that Abu Shabab? This is from Israel. Construction of Gaza can begin immediately in areas still held by the IDF. It's Israeli officials saying that. That's crazy. Again, please, someone tell me why they couldn't start doing this like a year ago. I need to know. Reconstruction of the Yellow Line doesn't have to wait for a second phase. That's crazy, chat. Who could have thunk it? People speaking my language. Dude, I need to catalog all the amount of times I've been like years ahead of this conflict. Whatever. Let's not get too up ourselves though. The land is clear now and we can start building, said the official. We don't need to wait for phase 2 on our side. If there are people that are pro-Israel and won't be in any way a harm to Israel, why not bring them in? Why not let them build? Vance raised that approach last week. This is all still pretty early, but that's the basic idea, he said before leaving Israel. Take the areas where Hamas is not operating, start to rebuild very quickly, start to bring in the Gazans so they can live there, so they can have good jobs, and hopefully some security and comfort too. That's crazy. The hell, man. One day, eh? Al-Shara used to be Al-Qaeda, but people still call him pro-Israel. It's fucking brain rot, man, these arguments. They're so dumb. So dumb. Ooh! Whatever. In other news. Inside Syria's jail for ISIS suspects.
For more than 5 decades, the Assad family ruled Syria until last December when the brutal regime of Bashar al-Assad collapsed. In the security vacuum left behind, Islamic State fighters have regrouped, increasing their attacks in the Kurdish-controlled northeast of the country. The fall of the self-proclaimed IS caliphate more than 6 years ago left 8,000 suspected fighters in prisons in Syria, including many Britons. And more than 30,000 of their family members are still being held in camps there. While some countries...
Why does she say Assad? Because the Arabic pronunciation, I believe, is Assad, isn't it? Assad? It's not Assad. Assad is obviously how people who speak English say it. But she also said what did you say? Bashar. Even though I think it's Bashar. I don't know, fucking... There's not really, if you're speaking English, there's not really a correct way to pronounce these things.
Have repatriated their nationals. The UK has stripped many of their citizenship, and so they are still in Syria. Our senior international correspondent, Orla Guerin, sent this special report from the northeast of the country, where she gained access to the prison and camps holding some of the Britons who fled to join IS.
We still have those guys.
Behind bars, looking weak and vanquished, their caliphate long gone. We're told these men were with IS until its last stand. Among them, Hamza Parvez from London. He joined the extremists at 21 when he was a trainee accountant. It cost him his citizenship.
They said that there was going to be an establishment of an Islamic State which rules by Islamic law. So I thought that would be a better place for me as a Muslim to live.
Shit,
so that's why I travelled here to Syria.
But when you came to join Islamic State, this was an organisation that was killing people, beheading people, enslaving Yazidi women.
Mm-hmm.
And you agreed with all that?
Well, no, you see the enslavement and the beheading, it was actually all after that I came. I actually came in early 2014. And enslavement and beheading happened all after in mid-2015.
In fact, the atrocity started in August 2014. Then our interview was interrupted due to the risk of catching TB. It's in the cells with the prisoners who have been held without trial since 2019. We continued outside where Parvez spoke with prison guards watching on. What did you do in the years when you were with the Islamic State? What was your role?
So I was a fighter.
And how many people did you kill?
I don't know. I don't know if I killed anyone.
But did you fight against civilians? Who did you fight against?
No, absolutely not. We fought against those who were fighting us, actual proper armies. They were holding front lines and we were holding front lines.
Do you regret anything that you did?
Regret? For my personal actions, no. In terms of saying about what is my son's Islamic State, I'd really have to... I don't think I could do the exact things that I did before. I don't think I could make the same decisions.
What would you say to those listening to this who will say, well, you're only saying this now because you want to get out of prison?
I mean, right now I've been 7 years in prison. What is there for me to hide? Me and the rest of the British citizens that are here in the prison, we don't wish any harm. We did do what we did, yes. We did come, we did join the Islamic State, It's not something that we can hide, or it's not something we should be lying about.
How can people possibly accept that you're not a threat?
I know it's not going to be easy. But they're going to have to take my word for it. I don't know. It's something that I can't convince people about. It's a huge risk. I do think about it a lot. It's a huge risk that they will have to take to bring us back. It's true.
Few know that risk better than Kurdish forces. IS sleeper cells are everywhere, they say, and have increased their attacks tenfold since the ousting of the Assad regime.
You're dying there, mate. Yeah, I don't think the British government's going to kick up any fuss for fucking ISIS dudes. Damn.
Joined their daily patrol around Al-Hol camp, where relatives of suspected IS fighters are detained, most of them children. We went inside, carefully.
We've been given an armed escort because this area is dangerous. And in the last few seconds, we've been hearing...
What do you think Syria should do with these prisoners? Bro, I have no fucking idea what the answer is to this, because like that guy was a British citizen, right? He's a British citizen who obviously broke about 8 billion British laws, went to a different country to join a terrorist group, one of the worst terrorist group, the one that literally fucking no one likes. I have no idea. I don't know what the answer is to that. Like the idea would generally be, like my instinct would be that they are British citizens and they should be held accountable by the British criminal justice system, so taken back and put on trial and then jailed for however long is appropriate until they're no longer seen as a threat. But I don't even know if the British have tried to do that with these people, or if they just decide that, like, because I think there's a really bad precedent of just having people's citizenship or their rights revoked like that. If they renounce it and like they make themselves stateless, then yeah, that's a kind of different story. Like even Shamima Begum, yeah, she wasn't allowed back, but she never renounced her citizenship, did she? We still don't even know what the fuck she did. For all we know, she could have just been washing dishes and making babies. Like, Dunno.
banging sounds. The security officials tell us that's a signal being sent around the camp that there are foreigners here, and a signal that they may possibly try to attack.
And this was the signal to us. Camp officials say many here still raise their children to be so-called cobs of the caliphate. Around us, this one-finger gesture, traditionally associated with Muslim prayer, but hijacked by IS. The militants are increasing their attempts to break boys out of here. In another camp, a mother of 4 from London, Mihak Aslam, would like to go home, but has been stripped of her British citizenship. She denies joining IS, but admits bringing her children to its territory, where her eldest daughter was killed in an explosion.
I think some of the shrapnel hit her. So she broke her leg, and she was pierced with shrapnel from her back, and she died in my arms.
Do you feel any responsibility for her death because you chose to bring her here?
Of course, all parents feel responsibility for their children. The weight of that responsibility for my current living children is always on my head. And of course, I feel that loss of her not being here, but also being the one who has brought her to Syria.
As I understand it, there is an option for your 4 children to return to the UK, but you have said no. Why have you decided to keep them here in these conditions in this camp?
This was offered a while ago, which I declined. Unfortunately, my children have pretty much grown up just in camp. This is life. They don't know a world outside. 2 of my children were born in Syria. They've never seen Britain. And going to a family who, again, they don't know, it will be very, very difficult.
But your youngest is only 8, as I understand. You're choosing to keep an 8-year-old here in these conditions?
It's not that I'm choosing to. I don't think I should have to make that choice. No mother should have to make that choice of being separated from her children.
But you chose to go to a country where at that stage the Islamic State was established. It was killing people, it was beheading people, it was throwing people off buildings, it was kidnapping and raping Yazidi women. You knew what you were getting into when you came.
So initially, we heard obviously they're very harsh in the way they deal with their prisoners. I wasn't aware of the Yazidi thing in the beginning at the time, or the people being thrown off the buildings. We didn't witness any of this. We knew they were very extreme.
And extremism is thriving in the desolation of the camps. Many Western governments are ready to leave their citizens here and let the burden fall on the Kurds and the new Syria. Orla Guerin, BBC News, Northeast Syria.
Hang on. Did they say how old she was when she came over?
Militants are increasing their attempts to break a mother of 4 out of here. In another camp, a mother of 4 from London. Mihak Aslam would like to go home, but has been stripped of her British citizenship. She denies joining IS, but admits bringing her children to its territory, where her eldest daughter was killed in an explosion.
So she's 20... Is this from 6 years ago? She's 28 now, apparently. When did she leave? There's no... She didn't leave at the same time as Begum, did she? That's Shamima Begum. Is this Mihak Aslam? Here? Tuba, no, that's Tuba Gondal, left and center. Mihak Aslam, an acolyte of the notorious hate preacher Anjem Choudary, believed to have been captured in April along with her 4 daughters as ISIS made its last stand in the town of Baghouz in eastern Syria. Her husband is a former suspect in a teenage gang murder in London. They traveled to Syria within months of each other, 2015 and 16. Aslam made the journey with her 2 daughters. One of her tweets posted in 2016 and quoting Abu Muhammad al-Adnani, it said, "Migrate or fight where you stand." Okay. If there's insufficient evidence to charge her with a terrorism offense in the UK, they could resort to housing and benefit fraud. She was receiving welfare payments for her flat in Tower Hamlets, failed to pass on at least 1,000 to her landlady before disappearing and heading to India. That's Syria. What the fuck? Jesus, brain. Have there been waves of radicalization in these journeys? Well, Begum was one of 4 from the same school who fled, like because they were groomed. They were groomed online and like targeted. So by ISIS people abroad. But I wonder, how old was Mihak Aslam when she left the UK? She came with her Bengali husband. Oh wait, she was 28 in 2019 maybe. Okay, so she might have been... That seems like she was an adult when she moved. Easily. She agreed to an interview. Went to Syria just to bring aid. They made a living baking cakes. He's in Al-Sina, stripped of citizenship. Denies joining IS, but admits bringing her children to its territory. Her eldest daughter was killed by an explosion. And this is just repeating what was already said. Yeah, I don't know. That's a hard question, because I know probably people in this fucking chat are going to say, oh, she made her choice, deal with it, fuck you. But then the other side of it, obviously, is that like the consequences of making someone stateless doesn't really solve the issue. It just moves it somewhere else, or just keeps it. It just keeps it now in Syria. Now it's like the Kurds problem, right? The fact that we just don't have like a criminal justice or like any kind of civic answer to this when these people are like, she's clearly fucking like born and raised United Kingdom, at least most of her life. In her case, she wasn't groomed. Begum was groomed. She was a minor when she went to Syria. But even the government didn't even hear her case. They stripped her of her citizenship as well. But the fact that like we make this decision when we don't even know how old she was. We don't know, or not how old she was, but we don't know what she did. We don't know what her crimes were. And I think people foregoing that are just being a little bit fucking short-sighted in terms of just allowing this kind of willy-nilly treatment of the criminal justice system. I mean, I know it's easy for people who are not like fucking foreign connected or have foreign parents or whatever, because it's not just never going to affect them. But eek. Why not just try her in a UK court? Yeah, because I mean, I guess the argument is that we don't know what she did. And she might not have any criminal charges, but have spent all that time in Syria fucking hanging about with ISIS people and shit like that. Like the threat aspect is a part of it as well. Who knows? How are they going to extradite her if she doesn't want to go? I mean, it sounded like they were saying that she did try to go to the UK, but she'd been stripped of her citizenship. So I don't know. Begum was a sort of test case. Well, Begum showed that we don't give a fuck, right? That even if you are groomed as a child into moving over there, then we'll fuck you over anyway. And we'll have because Begum's son, one of her kids, died in that refugee camp of conditions that were avoidable, like in avoidable circumstances. And her kid died when he was a British citizen, because she was a British citizen when she gave birth to him. So it's not that simple, you know? Like, we let fucking mass murderers out of jail, but who knows? What is this? Has Trump maybe managed to get a deal finally? Does Trump have a deal?
Breakthrough on U.S. trade relations with China. Today, Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent says the U.S. has reached a substantial framework of a trade deal with China, which would avoid the U.S.
Can you give me your definition of grooming so I can understand exactly what you're talking about when you use that word? Well, Shamima Begum was a minor in the UK who was targeted online and sort of wooed by older men who offered her this very simple, idyllic lifestyle with the Islamic State, and radicalized her and indoctrinated her and basically got her to come to go to Syria and marry a guy who was an adult. That's kind of how she was groomed. She still had responsibility. What, Shamima Begum, the 15-year-old? Okay.
Imposing an additional 100% tariff on Chinese imports. The development comes as President Trump is in the midst of a 5-day high-stakes diplomatic trip to Asia aimed at easing trade tensions with Beijing. Bessent says the framework agreement sets the stage for Trump's meeting on Thursday with Chinese leader Xi Jinping.
I think we've reached a substantial framework for the two leaders who will meet in Korea next Thursday. So, on the table, the president had given me maximum leverage when he threatened 100% tariffs if the Chinese imposed their rare earth global export controls. So I think we have averted that, so that the tariffs will be averted.
All right, with me now to talk more about these developments is Kimberly Dozier. She's a CNN Global Affairs analyst. Kim, great to see you. So, Vicente says it's a framework. Is that significant, nonetheless?
It gives them a starting point to have these
He
negotiations.
said 90 days, man. Come on. And now we've got a framework. Now we have a concept of a plan. Brilliant.
They have to get something done before Trump and Xi are in the room. Trump doesn't want another replay of the Alaska meeting with Vladimir Putin, where he invested a lot of his personal political power and then got nothing for it. When he sits down with Xi, they want to have something positive to talk about. And these are two men representing two countries that aren't doing well economically and are also so crucially knit together that if one goes down, the other goes down. So they got to talk.
They got to talk. And we don't know details yet about what this, substantial framework is, but it appears the U.S. and China are also focusing in their discussions on fentanyl, China making substantial purchases of U.S. soybeans, delaying export curbs on rare earth minerals, and finalizing some sort of TikTok deal. So are these negotiating tools also?
They are the wins that they could put out on the table and say, look, we're getting somewhere.
Credit for it, right?
In Trump 1.0, they did come up with a deal with China that looked very positive. It wasn't until the latter years of the Trump administration that time around that China wasn't measuring up to the deal. It wasn't buying as much U.S. agriculture, et cetera, as it had promised. So we could have another replay of that where it looks great on paper, but then you have trouble with the execution. But in terms of fentanyl, that is something that China has been able to sort of, according to U.S. officials, turn on and off as a lever. And, the U.S. there's been a tit for tat. The U.S. said, we're going to put limits on the silicon chips. China said, okay, we're going to put limits on rare earth minerals. They each have something that the other side needs, so there's something to trade for.
And then what about on Russia? Because the president, he made it seem like it was going to be easy. He knows Vladimir Putin well. It's not going so well in terms of, trying to leverage anything to get this war to end. However, it will be on the table of discussions with Xi Jinping because China does have leverage. It's got, a lot of skin in the game. How might that go?
China has always said to Russia that it doesn't want this war to continue, but that has been said mostly privately. I think it will try to say, Xi will say to Trump, absolutely, we agree with you. We'll be doing our best to talk some sense into Putin. Whether or not they'll follow through with that, at this point, Putin is making the White House nervous, and China likes that. You keep your adversary off balance, and then that makes it easier to negotiate over here. Keep them busy over here, get your wins over here. So I think they'll say all the right things, but again, action, whether it's on the trade deal or on the politics, big question mark.
Okay, and then two of Russia's biggest oil companies this weekend. Russia carried out deadly attacks on residential areas in Ukraine. The Kremlin announced that it has successfully tested its nuclear-powered cruise missile and will work towards deploying the weapon. Putin is threatened to use nuclear weapons before. Is it different now? Is this language different now?
So what we watched happen this past week is kind of a hardening of both sides and a sharpening of the rhetoric. When Donald Trump announced that he was not going to go to Budapest because he didn't think that Putin was serious about agreeing to a ceasefire, and then that was followed by the sanctions against two of Russia's largest oil companies, just at a time when the Russian economy is already ailing and you're heading into winter.
It's such a fucking... the fact that it's happening at all is so stupid, but it is kind of... There's a slight entertainment value, I guess, in watching Trump, just wondering how long it takes for him to realize that Putin cannot be trusted. It's just so stupid. It's fucking... He's just the last person on earth to learn the lesson that Putin cannot be trusted, even if you are kind of quite similar to him, or even if you admire him, or even if he admires you. Obviously, Ukrainians have to pay the price for his incredibly drawn-out journey to that fact. Okay, fuck this. Super chats. Ryan, Anon, and Saigon, and Captain Dan. Thanks for the TL super chats. Really appreciate it. Kudos on the vibe coding. What did you use? Cursor, lovable, etc. I used Python, and I used some fucking thing in the script. Selenium, or whatever the fuck it's called. I can't remember. But basically the thing that makes it like a human. Jane Socks, thanks for the $10. No more Hollow Knight. This haircut calls for some post-politics FIFA. Nice one. And Charles Oberon, thanks for the super chat. Teet Kadesh. I don't know what that means, but thank you. Teet Kadesh. Okay. It just stops selenium, that's it, yeah. What did you code? Oh, I made a script to auto-archive my entire Al-Qassam spreadsheet. So it's all done. Found a nice, relatively quick way to do it. We're good. Bouncing. Okay. Okay. I'm going to do allegations now. Probably not, actually. A few more things. Does he only read gold? Wait, what? Oh, Captain Dan, thanks for the 5 minutes. Counting down the minutes till slop o'clock. Oh, well. Keep on weighing. Also, where are the donos, guys? Get me the donos. Speed things up. Making me look bad. Do I want to watch Bannon? Yeah, actually. What's this about Mr. Bannon? There is a plan for a Trump third term. Steve Bannon in new interview. Great. Oh, wait, this is what I'm going to watch later. This is part of the Economist interview. It's quite short, but oh God, Mr. Farage, Mr. Nigel Farage has done a fucking interview as well. A 49-minute one. Ugh, that might be for gaming. I'm going to stomach that shit. Disgusting. I don't know why streamer politics is just not as much of a thing yet in the UK. Do you have the AQ stuff in all different columns or just archived for now? Yeah, it's all in columns as well. Yeah, it looks like this, Billow, look. So I just need to make one more change, but this is it right now. I can get rid of all these timestamps because that's just when it was archived. But yeah, it's got everything here. It's got the name in Arabic, the name in English. It's got where they're from, their role, date of death, chronologically, URL, and then the archived. So, fire, big fire. How much to play Warcraft 3? I don't know. Make a YouTube tutorial on it. My tutorial would be just me showing you how I asked ChatGPT. You can get pretty good insights with that. Yeah, although I still need to, there's a guy who made a script for scraping the websites, but I don't know. I haven't heard from him in a little while. So we need to make some improvements. Okay. If Charlie Kirk was fascist, so were the founding fathers. Okay, why not? Why? I mean, I've played Warcraft 3 before. I played Frozen Throne, but I was much more of a WoW fan at that point. So. Did you clap when the code worked? The code is very much specifically catered for my spreadsheet. Like, obviously, you can just change the the column letters, the column names, and the cells that you start at to make it work for any spreadsheet. But hooking it up and everything is a pain in the ass because you have to hook it up to a specific Google account and you have to give permissions and you have to put files and folders. Like, it's not easy. It wasn't simple. It was very, Even with ChatGPT helping me, it was a total pain in the ass. But did you get a haircut? No. Never done that. 7 or 9 hostages might be returned tonight, between 7 and 9. Okay. Well, let me know when you know. Okay. Let's do Twitch.
So, I mean, you guys.
This is an hour and 28 minutes. Big news. Huge. We're finally going to learn who the fuck Mizkif is. Because honestly, I still don't really know. I don't know that much about this person. I know about Emiru because she was assaulted at TwitchCon. That led to a pretty broad consensus that Twitch security or lack thereof was responsible. There had to be her own personal security to get the guy off of her. Initially, Twitch offered to give the guy a 30-day ban for sexually assaulting someone on camera. But that's just Twitch stuff. Now it seems that Mizkif is facing allegations. And I don't know anything about Mizkif. I just know that he's every time I see clips of him, he just says something that's remarkably unmemorable and is a bit of a dipshit, but we're going to learn a lot more today, I guess. Let's see.
So, I mean, you guys can probably tell, but today's not going to be a normal stream. Not going to, watch videos or play games or anything today. I kind of just have a bunch of stuff that I wanted to talk about, and then I'm probably just going to go offline after. But yeah, it's, I mean, you guys know, I've been streaming for 10 years. Last week was kind of the first time that I ever really, spoke about a topic or, something that happened to me. And honestly, I'm really glad that I did, and I'm proud that I did. And, I feel like I have to see it to its conclusion, if that makes sense. Not just for myself, but in a way, I kind of feel like a lot of people are involved.
You can skip the first 6 minutes. I was going to ask when the story starts. Not that I don't care about her story. It's just that we got a lot to get through. A lot to get through.
There was someone.
Oh, she's reading off of a script, isn't she? Or she's notes.
And then I didn't know that on Saturday. I would have said that if I knew. And then I believe it was the next day.
Wait, that's the start of a story, though. Hang on, you're not 6 minutes. We're here. Wait till she pulls out the notes.
Please, I don't know, something like that. That's what my lawyer said.
Okay.
But basically, they were Twitch was trying to make sure that the guy that assaulted me didn't sue them, which meant that the police were not able to work on the case right away. So yeah, I got a call about that on, I believe it was Monday, from the San Diego police. They were like, yeah, we're working on the warrant, but right now, that's all we can really do, but we're trying our best. Just want to let you know, we're gonna keep you in the loop and everything. I was like, okay. I was very frustrated because I was like, damn, I didn't know that on Saturday. I would have said that if I knew. And then I believe it was the next day. There was someone who, I don't know if they were a viewer or if they were just someone who knew of the situation from social media. They contacted my manager, and they basically told her that at their place of work, someone came into their work who matched the description of the guy, and this person was saying oh, I'm traveling to Texas, and I caused quite a stir at a TwitchCon. And this person reached out to my manager, reached out to police, San Diego police interviewed them. But basically what I'm trying to say is because all this stuff was delayed, this guy was able to get really far away from San Diego, allegedly. And this whole time my manager was basically begging Twitch, dude, please give us his name. We don't know who this person is. For all we know, he lives around where Emmy and her roommates live. like I can't like help her if like I don't know who this person is and they were refusing to do it. But after that tip from the person who said that the guy came into their workplace and was talking to him, my manager demanded the info from Twitch. So they did end up giving it to police, but not my manager as far as I know. She still doesn't. Yeah, so the investigation's still going on, but it's like been a huge mess because of all of the delays and like refusal to work with the police. And yeah, it's ongoing. I can't like say too much about it. Like all this that I'm saying, obviously I like ran by my lawyer and stuff. And I do want you guys to know that Melissa has been making sure that, you know, me and my roommates, who are obviously other pretty well-known girl streamers, that we have been safe here, paying for like security stuff, making sure we're protected. Again, my manager's been taking care of that all on her own. Twitch did not offer anything like that. Yeah, that's where it is right now, pretty much.
The overwhelming majority of these plushies are Kirby's, aren't they? She has a lot of Kirby's. I don't know what a lot of these big Twitch streamers do. I know some of them are from Smash Bros. Is that what she's from? I thought she was a cosplayer, but maybe she did both. There's a lot of Kirby's, right? I would normally say, oh, and it's an emote as well. They're mostly from fans. What the fuck? Why don't you guys send me plushies? 15 minutes, Nintendo stuff. You guys don't give me fucking... Maybe I need a P.O. box, eh? Or even donos with buy this attached to it. Where's my Nasrallah plushie? Where's that going? Huh?
Yeah. I don't know. It's just crazy. I just never thought things like this would happen, or I'd ever be doing
She played
a
League.
stream like this. It just feels very strange because it's just very out of my element. I've never really, like, for the most part, commented on drama or like self-inserted in situations, but I guess in this situation I'm kind of like stuck in the middle of it against my will. So it's like if I don't do it, who else is gonna do it? I'm just gonna take a second. Sorry, I've said that like 4 times, but this is it's a lot. I hate drama streams. Me too, man. Bro, like I could have come home. I could have worked on beating Cinna and Clint's fucking Mega Bonk scores. Now look what I have to do.
Vosh
so
plushie.
Fucking annoying. I had to
Yeah, I would
cancel
take a
my
Vosh
plans.
plushie.
Which reminds me, I don't think there's gonna be a Halloween stream this year. I don't think that's realistic with kind of the vibes of things right now. But I mean, is anyone gonna be mad at me if I do like, you know, like a Halloween in November thing? Or I mean, there's always next year, right? I mean, yeah, I mean, things happen outside of your control. So, yeah. It's just crazy, but I mean, thank you guys for listening to me talk and complain. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate it. So, the next thing.
Okay.
At
This is
the
where it
end
starts. I see.
of my last stream, I said that when I got home, I would be talking about some other things that I really, really did not want to talk about. But I feel like those things, developing independently of their own from the TwitchCon incident, have gone to a point where I kind of feel like I have no choice. So, I've already seen a lot of people speculating about what I'm going to be talking about. And some people have been right, but even for the people who were right, they were only like 5 to 10% right. I don't think I've seen a single person online who knew or understood the severity of what I want to talk about today. And I want everyone to be aware that I've been handling the situation very seriously, and I've spent a lot of time thinking this over. And not only that, I've been in contact with a lawyer. I had them review everything that I'm planning to say today, because I wanted to make sure that if I was going to do this, I was going to do it right, because it's so serious. And I feel like it's going to change things forever. And so today, I'm finally going to be opening up about and telling everyone. Sorry, I swear I'm not trying to like make this dramatic or something. Like I said, I really wish I were not feeling like I had to do this. Just give me some time. I'm gonna be doing a lot of I guess you could say like fourth wall breaking in a way, and talking about things that I thought would always be personal, and just, you know, I would just carry them myself. Today, I'm finally going to be opening up about the psychological and domestic abuse, stalking and harassment, sexual assault, and threats of blackmail that Mizkif has done towards me, and some of these issues which are still ongoing. For the entirety of this year, I've attempted to separate myself from him and not talk about him at all, and not talk about this issue, and just not make it a public thing. I always tried my best to keep this to myself, but like I said, I feel like it's gone to the point, which I'll explain later, that I feel like it just has to be done. And I have always believed in not condemning people or starting drama online. So I'm sure a lot of people are going to be asking, why am I doing this and why now? And I would like to explain that before I get started, so that people understand what prompted me to do this today, and that it's not just on a whim or something like that. Okay, so like I said, I took a lot of notes, so forgive me if I just end up reading off my notes. The first and probably most severe reason is that one of the rules that I set for myself a long time ago about withholding this information was that if I ever felt like somebody else was in danger or being hurt, I would then make myself speak about it. And 2 weeks ago, actually 3 weeks ago now, I was informed by 3 separate people, one of whom was present for said incident, that he had done something similar to something that he had done to me, and someone in LA at the end of September. And this person is not a streamer or content creator, but obviously that does not matter. And because of this, I cannot in good conscience sit here knowing that I know critical information about someone that almost no one else does and not say anything. I think that most issues and dramas should stay private and off the internet, and I still hold that belief to this day, and I will hold that belief going forward. However, there are certain things that cross the line, and I say that the line has been crossed too many times to be count. There's a point where I believe that people deserve to know. I think that at a certain point, if you know a lot of things about someone and you don't say anything to look out for others, it's wrong. It's wrong to keep it to yourself. I don't want what happened to me or what has happened to other people because of him to happen to other people, and I don't believe he will ever stop behaving the way he does. But regardless, yeah, like I said, one of the main reasons I decided to do this stream is to come out about all of this, because I can't hold on to it any longer, because it feels wrong to do so. And an honorable mention reason for why I'm doing this is that for a while, he has been indirectly threatening me through my friends and people that I work with. They've informed me that he said that if I ever talked about anything he did, he would try to create a smear campaign against me in retaliation. I was told that he even approached other streamers who were close with us back when we lived together, asking them if they would join with him, and they all refused. At TwitchCon, he approached one of my employees, threatening them and saying if I ever talked about him, he would destroy me. Multiple people have told me that his plan was to claim that I kill animals and that I killed my own rabbits since I had several of my rabbits pass away over the course of 3 years while I lived with him.
Okay.
I'm sure he's probably listening now, and it's probably going to come as quite a shock to him that this information made its way back to me and that I've known.
Can we 1x this, please? What, is this too fast? All right. Let's see. Isn't Mizkif a WoW player just like Lonerbox? They are the worst. So no, there was a while ago when there was something going on. I can't remember what it was even about, but I remember one of the damning clips at the time was like a Mizkif clip when there was just like a WoW going on in the background, but I can't remember what the story was.
For months. But if you try to threaten me to stay quiet, especially using my poor dead animals, I'm not going to stay quiet.
Oh shit.
Okay. So now that I've explained all the reasons why this took so long and why I made the decision to do this stream, I have a few more things I would like to get out of the way before I start talking about all of this. The way that I'm going to do this today is I'm going to run through everything from the beginning to the end to try to get across the story as accurately and fully as I can. And, hold on. Hold on.
Who has the bigger audience? Can Mizkif's audience overwhelm her community? I don't know, but it's never just about audience size. It's also about how many contacts or friends you have and whether they would take your side or not, or I guess in different environments it depends, because there are some environments obviously where, like probably most environments in the world, where if you're a woman, like coming out with the allegation is almost always going to be an default disadvantage. If you're in a more progressive leaning space, then obviously it might be the other way around, but I don't know.
Also,
for some people, like even if you're in a space where the woman's word does actually get taken like very credibly, then you can still have issues where it's just not worth all the fucking hassle. Like it's a lot to do something like this. It's like a big decision. Yeah, it's a big decision.
We're going to be showing a few screenshots validating what I'm saying. I have more things, but this is what I felt comfortable using today. And I will be running through those later.
Damn, she's got exhibits. Oh shit.
Another thing that I'd like to mention before I start is that during my statement, I'm going to be mentioning directly the names of about half a dozen other creators who were present for certain things. And I want to say that none of these people did anything wrong. I'm just saying that they were there, and I've asked all of them permission. They all said that it was fine to include their names, but I know this won't stop everyone, but I ask people, for the streamers that I mentioned, please don't go bothering them or asking them for more information. If there's something else that they want to say, they'll say it themselves, so there's no point to go pester them and bother them about it. There are also streamers who gave me permission to share things that they relayed to me privately, but asked me to redact their names, which I, of course, did. And the last thing that I want to make clear is that not every person that I interact with or that I'm friends with knew the extent of all of these things. And in fact, most of them didn't. And some of them didn't even know anything at all. I tried to keep things private with my close friends. But if anyone during the past year ever approached me asking questions, I didn't lie and I told them the truth. But yeah, I don't want there to be some kind of witch hunt like, oh, you knew and this, no. A lot of people, didn't know everything or didn't know anything. Okay. I think that's all that I have to get out of the way to start.
Okay.
So, this is public information. I initially moved in. Sorry. I'm still sick, like I said. This is all public, obviously this part. I moved in with him, I believe it was the end of 2021, because he offered I was living alone at the time, and I was having stalker issues in Kansas. And I mean, you guys know like all the stuff that happened there. I ended up joining the org and everything. We did a lot of streams together. And I mean, a lot of people already know this, but I'm just gonna come out and say it. We started dating. We were in a relationship starting January 2022. After I joined OTK.
22.
I'm not planning to go into too much detail about the start of the relationship because it honestly doesn't really matter at this point. It's irrelevant now. The only things that really matter that you guys need to know for the story are that it was, one, an extremely private relationship. It was even hidden from friends and people in the org, but I mean, obviously people all eventually figured it out.
Yeah, I don't really watch Twitch Aristocracy or whatever the fuck these guys are called, but I had no idea of that. I did not know that at all. This is already more about Mizkif than I've known ever. I already know more now about, like, I've learned more about Mizkif like just right in the last half hour than I've ever known about him in the past. But he, I would not have ever pinned him and this person together. That's quite weird. As far as, again, I know that I can tell from chat like where this is going and kind of how cooked Mizkif is compared to her, but even just going into it without knowing anything, I would have just thought like this person is clearly just like on a base level more like sympathetic and likable than anything I've ever seen from Mizkif. Mizkif just seems like a fucking, I don't know. Again, I only say this from having seen just like clips without even really knowing the context of what he's talking about, but he just seems like fucking like unimpressive man-child. Like that's the only vibe I get from him, but yeah.
Fucking stupid. And second, it was an extremely codependent relationship, which it's not the issue, but that's just, you know, making that clear for details. He initially portrayed himself to me as someone who was very nice to girls and wanted to help me feel safe from stalkers and wanted me to succeed as a teammate. And we grew very close over time, and I was very dependent on him for feelings of safety, social life, like my stream, my job, everything. So yeah, besides it being a very codependent relationship, the start of it was fine. I saw a lot of people mentioning this. They thought this was what I was going to talk about. It's not a secret. I think everyone who paid attention knew that he was very controlling over what I wore, to a degree, who I was friends with, and even when I would stream. So when it was definitely slow over time that bad things started happening. At the start, it would be things like, for example, he would throw bottles, like plastic bottles with liquid in it, not like glass bottles, at me, despite me telling him like I didn't like it and it scared me and I bruised very easily. He would throw his phone at me. I would tell him, you know, it scared me, I don't like it. And one time it even hit me in the eye, which caused me to get a black eye.
Bro.
He always, you know, was like, oh, it's an accident. And I was like, oh yeah, it's an accident. Like, you know, of course I'm not gonna think that, you know, he's, yeah, I just, at the time, I just kind of was, you know, I just brushed it off. And looking back now, I feel like that was kind of the start of him testing my boundaries.
That is throwing a phone, like pick up your phone, and like if you've got one, which you all do, right? Phones are like throwing one of those, and that's fucking, that's really dangerous. Like what the fuck? Throwing a phone, shit. Well, that's fucked. That is fucked. Damn. Man, that's like, even with that, if that one fact alone, that's like bang to rights. Throwing a fucking phone at someone. Jesus.
That makes sense. So that was already kind of starting to show signs within the first 6 months of me and him being close.
Even dropping on your phone. Yeah, sometimes, yeah, because that's happened to me a few times. Like, I've been on my phone in bed where your phone is literally like an inch away from your face and you drop it. Like, oh, I once dropped my phone and it hit my teeth, like my top teeth. It was horrible. It's just like, it's such an unpleasant feeling. God. He said he was throwing it on the bed, not at her, which doesn't make much difference. Like, even the way she said it, it sounds like he wasn't aiming for her. But like, if she's close enough and you're going to throw a phone, like, yeah, that's not good. That's fucking... Even throwing a phone in the presence of someone that you're arguing with, and if they're a woman and they're smaller than you and shit like that, and like, yeah, that's really fucking scary. And
then, again, a very public situation. The end of 2022, the cover-up allegations happened. I mean, yeah, like I said, all that's public. You can find all that, see like what I said during that, everything. After that happened, his behavior started getting a lot worse, which, I mean, I suppose it makes sense. You know, he was very stressed. A lot of stuff was happening, but the bad behavior was ramping up, and I feel like it's so apparent if, like, you know, you go back and watch anything from that time. I tried so hard to help him and be there for him because I really believed in him, and I wanted him to, you know, get better and get back on his feet and be the person that, you know, I always believed that he was. But that unfortunately did not really happen. For a long time, I think about 1.5 years from when that all happened, it was kind of like slow things getting worse. But I mean, honestly, I'm not even gonna bother going into the details of all of that because there's just too much to cover, and it's honestly kind of not really relevant to the rest of what I'm saying because the rest of what I want to say is a lot worse.
it's worse than throwing a phone
There
at
was
your
a
face.
point
Okay.
where
Whoa.
things really took a turn for the worst. Like, it felt like, you know, like a very delicate branch just kind of snapped. So, and again, a lot of people are like vaguely aware of this, but I'll explain it for people who aren't, you know, chronically tapped into all that stuff. So for a long time after the like cover-up allegations happened and he was like starting to kind of struggle on his stream, he never wanted to stream at the same time as me. Like, we really avoided it. And to me at the time, it made sense because, you know, I was like, well, of course, like, you know, we share a lot of community members. If we're live at separate times, we're both going to perform better. You know, it makes sense. But, yeah, we were never really live doing the same thing at the same time for a long time, with the exception of, like, things like events or sponsors or, like, you know, just special things. For a very long time. And a lot of you guys probably noticed that I would only usually stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. That was because of him. And now I stream whenever I want. But the first time that we ever streamed at the same time was for the 2024 Rust Kingdoms event on Twitch. We were sharing drops, so it was the first time in a very long time that we were both going to be live at the same time doing the same thing, basically. I know you're probably like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? But
wow. There's going to be a view count issue, isn't there? And a fucking meltdown.
I'm live, he's live, we're both streaming, and like I said, you can go find all of this. This is public. There are clips of this. We're both streaming the Rust event. And I thought it was going really well. I thought everyone was having fun. I was like, oh, this is great. Everyone's, doing the same thing at the same time. We're all hanging out. We're gonna have fun. Like, I was really, really excited. And then I start seeing in my chat people start saying unofficial Miz raid, and I'm like, what does that mean? And then I check my Discord messages, and he's messaging me. He's saying like, Emmy, I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna KMS. I waited so long for this, etc.
What the fuck?
And basically he was upset because I had higher viewership than him. That's literally it. I had higher viewership than him. And like I said, this is during an event. So there were drops. Like, everyone knows when there's drops, like, it's not even fucking real. But yeah, he starts messaging me. He's really upset. I tried to tell him, I was like, bro, you should come back and play. Everyone's having fun. Everyone's like wondering where you are. But yeah, he ended his stream. And then I'm still live, trying to act like nothing's wrong. And in that house, I had a glass door so I could like see this was happening. He was walking behind me, making sure that I knew he was there. And by the way, so there were many ways out of that house if he wanted to leave the house that were closer to his stream room. He intentionally chose the door that was right by my room. I feel like that's pretty apparent, at least to me. He starts walking behind my stream and slamming the door so loud that my noise gate can pick it up. So even people on my stream are able to hear this is happening. And he slams it so hard and so many times that the front door literally broke. The lock did not work anymore. It didn't work for months.
Dude.
And it would just make this horrible sound that I would have to hear like every fucking day. But anyway, so I hear him back there doing this, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So I tell my stream, I'm like, hey, guys, I'll be right back. I get up and I go talk to him, and I'm like, hey, what's going on? And he's like, Emmy, like, I hate all of you guys. Like, all you guys do is just take from me, and like, I'm just done. Like, I'm just done. And I was like, is this like really happening because of rush drops? And he was like, I don't know what else to do. He was like going off on me, like basically saying that he hated me. And I was like, well, I don't know what to do now. And he was like, go finish your stream so that people don't know anything's wrong. And I stop in the bathroom outside my stream room, and I'm like, checking my makeup, trying to make sure people can't tell that I was like crying.
Why couldn't he just punch a couch? Oh man, even that, like, because you remember the weird thing about that Mike from PA clip, right? In the sense that she is bullying him on stream, basically, and it's very obvious that he is punching the couch because he was angry at her bullying him, and he doesn't really have the cognitive abilities to defend himself in a verbal exchange, so he punches the couch. But that actually, in a normal interaction between a man and a woman, that is actually quite an intimidating thing to do. It's supposed to intimidate. Like, it's got that function of it, even if he doesn't mean it to do that, even if he's just frustrated, like, it's going to be intimidating. But because he did it in because it was Mike from PA, no one ever really considered that. Like, people just realized that people just saw it as really funny because it was that lackluster and that pathetic. Yeah.
And I'm only in there for like 30 seconds, and he comes and like looms in the doorway. He's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, oh, I'm just checking my makeup. So I go back and I stream for a couple hours, finish the stream, do my best to just like, carry on the show basically. And yeah, after that, like I said, was when things started to get really fucking bad. It was like something just snapped. For the rest of the week, he streamed the Rust event. He got all the drop viewers. I'm sure he was very happy. I mean, good for him. And during that time, I obviously was like thinking and processing a lot of what happened. But I mean, it was a lot because this person was at the time like kind of it was like my partner and my best friend and like the only person that like I really talked to ever, or like at least off stream. So I mean, it was a lot. But the very next stream, I went live about a week after that, and I announced that I was planning to move because
Clip related to what she's talking about right now. You guys can send me these in stream suggestions if you want. Why does everyone have this? It's the fucking embody chair, right? The Helen Miller. I don't like it. I didn't think it was comfortable at all, but okay, whatever. Which one is this? Is this Mizkif? Yes, rages over Rust stream viewership. He has a toy flamethrower.
Today is the Rust server. Chat, I'm excited. We got some stuff, dude. We're gonna start talking to people again. We're gonna hang out a little bit.
got Rob.
See, he talks like a dumb person. I don't know why. Like everything about him just screams like 8 IQ. I don't know.
Pork.
I'll fucking take it.
Would you like some raw pork?
Yeah, I'll fucking take raw pork. Hell yeah.
Enjoy.
So I thought, why not build a house up here?
I can pay rent in your house.
Okay, let's do it. Yep. Oh, wait, check this out. Come here.
Ooh.
Not bad, huh?
The house?
Oh no. Oh no, the views down from 20K. Oh shit.
Wait, our house is literally looking.
He's below 20K. Oh no. Astral, thanks for the gifted sub.
Hello?
Yeah.
No, I need to small screen it so I can see his face.
I want to see Emmy. I can't believe you guys made separate houses.
The biggest sweats, you retard.
They will come after you guys.
They're the
wipe them out,
biggest
but we
sweats.
can stop them early.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do it, dude. We'll join the resistance. You're spelling it wrong. Yeah, my bad. No, I hardly slept last night. That's why I seem tired today.
She got a raid from Alinity. Okay.
I'm pretty tired. I'm just tired. Alright, chat. I'll see you guys later. I will see you guys probably tonight, if not tomorrow. I just need a nap. I'm fucking zooted out of my mind.
What does unofficial Mizraid mean?
Guys,
Oh, he did?
Listen, why are we all acting like we haven't murdered? Like we haven't pillaged? Like we haven't had to do what we had to do to make it here where we she had a
He didn't raid her.
one-hit
Yeah.
advantage. She was coming after me. I had
Oh
to
yeah,
attack
she's
back.
jumping. Oh god.
What are you? Was that a test? You said.
Well, I have.
You can never let this shit affect you though, because that's what happens, right? If you are looking at lower viewership, then you're gonna get negative. If you're gonna attach your fucking well-being or your self-worth to fucking viewership, yeah, you're gonna watch the views go down, and then you're gonna get negative, and then less people are gonna want to watch you because you're getting more negative, and it's just a vicious cycle until you're down to a pitiful 19,000 viewers, eh? God.
Some cloth in my house.
Yeah, you can see her looking to the side and everything.
Did anyone loot me?
Yeah. Go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right
There you
back. Yeah, she's trapped now.
Bonnie, look what I did.
Sick. Okay, sick. Okay, I'm stuck in here. Okay, sick.
I'm gonna make some
Did
steps.
she flinch? She flinched like 3 times.
Oh, sorry. It's like 20 minutes.
20 minutes. Mhm.
Hello.
We are box 747 strong. Hey, nice one. I thought we were like 600, so that's nice. I'm gonna be more
Mama
energetic
Raggy,
now.
thanks for the sub.
Look at me go.
But alright, yeah, I'm gonna log out for now, but I'll probably come back later. And if not today, then tomorrow my normal time, so
Okay. Shit.
I knew that I would have to move. So I was like, okay, I have to go live and say this so that, you know, kind of force myself to commit to it, right? Does that make sense? Obviously, I didn't move out right away, but after like all
727 now, box talk and shambles. It's I think the only thing you can compare it to as someone who's maybe not a streamer is that it's like those people who melt down when it's usually a guy thing, right? Like those guys who melt down when the girl that they're seeing doesn't text back after 15 minutes, you know? It's that kind of not good. Not good if you're relying on that kind of shit for your well-being, especially your sense of self-worth.
that Rust stuff happened was when the other domestic abuse stuff really started.
So she is accurately
He would
describing things.
destroy
Things.
furniture in front of me. He would throw things in front of me and near me.
Ugh.
Destroy walls. Again, you can go see this in some of his VODs in his bedroom. The holes in the wall. There would be times where he was upset at me, and I would go to my stream room and literally lock myself in to get away from him, and he would be banging on the door and screaming at me. And at the time, he also would more often do things like going, like if we were driving in the car together, he would be going like 150 miles an hour, and like one time he even said like, well, now we're both gonna die, like threatening to kill both of us. And this wasn't like even necessarily because of me or like because of something I did a lot of the time. Like one of the times that it happened, it was because we were just getting food and he was on his phone and he saw that Mr. Beast had put out a video, and Mr. Beast had invited another streamer, and he was like, oh, Mr. Beast invited this guy to his video, not me. And I was like, oh, well, you know, like, huh, yeah, I guess so. Which led to him going 150 miles per hour in the car and talking about killing himself while doing it. Then at home,
Maya told the same story about an unnamed ex who did this to her as well. Yeah, this guy's fucked, man. This guy's cooked. Especially since she referred to a very specific stream where you can sort of see the circumstantial evidence like playing out behind her. Yeah, this guy's pretty shagged, man. Fucking hell.
other things would happen, like I'd be trying to sleep and he would scream at me and say that it was all my fault that he felt insecure.
What is this it? Him throwing objects when he's angry.
I'm not talking to him today.
Well, nobody asked you to, so.
I'm not doing anything.
Okay.
Oh no.
She's so uninterested.
What's that stupid fuck? Is it American Horror Story? There's nothing more dangerous than a humiliated man. Oh no. Wait, who said that to him?
So.
I'm not.
Oh, Maya. Okay.
Okay. Look at her face. She's so uninterested. She said no. Maya unimpressed. That's what that was.
2 Starbucks bags of Starbucks I got you over the past 2 days.
Oh my god. Skip, that was throw it back. Funny. Throw it back. There better be. Oh my god, I would beat the shit out of him. We're live. What the fuck? We're live, she says.
Anyway, there's something about being trapped in a car with an angry, aggro man that is like the absolute most helpless thing. Dude, I did a guy that would go like 100 miles an hour on the, like we would fight in the car, which was never my decision. Like it just always like happened. Like we just would like fight in the car and then he'd go like 100 and I would like literally like beg him to slow down. I'd be so scared and I'd cry and then he would not slow down until I apologized.
Oh yeah.
Whoa. So then I started driving only. Like I wouldn't let him drive me anywhere. But then if we'd get in a fight while I was driving, he would like pound my ceiling in my glove box.
Ooh,
he would like
scary.
scream and like hit the ceiling and like hit the glove box and just like scream profanity and scream like he would like just call me terrible things while he was doing it. And then I'd pull over and be like, get out of my car, and he'd be like, no. And then I was like, well, okay.
So she didn't name who this was about, but they're suggesting it might have been Miz. What's this?
Yeah.
There's more.
What am I gonna do?
Okay. That could depend on what the dynamic is between those two people. That's a bit different, but okay. The first one and the second one's fucking mental. The car, Jesus. Whoa.
There was a time that I walked into a room that he was in, and as soon as he saw me there, he threw his phone at the dresser and started yelling because I had posted a YouTube video within the same couple of days as him, and mine was doing better.
It looked like her head hit the armrest. I didn't see that. I did think it looked a bit careless with him doing it with her behind. Because he's not really looking at where she's going to fall, is he? That's a problem. Ugh. Yeah, maybe not, actually. If you're going to do that, like, because you, like, obviously some guys and girls have, like, fucking dynamics where the guy picks the girl up and puts her down, but you should, if you're going to do that, you need to actually think about how you're putting her. It's more like you place them down. As long as you know they're okay with it beforehand. Fucking hell. Drunk men constantly pick us up and drop us. Yep. Isn't there that whole music video about that with the gorillas, the Tame Impala song? Fucking hell.
So basically, I felt like I was kind of stuck in a loop where I felt like I had to constantly perform and like prove my value to not be thrown away. But at the same time, if I ever performed too well, I was going to be punished for it. And it just felt like a very rough situation to be stuck in because, I mean, streaming is my hobby and my job. Like, it's a huge part of my life, even before, you know, I met him and became like a larger creator. And I remember thinking all the time how it felt like he hated me, but he still wanted me around for his channel and like his thumbnails and everything. And this is still before I moved out. There was a time where it was the tension in the house was so unbearable that I would sneak out and I would sneak into Esfan's house using my code. And Esfan didn't know why I was doing this. He saw me a couple times.
Another WoW streamer.
I'd be like, oh, I'm just gonna go take a nap in your guest room. He'd be like, yeah, that's fine. I would sneak into Esfan's house just to have some time of like peace and quiet. But eventually,
Did these guys just all live within a few meters of each other? I always feel like they're in the same houses doing. Is this what you call OTK? Is that what this is referring to? This group? Because I hear Twitch aristocracy and I hear OTK, but I don't really know who's involved in what. And okay.
He figured out
Austin streamers. Okay.
where I was going, and he would go over to Esfan's house to keep telling me off.
That's goofy. Fuck that.
And there was a time that he did it,
Streamer settlements.
and I was laying in the guest room bed, and one of the roommates in that house had come to see like why I was crying, and they were standing in the corner.
Yeah, why don't politics streamers ever do that, eh? Can you imagine what Loner, Vosh, and Hassan streamer house? Yeah, why don't they do that? Come on. Chop chop.
He came in and he was very physically aggressive. He was like, Emmy, like, what are you doing? Like, angry. And then as soon as he turned and saw this other person standing there, he instantly like deflated and changed his tone. He was like, oh, Emmy, I was wondering where you were. Like, are you coming home? And that roommate like later asked me about it. And they were like, what the fuck was that? Like, are you okay? And I was just like, oh, it's nothing, because I felt like a lot of the reason that I didn't tell the people around me was because I felt like no one would understand, or even if they understood, it would just be a burden to them, because all of our streams and social circles and communities are so intertwined. I was like, maybe it's just better for me to deal with this and like hope things get better, basically. I honestly don't even remember what the final straw was that I finally was like, okay, it's time to go. Like, I prepared the house that I lived in before this one, like, pretty much immediately after the, like, breaking the front door thing happened, but I was still, like, scared and unsure. So I don't remember what the final straw was, but I remember the day I took Cheddar to the house, because he just randomly started, like, screaming at Cheddar and was like, get that fucking cat out of my house.
Who the fuck
So
is Cheddar?
I just grabbed Cheddar and put him in my car and grabbed his litter box and took him there, and I just left him there and never took him back to that house. And then I think like within several days after that was when I finally moved out. It was on very short notice. Like I said, I don't even remember what the final straw was because so many things happened, but there was a time when I just knew. I called some movers. I said, hey, can you come tomorrow? And they were like, yeah, and then I literally moved the next day. Moving out into the last house that I lived in was a huge step mentally because, like I said, a big part of why I moved into the first house in Texas in the first place was because I felt like it was the safest option for me because, you know, I am a girl where it's like kind of scary for me to be living alone. So it was very hard, and at the time, even though like all these other things had already happened, I was very hopeful that me and him could be cordial and like eventually like things would be fine, at least publicly, like for stream reasons, that, you know, everyone could just keep streaming like nothing had happened. And, you know, at the time I thought that would be the best thing to do, and I felt like if I, you know, separated myself from him without explaining anything, people that watched us wouldn't understand and would attack me. I was yeah, I mean, it ended up happening anyway, so, but yeah, after I moved out, we, like I said, still kept in contact. I had hope that somehow things would get better. He would always beg for me to come back, and he would promise therapy and change and like even talk to other people and like kind of present like, oh, I want to change, I want to be better for Emmy or whatever, you know. There was a short period in October where we had broken up because, I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter now. And when that happened, I honestly felt relieved because I was like, okay, finally, it's like on his terms. So that means he'll be satisfied and he'll be able to say it was his choice and he'll leave me alone. Because whenever I would try to push for it, it just felt like I couldn't like really sever it, if that makes sense. But I mean, obviously, hence me doing this stream, that was not the end of it. A week after this breakup, he asked to come over to my house and talk for closure. He came to my house, and I was crying like crazy because the emotions were just very high because I was dealing with a lot of major shifts in my life as a result of me attempting to start to try to distance myself from him. He, so yeah, we were just talking and I was crying a lot. He started to try to comfort me by hugging me while I was sitting on the couch and holding me really close to him. And when this was happening, we hadn't talked in quite a while, and I'm usually very uncomfortable with being touched a lot by people that I'm not in a relationship with. But I let him hold me while I was crying. And he started kissing me in my face, and I let him do it. I was still sobbing a lot. And then, suddenly, he tried to climb on top of me and aggressively shoved his hand down my pants. And, I screamed.
Dude.
Yeah. And when I screamed, he jumped off me like a cat, like. And, instead of apologizing or checking if I was okay, he said, "I feel weird now. I feel like I did something wrong. I have to go." And he immediately left my house while I was still crying.
Man, how fucking, bro, how old is this guy? Like, how stupid do you have to, if someone's, I know that so you can be in a position where if you are in a relationship with someone, or even if you've just broken up and there's still like something going on between you or whatever, like you don't, like, generally consent works in a way that there's an understanding. It's not like every single act is initiated by, do you want to have sex or whatever. But if someone's broken up with you and they're crying, like, crying is a no until proven otherwise to get fucking sexual with someone. Jesus. The fuck? This is worse than Hassan putting his dog in the tub in a toaster. Stop with the comparisons. Stop. Place. Oof.
Without, checking if I was okay or anything. And at the time, I was still making excuses for him, and I was still afraid of causing trouble for other streamers around us, or like, you know, making things weird for viewers. I know that probably sounds crazy, but like, I just felt this pressure, like I had to try to keep things together, if that makes sense. I felt like I'd cause trouble for so many other people if I ever said anything bad about him, or if I caused rifts in our friend group or streamer group. I tried to stay on good terms with him and hold everything in, and also I still cared about him a lot, and I still at that point had hope that things would get better, and that, you know, he would improve. And he'd also always hammer into me how he never physically abused me because he never hit me, and he would coach me and tell me to tell people or other streamers who are asking about it.
It's like when you watch those fucking videos in school and they teach you about bullying and why it's bad, and the kids are like, "Nah, we didn't bully him. That's when you're kicking and punching someone." Like, fuck me, dude.
Were concerned, he would say, tell them that I never hit you. Make sure that they know that I never hit you. Around the same time, this was during OnlyFans 2, so I guess like December-ish. He would often message me in the middle of my streams and berate me for things like playing the same class as him in WoW because he thought it would make people think that I was better than him.
Dude!
And again, like I said earlier, I felt like I was stuck in a constant loop where I had to perform well to not be thrown away. But if I performed too well, I was going to be punished.
Yeah, that man, this is fucking insane insecurity. Jeez, that's so mental. That is like intergalactic insecurity. Fuck.
And I actually wanted to show some of those messages because obviously a lot of these things
exhibits. Shit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fully read these out because I honestly just don't want to read them out, but I feel like I want to show them to like kind of show what I'm saying.
Wait, fucking, she wants us to pause and read, right? It's a pause and read thing. But how do I know it's not just someone who doesn't follow? Lol. Yes, I'm still wanting to be DPS, but for dungeons I have to tank. Yeah, you really don't. Like, you don't. How can I not tank in dungeons? You straight up don't have to, because you're a DPS. My group didn't have other warriors. Yeah, I know where this is going, and I'm not dealing with it. I asked for a boundary, and it's always crossed. You don't know boundary. You can't, bro. How can I not tank? Because you aren't a tank. When I said I don't want to be tank again, I meant I don't want to tank in raid, which is still true, because I don't know what I'm doing. You do not need to tank in dungeons. So now I'm going to get so much shit. Don't stop. Don't ever pull aggro. Emmy is better. Emmy this. I can't have anything, Emmy. Ugh. Oh, man. Whoever leaked therapy speak into Gen Pop has a lot to answer for. Yeah, man. Has anyone combed Reddit for any posts? Any posts on Reddit? My GF is better tank than me. Fuck's sake.
And I am planning to probably post the VOD of this somewhere, so if, you know...
I don't understand what you want me to do. Not tank, just that simple. What the fuck does that mean? You already played warrior when I told you we're going to get compared. Don't pull. I'm going to pull aggro because I'm a warrior. No, you're not. Another warrior can tank. Oh, God.
If you want to read this later, that's fine, I guess. And again, this was all happening while I was live. You can literally go find the stream and...
You bet you didn't die as many times. That might be true just by virtue of the fact that Mizkif doesn't seem like he'd be patient enough to level carefully in WoW.
See me trying to deal with this.
Ash, for one thing, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I'm playing the game.
While I'm live in the middle of a dungeon, trying to just play the fucking game.
Tank Emmy, do it. Let me handle all the hate, the criticism, the you're worse than Emmys, the Emmy is so much better, the people saying you're better in every chat, the comparison since nobody will be on my side. Let me deal with it. You have fun. I asked you not to become a tank and you don't listen. Now it's the classic. What was I supposed to do? I'm not dealing with this. Dash, 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 P, dash, 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 dash. Okay. God damn it. Ouch.
Oh fuck, I think I...
Same screenshot twice. Oh no. L manifesto. Shit.
Tank Emmy, do it. Let me handle all the hate, the criticism, the you're worse than Emmys, the Emmy is so much better, the people saying you're better in every chat, the comparison says nobody will ever be on my side. Let me deal with it. You have fun. I asked you not to become a tank. You didn't listen. And now it's the classic, what was I supposed to do? I'm not dealing with this. And like I said, you can go find the stream. But for context, I was playing Warrior in World of Warcraft in like a level 24 dungeon. It was like Silverpine.
Some insecurity is okay and normal, but don't go at your partner like this to deal with it on your own. Yeah, I mean there can be scenarios where like say for example like someone's partner can start kind of mirroring them a little bit. Like I guess that happens with different like fucking mental health issues and shit like that. And like treading on their toes, and that can probably be quite annoying, especially if they step into something that's like theirs. But I mean, the fact that it's like overlapped with all this behavior as well doesn't really give that excuse.
Like it was just like, it wasn't even like, it was like dog shit gameplay, I'm gonna be honest. Like, so yeah, yeah, you can read that later, I suppose, if yeah, like I said before, shit, hold on. I was constantly trying so hard to compromise with him because I wanted to be cool and I wanted us to be able to coexist in the same streaming sphere, but I felt like I could never win, and he hated my whole existence. Like ever since that one stream where I had like a little bit more viewers than him. And he would say that it was my fault that his stream was dying because most of his viewers liked me, and whenever he hit on another girl, they would be confused or not take it seriously because they knew that me and him were together privately. And he said if he would be able to hit on other girls and convince them that it was real, he would get his career back. That was like started within the last couple of weeks that we
Wait, is he saying get his career back when what? Like how many viewers is this guy getting when he's talking about getting his career back? I mean, I know people compare and despair all the time. But fuck me, like this is why though. This is why you can't like ever say something like, oh yeah, maybe once I get 500 viewers, I'll be chill. Once I get 1,000 viewers, I'll be chill. Once I get 10,000, I'll be chill. It's like, no, if you think like that, you will never be chill. You will never be satisfied with how you're doing in life. Ugh.
Each other.
5
he
to
started
10K difference.
saying terrible things to me about other streamers in Austin. In particular, one specific streamer who I know there's a lot of people that know he has beef with certain streamers. It was not one of those streamers. It was someone who, to this day, has been nothing but nice to him. He would say horrible things about this person, like about them in their stream, and it was very hard to listen to. And just in general, he would say horrible things about other streamers in Austin, like, I quote, "I hate everyone here. You are all useless to me. You're worthless to me because it does nothing for my stream anymore to collab with any of you." And him saying that was the final straw for me. The day that he said that to me about other people was the first day that I ever, for the first time, started to ignore his calls and messages. And because of that, he even threatened to come to my house if I didn't answer. But I did end up calling him back, and I spoke to him, and I basically told him that I felt like I could finally see things for what they were. And he started panicking, and he was super apologetic, and he was saying he didn't want to lose me, which wasn't the first time that he like did something like that and was like, you know, basically begging me not to leave. But that was definitely the most extreme time. And again, like I said, I always had the hope that things would be cordial or that, you know, we could be fine with each other. So I agreed, and we agreed we were going to talk about all of that. We talked about it about a week later, and instead of apologizing for anything, he basically told me that he realized he needed to go to Japan and LA to get his viewership back up, and he was basically too young to focus on friendships and relationships. And
okay.
It was I mean, despite everything, like I said, I still cared about him, so it was still hard. And I mean, it was like a mix of feelings, you know, like I was devastated, but I was also so relieved. But because of the past incidents,
How he reacts when Emiru's brought up. There are so many of these, man. So many.
One of my favorite collabs was Emiru, bro. Oh my god, Emiru was so cool. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Dude, everyone was like so cool. Emiru, bro, I didn't think Emiru was gonna tap in with us. That's the thing. Because we were with Cinna and Bonnie, but it's just the thing that Emiru, when she popped up, I was like, dude, Emiru was like, I'm not gonna lie, everyone's been so cool so far, except for like, I feel like there has to be like a cancer. Like there has to be like a reason.
These are very kind of like micro responses. Okay, whatever.
during like other fights and times I would try to separate myself from him. Past incidents during those times of him manipulating me into staying close with him and giving him more chances, sexually assaulting me, the abuse, and just him generally not being a very nice person. After that, I decided that the only solution and way for me to move forward, I made the hard decision, but I know now for sure the right one, was to finally completely cut contact with him. I knew it'd be very hard because our careers and our communities were so intertwined, but I knew that I had to do it and that there was no other choice. So I have not spoken to him. You don't even get to the responses since January.
Don't worry, we'll do Mizkif shit afterwards, okay? God. If there's no violence, Loner's not interested. Oh yeah, fucking, I was brought up on a mid-2000s 4chan, okay? I need ultra violence, otherwise I'm not, yeah. Otherwise you might as well, it's like when you're a kid and they're like, oh, what's this film? American Beauty. You're like, is that good? And they're like, nah, it's just talking. They're just talking the whole time. What about American Psycho? I heard that one's a good video, a good film, like lots of violence. And they're like, yeah, there's a bit, but actually it's surprisingly quite a lot of talking. Just lots of talking. Oh, damn, fuck's sake. Yeah.
Of this year. It's been 10 months. But you think that's the end. It is unfortunately not. I haven't spoken to him since January of this year. It only took a couple of weeks, but soon the messages started. He has attempted to contact me over 40 times individually this year in individual texts, Discord messages, Instagram DMs, and phone calls. And I'm just gonna show those.
Oh no. Is it a wall of text? It's not triple tapping, is it? Oh
and at
no.
First, At first it starts simple, be confusing messages or like him expressing he was worried about things. Like at first it wasn't anything weird.
When she doesn't respond, chat, keep typing. Oh yeah. That's like 4 days apart. Yeah, fuck. Like, it's scary, man, when you're getting this kind of stuff from someone. Ooh.
This is not someone who loves or cares about you.
Okay, I need to go to the bathroom anyway. Be right back. Hair. Hang on, It doesn't look that much stronger. You compare that to the women one. Hit the fucking. It's not funny. Wait, what's happening here? Okay, let's compare it to a man one. That was a good one. I like that one a lot. Yeah. I don't know Terry Reid streams or Mile. I don't know that many tunes. I've always been quite limited. Sir Headsworth with the tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. We're having a productive day. 51 viewers. Why? Chapter 1. The commodity. The wealth of societies in which the capitalist mode of production prevails appears as an immense collection of commodities. The individual commodity appears as its elementary form. Our investigation therefore begins with the analysis of the commodity. The commodity is first of all an external object, a thing which it's going to be like this. He's going to be like, today I'm going to show you how Hezbollah turned this playground, a seemingly nice looking playground, into a terror playground, into terror infrastructure, a playground of terror, playground of death. Come, look, you see this slide? This is no ordinary slide. It goes down to an extensive terror tunnel network. Look. Look! These are AK-47s, landmines, RPGs. This is not to be used by children. Do not play with these at home. These are not toys. Come back up. This is not a regular hippity hop. Push it aside. A rocket launcher. We are operating here to clear out the areas for these playgrounds of death from Hezbollah. Okay, that's good. It's going to be that.
Churchill say if he were alive today?
I know what Churchill would say. He'd say, that's what Churchill would say. We have to constantly feign victimhood and financial struggle whilst taking in 5 figures a month, at least, mostly from unwitting donors. We have to review supercars and deflect all criticism by the mere fact that some people produce more carbon emissions than I do. We have to avoid a revolution at all costs, lest I get actually executed because everyone who takes part in that revolution will notice me for the inauthentic, slimy, ineffectual hack cunt that I actually... Okay.
And keep in mind, this is only things that he sent to me. I can't document all the things that people told me that he was saying. And, it's just kind of a funny side note, I guess. I would like to highlight this message. Because, doesn't really matter, but I ran it through the ChatGPT checker. And, all the highlights, like I said, doesn't really matter. I just thought it was interesting.
Dude! No way.
Yeah, like I said at first, the messages were just simple things, like, him saying he was worried about things, or saying no one was talking to him, which I don't think was even true at the time. I think he was just saying that to try to guilt me into responding to him. I'm not sure about that, of course. This also extended to in-person interactions, because initially I made the mistake of thinking that I only had to cut him off through private communication, and, you know, we would be fine going to the same events and parties and such. I also had to start... Hold on, I'm still fucking sick. I made the mistake
Out of interest, though, how accurate is that checker? Because the whole point of ChatGPT is it's supposed to talk to you like a human. And I love you, I want you back messages are not like often that original, right? Like, it seemed that one of those messages he was referring back to times that they had or whatever, talking about the cat and watching stuff on watching shows together, but huh. Yeah, I might be overextending with that one. You don't know. I don't think you actually know.
thinking that I only had to cut him off through personal, private communication, but I also had to start avoiding going to the same parties or places I was worried he'd be in person. Because this was after he came back from his first trip to Japan. There was a party that I attended several months after I first went into contact with him. I was aware that he would be there, and I thought it'd be fine. I thought it wouldn't be a big deal. I thought I'll just let him have his space. I'll have my space. You know, it's not a big deal. We're adults, right? During this party, I felt like he was following me around and monitoring me, but I thought that I was just being paranoid. I was like, it's probably just in your head. I was hanging out with Nick and Kachi and a couple other friends. And at some point, Nick was like, it's too fucking loud down here. Let's go upstairs. No one's upstairs. Let's just go, chill in a room and like talk where it's not so loud. And I was like, okay. So they, as a group, went upstairs first without me, but it took me a bit longer to get up there because someone like stopped me and was talking to me. And I did feel like, he was like standing pretty close to that person. I felt like he was watching me, but again, I thought I was just being paranoid. But I went upstairs. I was hanging out with Nick and Kachi and, our other friends. And then about 30 minutes later, the room that we're in, the door opens. It's Miz. He opens the door, makes eye contact with me, goes, ooh, and then closes the door and leaves. And I was like, what the fuck? But again, I was still trying my best to, give the benefit of the doubt. Like, maybe it's just like an awkward situation or something. But a couple months later, the person that he was hanging out with that night reached out to me privately and was apologizing. And I was like, why? And they're like, I just felt like I had to apologize to you because I felt so bad and so embarrassed of what was going on. Like, yes, he wanted to see what you were doing. He was saying, like, I want to go see what's upstairs, and he was checking every room. And then after he opened the room that you were in with Nick, he closed the door and started laughing. And then he just wanted to talk about, you know, how you guys broke up for the next, like, however many hours of the night. So I was like, wow, okay, that's good to know, I guess. The next story, that I want to tell involves what happened to me, Valkyrie, and Cinna earlier this year when we were attacked at the Santa Monica Pier. Because that was obviously... Hold on, let me close all these fucking texts. I don't want to look at them. They're still on my desktop. Where was I? Yeah, so, yeah, it happened March 3rd of this year. A lot of people were talking about it, talking about how me, Ray, and Cinna were attacked. Which was not an issue. Like, we had no issue with that. Like, obviously, it's big news. People are going to talk about it. It should be talked about. We had, like, no issues with anyone talking about it and covering it, and that included him. I was
I don't
fine
know
with-
what this event is that she got attacked with 2 other streamers. But if you're asking if it was because Mizkif hired goons to attack her so he could defeat her, I don't think that's what happened, but we'll see.
That he joined in on that whole thing of people going live to talk about it. And again, I'd like to remind people at this point, we were already a couple months into me being no contact with him, making it clear I didn't want anything to do with him. And so during this stream, he was covering what happened to me, Ray, and Cinna. He decided that he was going to tell more of my personal stalker stories that I've never personally talked about or shared publicly myself. And one of these stories was one that, like, no one knew at all, and, like, it just felt so shitty because at the time that those things happened, like, you know, all the people that lived in that area together, we all came together and we all kind of decided, and this was heavily pushed by him, we should never talk about this because, you know, people are gonna be weird, it puts Emmy in more danger, and, you know, gives people ideas, so we're never gonna talk about it. But, you know, of course, as soon as there's some big drama that he's not involved in, and he finds a way to, you know, bring up, oh, I was there for something that happened to Emmy, he does it. He was on a stream talking about these personal stories of mine, and I caught wind of it. And by the way, it was also so frustrating not saying anything at this time because the way he told those stories, he kind of framed himself as, like, the hero. He was like, oh, I held the stalker at gunpoint. No. The only person who ever came into contact face-to-face with that stalker before the police came was Bonnie. Bonnie is the person who found that guy outside, went inside, told everyone, called the police. The police came. All Miz did was he stood far away from the front door, behind glass and metal, with a gun. Yeah, I mean, I understand, still very scary, but why are you acting like if anyone deserves credit for that, it's Bonnie. Like, it's literally stolen valor. I'm so glad I finally get to say that because she is the one who, like, kept everyone in those 2 houses safe, not him. Anyway, back to the original thing, the Ray and Cinna stuff. So, I was obviously panicking, like, I just had this horrible thing happen to me the night before. It was, like, huge, like, public, millions of people seeing it, and then my crazy ex-boyfriend is going live talking about more of my personal stuff, and I'm, like, crying, and Cinna and Ray are like, what's wrong? And I tell them, and I'm, like, panicking. I'm like, I need to call so-and-so, I need to call so-and-so, I need to call so-and-so. Like, these different people that I was like, they can contact him because I did not want to contact him. So, Ray, Cinna, some of me and Miz's mutual business partners, and Asmongold were all messaging him to stop. And by the way, Asmongold told me that he tried to call Miz while he was talking, and it rang 3 times and then hung up, which means that he saw it and he just wanted to be able to keep talking because, yeah, anyway, just a little note. I don't know exactly what like the other people said to him, but Ray and Cinna told me that they were messaging him being like, bro, like stop, what are you doing? Like, why are you doing this? And he was messaging them, who were also equally as traumatized as me, of course. They had gone through the same thing. Oh, what am I doing wrong? I'm letting people know what, you know, girls go through. Was that your job? Well, anyway, yeah, that all happened a couple of months into me being no contact with him. And yeah, he was arguing with Ray and Cinna while they're trying to be like, bro, like, stop, like, you're making it worse. He finished talking about my stuff and then reacted to Cinna and Ray's whole stream where they were crying, addressing their communities, made sure to react to that, and then immediately went offline. So yeah, that was a terrible.
This is not the point here, but why does this grown adult have a room full of stuffed animals? Well, I think since they're all Kirby's, they're gifted to her by viewers. That's what I was told. I don't know why you would buy more than one yourself, especially since they're the exact same. But generally, you're right. Like, you shouldn't usually trust people who have this many plushies. From my experience, they're bad people, terrible, terrible people. But I don't know in this situation. I think there's maybe some context.
Weekend, I got threatened to be stabbed, and then the next day, my weird ex was going live trying to self-insert so that he could make sure to farm his own clips. After that incident, his attempts to talk to me only ramped up, which I showed those texts. We went back to Japan, and during that trip, he was texting and calling me, trying to call me quite a lot, begging me to take him back. And at the same time, I heard that he was reaching out to quite a few other streamers who know both of us. And he was crying to them about how he wanted to get back together and how he thought someday we would reconnect and eventually get married. I don't think he even meant that, but I hope not. But I assume he did that with the hope that they would relay the messages back to me since I wasn't talking to him. And I mean, some of them did. I also had a couple other streamers report to me that he would obsessively watch my stream and not in a like, oh, I wonder what Emmy's doing right now way, or like having my stream open. Like, he would be obsessively and attentively hate watching my stream, like watching my stream and just saying horrible things almost every time that I've been live this year. And they tell me that he would want to discuss how he believed I still wanted him. Interesting, considering I never replied. And he would ask other guys if they thought I had slept with anyone this year. They'd be like, I don't fucking know, man. And then they told me he would say stuff like, no, there's no way she's done that. She's not like that. And she's probably waiting for me. Just really fucking gross stuff like that. And a couple of streamers in LA also told me that he was telling people that me and him still talk all the time, but we simply weren't together anymore because I was too mature and I was not ready. I was too immature. But yeah, you can see from the messages I showed. I'm not sure if people can go back and read them. He was begging me to take him back for the majority of this year, which was 7 or 8 months total. And like I said, some of the messages were even, I believe, ChatGPT. Not that it really matters. It's just interesting, right?
Yeah.
As of today, it's been about 2 months since he has attempted to contact me directly. I think because about 2 months ago is when he started kind of getting scared that I might have been like,
And they got together in 2022. Yeah, it's been pretty dragged out then.
telling people things. Which, again, I wasn't going on my way to do it, but if anyone ever asked me, I wasn't going to lie to them. I mentioned this at the beginning before I started, fully telling the story. I heard from my friends, other streamers, and my employees that he had cooked up a plot that if I ever tried to talk about him, about the abuse or anything else, he would try to go live and say that I killed my rabbits. And I was told that he approached several streamers who were around us a lot when we lived together and asked if they would basically back him up, and they refused. Obviously, they're not insane. And even something happened this weekend. At TwitchCon, one of my employees told me he went up to them and he threatened them, saying, if Emmy ever tries to talk about me, I will destroy her. Whatever that means. And within the same night, he also texted one of my best friends, and he would have known that I would have been with this girl. He texted her saying, hey, worried about her, hope she's okay. You know, right after he just said to my employee and other people that he was gonna try to destroy my life. Yeah, all in the same night. And, yeah, that was Saturday, so that pretty much leads us to today. I feel like it's clear I've spent the last year of my life cutting him off and building a new life with people that actually care about me and doing my best to move on peacefully without causing any drama. I did not want to do this. A lot of other creators actually told me that after his other allegations in 2022, if I wasn't the first person to stand up for him and start appearing on his channel again, they do not think that they would have gone back to helping him with his content. So I always tried to keep things private, always tried to make things better, had hope that things would get better, you know, tried to be supportive, and my thanks that I got for all of that was abuse and resentment, and for all of 2025, all of this year, harassment and hatred from him and his community, while he was the whole time secretly begging for me to take him back behind the scenes. I've taken a lot of steps already, as I said, it's apparent. I've taken a lot of steps to restructure my life and be a lot more careful about who I help and who I invest my time and my care into. And I'm doing a lot better now, but I felt like this was a necessary strain because, like I said at the very beginning, I have heard that he has done things.
Sorry, I just got a massive DM. I was like, what's going on? Okay, right.
To other people that aligned with some of my own experiences, so I felt like
not related.
It would be wrong for me to keep holding on to all this information. I know I stayed for way too long, and I thought that I could help.
Mizkif DM'd me. Yeah, he's giving me the narrative control.
And I unfortunately learned that I couldn't, but I worked really hard.
Good or bad? Oh, just neutral. It was just big.
To have the life that I have now with my friends, my family, my pets, and my community. And I'm so grateful for how things are now. It was very difficult, but I'm very proud of myself for making the choices that I did to end up where I am now. And yeah, that's my story of dealing with abuse, psychological and domestic abuse, sexual assault, and stalking, and being threatened on if, you know, I ever talked about it. And this whole time, it's been kind of hidden in plain sight away from hundreds of thousands of people. And,
you think this is a fake ooh-woo voice? I don't think this is a fake ooh-woo voice. This is just how she sounds, isn't it? Isn't this just how she talks? Huh.
I know that me saying all of this probably isn't gonna make him or what's left of his community leave me alone, but sorry, voice crack. I know talking about this probably won't make him or probably won't make him or what remains of his community leave me alone, but I'm at least glad that people will be aware of all of this now and I won't have to feel like I'm hiding a terrible dark secret anymore. And it's all out there now. And I also want to make it clear that not everyone that I interact with or that I'm friends with knew the extent of the things that were happening. And a lot of streamers didn't really know anything at all, but I mean, like I said before, people aren't stupid. I think it's pretty clear that a lot of people knew that things were happening, and like I said, you have to remember, it's not just me. A lot of people have told me that they have their own, you know, grievances with him. But for the people who did know about this, thank you for being there for me through all of this and supporting me and cheering me on. And there were a lot of people as well who, even though they didn't know anything, without asking any questions, they still were very kind and supportive, and I will always remember that for the rest of my life. I also want to say, just so people know, that I'm not just trying to like put this out there and then, you know, I am already in the process of filing a restraining order on him in both Texas and California.
Oh shit, that's big.
And I also wanted
restraining orders, as far as I understand, are very difficult to get a hold of as well. It's not easy to get a restraining order. That's why people always have these fucking issues with fans being obsessive fucking stalkers. It's not easy to get the justice system or the legal system to be like, you cannot be near this person. Yeah.
say that I would not be surprised if he tries to sue me for the stream that I did today and for coming out about him. Not because he thinks that he would win, but for PR reasons, like a slap lawsuit. It'd be interesting if that happened, and I wouldn't be opposed to people finding out more of the truth and things that I didn't even talk about today, and what else he's been lying about. And I'm sure there's also plenty of things that even I don't know about. And yeah, there's more things that I didn't even talk about today, but I'm hoping that now that I have this out, this is the last time I ever have to talk about it. And I can be like, okay, I got it out there. I'm not withholding this anymore. It's out there. And yeah. I guess that's pretty much it. Definitely not how I would have liked to spend my Saturday. I would have loved to go to karaoke with my friends or something like that instead. A lot of people like karaoke, right, guys?
I don't. Fuck karaoke. Losing all my sympathy now.
I think that's it. I'm probably gonna take some time off. I'm not sure. Like, I genuinely have no idea what the response to this all is gonna be like.
It's a pretty dark times for a lot of the big streamers, eh? It seems like they're all going through some shit right now. Well. I guess it's only fair that we find Mizkif's response, eh? In the name of fact-checking and such. Because he did publish a video that's only half an hour long. Thankfully.
Is this goodbye? No.
31 minutes from the boy. Let's see. Also, 22 minutes at the goal, guys. 22 minutes. 7 more super chats at the goal. Come on. What the fuck? Gonna brighten up my day here. Shit. This is intense. Okay, this guy. I have to watch this guy for... okay.
No, it's not goodbye. Not at all. Explain yourself. I will. There's some people that are saying some pretty crazy things. I haven't even gone on Twitter. I saw other things and I'm like, damn. But I've been around for 10 years now. A lot of you guys know, pretty far away from this stuff at this point, but I am totally okay with exposing a lot of things and saying things. At this point, I think it's pretty obvious. I will not be friends with any of these people after this. Ludwig was right. I am going to completely separate myself from these people in this community, which is fine, and I've already been doing it. But I have hundreds of messages and DMs from people, things that people probably would never want to get released that are very interesting for everyone, and I will be releasing it as time goes on, because why not? Before that, I'd like to address everything that was said today.
He's scorched earth. Thank you for the $10, Flammers. Really appreciate it.
I wrote this myself, so I don't know if it's even good. I am not the best writer, as a lot of you know. I have a lot of...
No.
Half my screen right now is red, because I can't write for shit. It's not through ChatGPT. Shut up. So, this is April of 2021. We met online when we were playing AT&T Annihilator Cup. This is me and Emmy. I was introduced to her through it, and my chat started to like us hanging out. I didn't have feelings for her.
See, I can't. He just talks like a stupid person. He just has if you're like an actor and you have to play an idiot, you would put on this voice, right? Like droopy.
Or anything, but I thought we could start hanging out more and be friends. So we met through the Annihilator Cup. A lot of you guys know this. I was playing with her. My chat liked her a lot. She was fun to hang out with, so we started hanging out. We started to play games with each other on stream, and we started to grow closer together. We started calling each other, and we were flirting. We didn't do anything, but it was pretty obvious that Emaru had feelings for me as well as I had for her. But we couldn't really do anything because at the time, she was dating a girl named Bonnie, another cosplayer from another state, and I was dating Maya. Me and Maya broke up. I broke up with her because the relationship felt stagnant, and Maya's sanctuary started to take over a lot of her life, and we hardly had time to hang out with each other. Since Maya moved out, I knew I wanted a streamer to move into the house, preferably a girl to farm content with, but I didn't want it to happen so fast. I didn't know if I wanted to be Emmy, but she told me about a stalker that came to her house with a bat, and she didn't live at her house anymore. I told her to come move in with me in Austin because she had a stalker, and we want to make content, and the guy will probably be scared since there's a bunch of people around instead of her.
He is properly. This isn't farming. He's like, fuck it. He's so stiff. He's like fucking super glued to this script here. Okay.
Her Kansas home by herself. From there, our relationship started growing very fast. Within just weeks of moving in, she would sit in my room with me late at night, and I would watch Pokemon over and over again, season 1. I loved it because she made me feel like it was...
Okay, wait, does Asmongold have a react to this where he's addressing claims?
Is this goodbye? No, it's not goodbye. Not at all. Explain yourself.
Let's see Asmon's response.
They were out of their mind and dangerous.
Come on, Roach Lord.
I told her, if we're going to be serious about this relationship, I need her to stop
the beginning of the
doing
stream.
TikTok into, and now also, like, you've got to keep in mind, while, like, I mean,
she wouldn't want to hurt anyone else and knew that posting these types of TikToks and posts can mess with us.
Fuck,
and
let's go from the top. Don't care.
Is this goodbye? No, it's not goodbye. Not at all. Explain yourself. I will. There's some people that are saying some pretty crazy things. I haven't even gone on Twitter. I saw other things and I'm like, damn. But I've been around for 10 years now. A lot of you guys know, pretty far away from this stuff at this point, but I am totally...
We need the wheel. We're not going to get wheel here. We're going to get critical thought from Mr. Asmongold, okay? We're going to get critical pushback. Because I believe him and Emiru have a show together, don't they? Do they still? Oh, did he put the Oblivion music on because he's like an NPC? Is that... Oh, no. The ChatGPT theme tune. Oh, no. Fuck. That's not good. Wait, where is... God, there are so many reacts here. Let's just go through it. Hang on.
Okay with exposing a lot of things and saying things. At this point, I
He
think
always plays WoW music. Well, this isn't WoW music, is it? This is Oblivion. This is the NPC meme, isn't it?
pretty obvious. I will not be friends with any of these people after this. Ludwig was right. I am going
to... friends to begin with, bro. That's why you're screenshotting and taking notes and trying to find blackmail on them to begin with.
Whoa. Shit.
To completely separate myself from these people in this community, which is fine, and I've already been doing it, but I have hundreds of messages and DMs from people, things that people probably would never want to get released that are very interesting for everyone, and
Sure,
I will...
I think he probably does. And if it's something bad that somebody said and it's like actually matters, like it's not somebody saying a word they shouldn't say, but it actually matters, like go ahead and release it. But I wouldn't believe anything he would put out.
We found after being with each other that her
Asmongold is not impressed by logs of streamers saying the N-word. I see.
Stalkers had a lot from would come to her a lot from her short form content. These people were schizophrenic.
Sneeko on the response stream. Yeah, we'll see. We'll do that.
And would think that she is talking to them. Whether it was songs she played, the way she looked at the screen, or just the titles of the videos, these people started to feel she was talking to them and come to our house to stalk her. These people thought in their heads they were dating her. They were out of their mind and dangerous. I told her, if we're going to be serious about this relationship, I need her to stop posting as much and to not farm these people. She agreed and understood that it was a safety concern for not only me.
It's just, bro, like, we really didn't talk about this, like, trying to get him not to do that. Like, it really, it told her to do this, like, it, and it's also, like, I mean, you dated this girl whenever she, like, you brought her to the house, and she was already doing TikToks like this to begin with, right? So, like, you knew what you were getting yourself into, and now you're trying to make her change her content. Now, after everything that we know about Miz, I think that it's much more likely that the reason why he did that is because those videos, maybe it did annoy him as her boyfriend, but also, like, you've got to keep in mind that Miz was also farming content with other girls in real life. Like, he would bring on girls like Jenna Lynn Meowri. He would bring on, you know, I remember Peach Jars would be on the stream, and that it wasn't like super sexual, but it wasn't not sexual either. And like there was an innuendo there, right? Emily, yeah, ST Peach, the Botas, he would bring up Alinity, Fandy, right? Yeah, he would bring these.
Yes, I understand the complete fucking irony of Asmongold holding this accountability for Mizkif, but also being fine with fucking Trump being the president. Yes.
Girls on all the time. So before we go and we talk about like, oh, well, it's just like a boyfriend that didn't want to be disrespected by his girlfriend. How can you talk about not wanting to be disrespected by your girlfriend and even play that card whenever you have a revolving door of girls around that you bring on to farm as if like there might be something going on? You see what I'm saying? So like it's the implication of that, right? And so like really that it's just bullshit. And so even if you believe that, it's a double standard that he had. So it's like you took a girl that makes TikToks and makes short form content and you bring her into your house and you say you're not allowed to do this anymore. Meanwhile, you're doing the same type of stuff, and Miz has his own stalkers and his own shit too. It's not like he doesn't deal with this. He deals with it too. And so at this point, I think that especially now that it's been so openly discussed and revealed that he cares a lot about viewership, I think that it's much more likely that the reason why he didn't want her posting that content is because that content would get her a lot of attention. Because it did. Big surprise. So this is the reason, like, I mean, you see kind of the reason, like, I mean, it's just, it's bullshit after bullshit after bullshit. None of it even makes any sense.
It's like that thing where, you know, people talk about Fight Club and guys who watch Fight Club and they think Tyler's awesome and the whole, oh, we work jobs that we hate to buy shit that we don't need and we're pissed off, so we're gonna become raise an anonymous army of skinheads and destroy. Like it's fucking dumb, right? Like it's just dumb. It's supposed to be dumb. It's supposed to be mocking like male insecurity and the kind of shit that they aspire to and all that. But like another film that was doing something in a much more obvious way was also not noticed at the time, because everyone knows now that Patrick Bateman, like American Psycho, everyone knows it's a meme, right? Everyone knows that they're memeing over corporate like stock broker culture in the United States in the 1980s and the fucking the way men see themselves and the way they're really insecure and the way that he's basically just kind of like a shell of a man who just kind of imitates what he thinks men are supposed to do. But apparently when the film came out, a lot of people didn't notice that. A lot of people didn't notice it at all. They just thought like, whoa, this guy's a crazy serial killer. Whoa. Like, so it is kind of interesting that, and obviously if you rewatch it now, if you rewatch it, Breaking Bad's another example. Obviously, because that's the whole meme. Do I even need to tell people? In case one person doesn't know that when Breaking Bad first came out, people rooted for like Walter White. They thought he was, you know, just like a hardcore guy living life the way he wants to and trying to help his family and shit like that, and like they don't appreciate him, and it's actually like his fucking wife that's the big deal and all that. But obviously, if you watch it again and realize that, and just think for a second about what he's actually doing and why she's actually annoyed at him the whole time, it's like, yeah, it's pretty fucking obvious. It's almost amazing that people didn't catch it the first time, but it's kind of like the same, that scene where Bateman's getting fucking, where he's molding, he's losing his shit about the business card, right? The people have one of his colleagues has a really impressive business card and he starts sweating and fucking going into like a bloodlust rage. It's obviously supposed to be like comically fucking stupid, but it's not actually that far off of the way Mizkif seems to have been behaving with the view counts. Like men are like people, some people are actually like that. Like that level of insecurity is not, it's not actually that exaggerated. Right? Yeah.
But the house, Russell, Simply, Corey,
Is it
or
wrong
anyone
to have double standards? Yeah, it is. Yeah, I mean, that type of a double standard is wrong.
Let's see Emeru's WoW gameplay. Oh my god. Look at that well-placed thunderclap to capture the threat. Look at that dynamic targeting and use of... No! Stop.
that was in my house or anyone that was near us. She agreed that she wouldn't want to hurt anyone else and knew that posting these types of TikToks and posts can mess with us and is something I'm not comfortable with as a guy. So she would tell me that—
you're not comfortable with it as a guy, but you think that she has to be comfortable with you having all these girls on your stream. The same as, by the way, you did to her.
If I had a problem, to let her know. And at first it was minor things here and there, but over time it got harder and harder to deal with. There were more stress on top of this. We both had to hide the relationship from everyone. If anyone
You both had to, like, why did you have to? I know why you had to.
Whoa.
I know why you thought you had to. You're not going to say why, are you? Let's find out if he says why.
out or was known, I could get in a ton of trouble with OTK and cause a ton
That's
of problems.
exactly right. We would have been totally okay with it. He would have had to be able to do it. We could have just signed something, would have been totally fine. It would have been no issue at all. He was more worried about his standing in OTK, and he was more worried about making sure that he didn't look bad and lose money in OTK, and that's the reason why he wanted to keep it private. So it wasn't even about her or about him. It was about money and his position in the org. And we would have never done that even. We would have been like, okay, fine, we're happy for you, Miz. Good job. You just signed this paperwork, and then Imi also has to sign this paperwork too. It would have been such an easy thing to do. Because do you think that like we really didn't discuss this ever? Of course we discussed this. Yeah, like that's standard. Yeah, it's standard.
Problems. I told her if we were going to be serious about this relationship, I need to stop posting as much and to
So
not.
you see what I'm saying? Like it's all literally everything about this is bullshit. It seems like you made your mind up. Well, yeah, if somebody tells you 2 + 2 is 5, how long are you going to sit around and listen to them explain why they're right? Of course I made my mind up, because I know what happened.
Oh god, what was it? What's a really good example of this? Fuck. I remember. There's a few examples of these in Breaking Bad. There's a few examples. This is one of them. Where
Tell you what, I got to give those bastards points for originality. I'll tell you that much. A little mercury switch, 9-volt battery, 5 or 6 ounces.
where basically Walt is watching his son. He's watching his son listening to all of Hank's fucking DEA stories about catching the bad guys. And Walt's sitting there like super fucking hunched over, getting drunk, emasculated because he can't share his super cool drug stories with the kid because it's illegal, right? Because he'd get caught. So he's just sitting there being like, this guy's stealing my child with his cop stories. Little does he know about the meth that I cook and how good a job I did at escaping that situation with Tuco. Like, that's why he does this, because obviously in this scene he like gets his son too drunk and like the kid throws up and everything. It's like, yeah, it's because he's having a fucking meltdown. Like he's just so wounded by watching his son look up to his brother-in-law instead of him. Like,
5 or 6 ounces of C4.
especially if it's in his area, right?
Those cartel boys party.
Yeah, but why turtle?
Oh, that's the best part.
Look at him.
It was tells where I'm looking for.
He fucking hates it.
Not a metaphor, not an analogy. It's well, what's the word I'm looking for? Anyway, Tortuga. Okay, that was the name of our snitch. Bean speak for tortoise. Okay,
And then he sort of like scoffs at him for asking him for like a synonym for a word that he's trying to find, and Walter just kind of like laughs at him and is like, "Oh, at least I'm smarter than you." Like he's like owning that and holding on to it for dear life.
Tortoise, turtle, what have you. I never knew the difference myself. Hey, top me off there, will you, buddy? Anyway, poetic. I guess, yeah, poetic. It was poetic. That's the word.
So yeah, like this, yeah, and then he ends up obviously fucking like pouring his fucking son a drink as well, just to give himself some fucking relevance, you know. It's like there's like a tantrum, you know, when a guy can't get their way or they're getting like emasculated, then what they do is they lash out, and that's what he's doing. He's just making himself. If I can't be important in this scene by talking about my fucking career stories, my work stories, I can do it by making a scene. But yeah, people like this guy, you know, this fucking nutter. That's very much like the Mizkif thing going on here that they're talking about with the tanking and shit. I am the one who tanks in World War. Dude, it's bad. Boy brain, bad.
And then there was more stress on top of this. We both had to hide the relationship from everyone. If anyone found out or was known, I can get in a ton of trouble with OTK.
Would not have happened. Would not have happened. The reason why is because you lied. You lied. If you had come out and said this at the beginning, it would not have been a problem. It's the fact that you lied repeatedly, and you forced her and coerced her into the same lie.
and can cause a
I'm not saying that's why people like the character, you fucking retard. I'm just saying that people liked that character, even though he is designed, he is so deliberately designed to be pathetic, to be a wretch, to be undesirable. Jesus Christ.
Problems in my life. So I lied to all of my old friends, S-Fan included, who lived just next door to me, and everyone in OTK. And that was very hard for me to do. We had a doggy door.
Basically that it's like a waiver that if a person that you're in a relationship with that has
Okay, did you hear yourself? Yes, I have boy rage. I'm incredibly wounded by those comments. Yes.
a supervisory role
That's
over
the that's a valid crash out is what that is. Jeez.
you has something that you waive a certain type of liability and types of recourse that you can have against a company. Like, I don't know the specifics of it. You can ask an attorney and they can explain it further. It's like an HR thing. It's very standard. Like, basically to remove a conflict of interest.
Or between our rooms, just so we can hide it from everyone else, including my roommates. We would lock the doors to avoid our roommates finding out. As time went on, they found out, but to most of our friends in the Austin circle, they never officially knew. That stress alone would drive anyone mad, but our love for each other was strong, and we knew we can handle it. In September in 2022, a lot of you guys know, I was canceled by Trainwrecks and others, trying to claim I covered up sexual assault. It was proven wrong, but that destroyed my mental health. I felt like my brain cracked, and I was never the same since. I was suicidal, depressed, and I didn't know what to do with my own life. Every day felt like an absolute nightmare. I was losing OTK, my mental health, and all.
You weren't losing OTK. We put you on suspension, and we invested hundreds of thousands of dollars into legal fees in order to do a third-party investigation to find out whether this happened or not. We invested so much into you in order to make sure that we did you right.
Jesus.
That's not true.
Wait, does he not feel weird having this music on while he's while he's doing this reaction?
Emeru was one of the only people that were there for me. She ditched sponsors to go with me to Japan. She went with me anywhere I needed because she wanted me to be happy. And she knew sometimes I freaked out, I lashed out, but she loved me and she knew I was
like, that's a really quick way to just kind of, just kind of gloss over it. I freaked out, I lashed out, yeah, by like being violent and yelling and screaming and breaking stuff and punching holes in the wall, right? Like, that's a lot.
Terrible mental place. It got so bad, the stress and constant talking about the same things over and over and no sleep and depression, that most of my hair started to fall out and Emeru started to hurt herself while we were in Japan.
Wait, is that public? Wait, is that public? If she was doing that, did he just... We'll see. I mean, Asmongold will know, right? That's why we got him here. He's our fountain of knowledge.
I'm not gonna comment on that.
Okay, so it does sound like he... Oh, no! Mate.
As this time happened, I was a massive wreck.
Mate, you are fucking shagged, dude. You wrote that as well. If that's true, if you just leaked that, that she didn't want disclosed in response to allegation, oh my god. You are so shagged. Is it even true? I don't know.
Couldn't think straight
and then you hurt everybody else. See, like, I don't feel sorry for you at all. Because you hurt other people in the process. Like, I would totally have absolute sympathy for Miz if you weren't hurting other people and manipulating and taking advantage of other people left and right while you were in this situation.
Do you think his script has like a brackets cry here or choke up a little bit?
The truth is that, like, whenever, like, I can have sympathy for an individual, but you lose that sympathy whenever you then become an aggressor on top of that. And we see this a lot where people try to say that they were in a bad place. Oh, well, things weren't going so well for me, so I guess I had to act this way, or, oh, I acted out. Well, the thing is that when you act out and you treat a person like your personal stress ball, how do you think that makes that other person feel? And so, really... this is kind of what I was saying before. Do you remember what I always talk to you guys about with, like, misplaced empathy, right? Always misplaced empathy. This is misplaced empathy. If anybody is looking at this and listening and feeling sorry...
Up next on Asmongold. This guy's getting deported. What do you do? Yeah, don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. This guy's getting deported. Anyway.
For him, rather than all the people that he negatively affected, the people that he lied about, the people that he demonized, the abuse that other people had to go through, the yelling, the indirect violence, punching holes in the wall, etc. It's in the misplaced. Yeah, right. But this is taking advantage.
The chat just plagiarized his chat. Fuck off. Okay, what's this? Sneeko mocking the response stream.
And then we went back to her house.
Why is his camera like this? What the fuck? God, I'm reliving all of my favorite male role models. Why is he doing this? Why is he doing this bit? Why is he doing the bit? Why is he doing the bit? I don't get it.
Cuddled for about 30 minutes and started to kiss. She said that she was okay with this on her stream, and I started to advance to the next stage.
This is the worst humiliation ritual I've ever seen, bro. Why do men have to go? We cuddled and then we kissed. We cuddled and then we hugged for. This is Mizkif right now.
Page 2.
I am in love with my girlfriend. On September 3rd, 2021.
Brackets, holds back tears. Enter the cat.
I fondled her hair consensually. And then I told her she's my pookums. She looked at me and blinked. Then I gave her a pat on the, I'm crying. It got to this point, shoulder. We hugged for 7.3 seconds. I got a boner. When I had an erection, I poked her with it.
Haram, Sneeko, haram.
I nutted. When I ejaculated, it felt nice. I didn't want it to get to this point. The fuck is happening?
Nice. Good one.
Of that. Like, do you know how many times people have been mean to me and how many times, like, I've been harassed? Like, whenever I said, like, for example, like that Palestine shit, there were, like, 3 interpersonal things that were happening in, like, my personal life that were, like, really, really fucking me up. And I was, like, extremely stressed. Like, one of them was my dad's deteriorating health. The other 2 I don't want to talk about. Do you know what I did the next day? I came on there, I said, my bad. I fucked up. I shouldn't have said that. It's completely my fault. There's no excuse for it. That's it. It doesn't matter. Like, if you have a bad day and then you hurt somebody else, you're a bad person. That's it. It really, that's, you own it because it was a mistake. I shouldn't have said that, right? Everybody makes mistakes. People fuck up. But it's like also, he never really took accountability for this at all until this happened. Taking accountability for their actions without lashing on others. Yeah, that's the way, by the way, that's the way normal people behave. You owned it? Yeah, exactly. It's like I say all the time, like once you start making excuses for evil, it's over. I say you can lie to every single person in the world except for one person that you never lie to. You never lie to yourself.
Whoa.
Never lie to yourself.
Roach
Once
Lord.
you do that, you're out of your mind.
Yup.
And being that Emeru hung out with me all day.
Literally zero sympathy. Zero sympathy because I've had to deal with shit that's like way worse than this multiple times. Like you can look at in terms of like mentions and like Twitter mentions and everything, like the amount of damage that like on an average, like Mizkif getting canceled back then, that happens to me every month. Really, like, and you can look at the graphs and you'll see this is true.
Okay, I don't know if I need Asmon's react for this. It's a bit drawn out.
Me too started to become high strung. Ugh.
And even I could do better. I'm not perfect.
No, that's very true. That's very true, Asmongold. What? What did I do?
With me.
God, I'm not perfect today. What the fuck? All right. come on. Okay, let's go
in
from
Austin.
Here.
Know what to do with my own life. Every day felt like an absolute nightmare. I was losing OTK, my mental health, and all my friends. She went. As this time happened, I was a massive wreck. I couldn't think straight, and being that Emeru hung out with me all day, she too started to become high-strung.
No, he is actually. He is look like he's like glossy eyed and shit. Like that's not fake. He's trying to stop himself from. You can't. I don't know how well you fake the glossy eyes unless you think he's got a fucking onion under. It just depends on what he's. I don't know if he's thinking about what he's recalling or if he's actually just thinking about the view count. If you remember that he's probably thinking about what the view count's going to be like after this, then, you know, might explain it.
Ugh. We would yell at each other, fight, and argue all the time. Things we never once did. I felt this relationship was taking a huge strain, but I thought it could be fixed over time.
I can do that. It's easy. Yeah, but you're like a woman, so, you know, you've got like the manipulator tactic. I'm joking. Whatever.
Since things were just so amazing that first year. But
it's hard to say because his voice and that doesn't sound real at all.
But as we stayed around,
you just say I'm so gay.
I'm so gay. But as we stayed around longer,
he did.
I started resenting her a lot more. You can take it out of the only mode.
Oh, shit.
Emeru has a lot of rabbits. It was her calling when she first moved in.
A lot of rabbits.
These were a big part of her life. But as those rabbits moved out of her room and into the living room, they started to see disgusting neglect. No food, no water, sometimes not having clean bedding for weeks. I, along with many others who would come over, would give them what they needed, and I would tell her all the time to take care of them, but to no avail.
Clean bedding. They're rabbits. Where's he go? Okay. Usually attack is the best form of defense. I see. Let's see.
She completely neglected those rabbits.
Oh,
so
she
much
did.
that many of them just died over 1 year of being around in my house. My cleaning ladies would clean them just because they felt terrible. And my brother once came over and said, and I quote, "If you ever marry this woman, I'll never forgive you." Here is a video up close of Emeru's rabbits. These are small little mites that are inside the rabbit cage, and she didn't care. She completely neglected these animals, and I'm not going to sit around and let people say that she didn't. People who came to my house knew that they were neglected. This is an up-close view of the rabbit cage being completely disgusting and neglected. She left them to die, and I'm not going to sit here and have her pretend she didn't. It's fucking disgusting.
Jesus. Wait, don't rabbits eat their own shit? Because it's like, it retains a lot of the... Wait. Don't they eat their own droppings? Because I think they still retain... They retain nutrition, right? But normally they look more like light-colored when they're like that, yeah. Also, where's the rabbit? He's filming this, right?
This is a video from my own brother. I didn't record this. These are mites all around her cage. I would tell her to take care of them all the time, but to no avail. She completely neglected those rabbits, so much that many died just over a year or two of being around in my house. My cleaning ladies would clean them just because they felt bad.
What's the white stuff? I don't know.
And my brother once came over and said that if I marry her, he'll never forgive me. In fact, when Maya came over during my cancellation, she actually commented on Emeru's rabbits and said, "These rabbits are completely neglected and this is disgusting." Emeru wouldn't clean the cages and the smell became so bad that we started to have the rabbits just be outside. I told her if that's the case, she's got to make sure she's giving them water because they are her responsibility. Instead, these rabbits were left outside in 100-degree heat with no food or water or anything. Most of the time being in cages with no bedding besides poop all over the place. Emmy didn't care. She would sit.
Is Loner some kind of animal sadist? I guess a sadist implies that you enjoy animal suffering. Okay. Right. I don't know. You want my take on fucking pet rabbits? Okay. Here's why this isn't gonna fly. Okay. Here's why this isn't gonna fly. No one gives a fuck about. Okay, wait. Sorry. These rabbits don't vibrate. Wait, what? Listen, I'm just gonna say that. Listen, okay, I'm a streamer. Okay, I don't have any friends in this space. Fuck them. I'll take all the blows. I'm not trying to launch a massive viewership stream. We can take the optics blows. Listen, I'm gonna say the thing that you guys are too scared to say. Okay, I do that. Okay, I'll fall on my sword for the truth because it is fucking true, and everyone agrees with me. Rabbits should not be pets. Okay, rabbits are not pet material. They're just not. It's fucking stupid. They don't care about humans. They don't care about you. You think we just keep them sometimes because they're cute. That's it. They just look like cute animals. They do not give a shit about you. You can go into any of your fucking mates owns a rabbit. That rabbit doesn't like being touched. It doesn't like being fucking looked at for too long. It doesn't like you getting up into its space. It's a fucking wild animal that we just captured and threw in a fucking cage because they look cute. That's it. Dogs and cats. Dogs are like basically... They're bred to like people, okay? They're bred to love their owners. Cats, kind of, but they're autistic. Rabbits, nah, mate. Rabbits, no. Leave them outside. Hunt them if you want to. Fucking... Man, my sister's friend had this rabbit. It was fucking massive. You'd go into the kitchen and it would stink up the entire room. It didn't matter how often you tried to clean wherever they were staying, right? Like they're just stinky. They make a smell. They have a smell. And it was this massive fucking lump, this lump of fucking fur, just sitting there right in the middle of the kitchen floor. I was like, he didn't do anything, you know. He got his fucking fringe is so big that you couldn't barely see his fucking eyes, and he's just sitting there, this huge lump of fuzz. It's like you have to squint for a second to make sure which side is his front versus his back. And he just sat there like a piece of furniture in the middle of the fucking floor. And I get excited. I like, when I see a rabbit in the wild, I get excited. They're cute. But they're just not a domestic animal. They're not pets. They're not. Stop doing it. Stop it. It doesn't like... Your rabbit fucking hates you. Stop. It hates all your friends as well. But I do wonder... These guys were all saying... This guy was sitting on an animal abuse story. Or... sitting on an animal abuse story and not doing anything about it. Like, what the fuck? I wonder... Because... Could she be a bad pet owner? Yeah, probably. Yeah, and rabbits are shit pets. So I don't expect that many people to do it properly. But if that's the case, I do wonder if Mizkif maybe saw, because he seems like the kind of person that would do this, right? Like this kind of person who's like, okay, we have to deal with human issues now. Okay. What's a good line? Well, Hassan just got in shit. He probably saw how much shit Hassan got into over the dog collar. And thought maybe this would be a good line of a counterattack. His animals. Well, there are the rabbits, and their cage got pretty disgusting that one time. I see what's going on here. He saw something working, you know, he saw a strategy working. It's like when you see someone, it's like when you're playing a fucking video game, like you see League and you see someone go jungle and they're fucking amazing and they just tan everyone. You're like, oh, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll win every game. Or you see a chess opening, you see a new chess opening. You're like, damn, that opening fucking destroys on the Grandmaster video on YouTube playing it. I'm going to play that opening now and I'll win every fucking game. And then you do it and you just get absolutely annihilated. That seems like what he's doing. That seems like what he's doing, but with the rabbits because of the dog collar. Oh shit.
Inside and play League of Legends all day.
League.
And what this showed me is that I don't want her to be my children's mother, and I couldn't see myself marrying her.
Yeah, she mentioned this in their video as well. She said that he was threatening to say that she killed her rabbits.
Fights from these times started to get worse. I would constantly want to be farther and farther from her. I would use her for content, but after stream would want to be alone. I didn't know how to break up with her or end things. She was a co-owner of my org, the only person I knew, and the strain of the relationship and hiding the relationship was really taking a toll on me. On top of that, the stalkers were getting worse. One stalker came to my house, and I had to point a gun at him for 30 minutes until the cops came. These stalkers are no joke, and the pressure from the relationship, the anger I felt, and the stalkers as a whole really made us lash out at each other. She would tell me that she doesn't realize what she's doing, that she didn't understand what she was doing wrong. But I would constantly tell her, on and off stream, that she needs to do more because these stalkers are getting worse. I know I wasn't perfect with my language or tone throughout this entire relationship. I know I wasn't. And I was aggressive at times. In regards to being controlling, I told her many things. I told her to dress older, to stop wearing pajamas, to stop talking about stalkers and schizos as a whole, stop talking about past relationships, and yes, I didn't want her to travel without me. I also said that I didn't want her to hang out with specific people. This is because I didn't want her to get hurt. I didn't want Emmy to get assaulted. I didn't want some man to do something to her when I'm not there, and I wanted to keep her safe. And I know with how my mental was and who...
What the fuck is that reason? Dude. Okay, well, I guess he's just kind of owning up to being controlling out of... and just saying it's for a good reason, but okay. Wow. Interesting.
I was back then that I didn't do everything right. I know I could have done better, and I'm sorry. I know I was controlling, and I should have just ended the fucking relationship, but I was so confused as a person, and I'm sorry I did it. I'm sorry things got to this fucking point, man.
Yeah, I'm not really convinced by the cracking up this time. You have to remember that when men cry, it looks very out of character because they just don't do it that often. But this is, I'm not so sure. Not so sure about this one.
The last 9 months of this relationship, things got extremely fucking toxic. I told her to move out. She didn't move out on her own. I told her to move out because I wanted space, but she still wanted me around at all times. She would get upset if we didn't sleep together or if we weren't around. She always wanted me to drive over to her house, but I never wanted to because I wanted to be alone. And that increased our fights. But the stalkers continued, and I got even more stressed. They started to take pictures of me whenever I would drive to her house. They knew my every movement. I couldn't take it. Between the rabbits, the stalkers, and the overall ability to handle situations with each other, I knew this wouldn't last, but I didn't know how to get out of the relationship. She did not want to move out.
We all know you can fake. Oh, no.
As for me telling Cheddar to leave my house, he was swatting at Chompy constantly and making him bleed. I not only was the one that wanted her to move out first, I was the one that wanted the cat out of the house because he was attacking my cat. Every month went by the last year and our fights started to get louder. We were breaking up with each other almost weekly. Fights were getting more aggressive and shouting began to increase. I was not perfect and I reflect on those situations poor taste to myself. I'm ashamed that the situations got so bad, but Emmy was also violent. She would throw clothes or plushies at me, and I punched holes in the walls or slammed doors in aggression. I one time did say I was going to kill my...
Is he going to mention the phone being thrown? What clothes? What clothes? Like shoes? Because...
myself during an argument. But Emmy did this as well numerous times. She would constantly say she's going to kill herself in arguments, and I have a picture where while I had a gun pointed at one of her stalkers who came to my house while she was in Kansas, she told me she was going to kill herself out of aggression of the situation while it was happening. This is the situation I told her that a stalker
Kirby may look soft, but it turns into a rock.
at the house. I'm freaking out. What is happening? Can you call me? I'll call you. I literally want to kill myself. I can't take this anymore. I feel so alone and like a problem. Just want to show this. She was also using the I want to kill myself a lot in our situation and relationship. This is while I had a gun pointed at one of her stalkers. This stalker who was at my house, his background picture was Emaru. And when he talked to the cops, he was in love with her and thought that she was talking to him. It is disgusting what these stalkers can do. I will say this. The fact that this guy came to my house and the result of it was a cop brought him down the street.
Man, the fucking tone here is so strange. It is disgusting what these stalkers will do. I will say this. It's like you scripted what would be like an embellishment or an extra. These stalkers are fucking disgusting. Fuck it. I'm saying it. Although that fuck was too emphasized. Man. This guy's a dumb fuck. I always knew this guy was dumb. You could tell.
To a QT, which is a 7-Eleven, 15 minutes away, and that's all they did, is terrifying for these girls and terrifying for the situation in general. I knew that the relationship wasn't healthy at this point. I knew we had to end it, and soon. One day, Emmy posted a very...
Also, yeah, he did say that she was threatening suicide if he left. I thought she was... That doesn't imply that she was threatening suicide if he left, was it?
Girls. And
feel like shit right now, can't take this. I feel so alone and like a problem.
Terrifying. End it, and soon. One day, Emmy posted a very provocative picture, one that she knew I would hate, and she posted it to make me upset.
Bro.
She admitted that she made me upset with it, and we got into a heated argument, and I broke up with her. We broke up.
I don't know how what I can do with these fucking word choices, because like I don't think he's even smart enough to do it intentionally, but to say she did it to upset me, she admitted that it did upset me. And those are two different things, though. Those mean two different things. Bro.
For about a month. Then got back together because we thought we can make it work. We went to get food at BJ's, a common place where we would get food. And then we went back to her house. We cuddled for about 30 minutes and started to kiss. She said that she was okay with this on her stream, and I started to advance to the next stage because I thought that's what she wanted. She yelped, and I immediately sprung up and was scared if I did anything wrong, or did wrong in general. I got scared and left the house.
She said that she was okay with this on stream. Didn't she say that she was like allowing it to happen out of like, because she felt uncomfortable or something like that? For the hugging, right? Okay. That's a strange retelling, man. He's fucked. This guy's fucked. They do this in, there was a film that had this in a scene. God, there are so many film references. When someone's crying, dude, you don't, and I think this is when she's not in a relationship, right? So if you're not in a relationship with someone, and they're crying, that might be an invitation to like fucking console them or like to, like I said, hug them or whatever. But if you get into starting like kissing and putting your fucking hand down their pants, that's a very extra step. You need some kind of check before that. Like, hang on. Tears can be a turn on. What's that? There's that film. Is it Submarine? I don't think they would have scenes of that film on YouTube. It's a pretty... Nah, it's not gonna have it. Okay.
I apologize if that made Emmy uncomfortable for me not saying sorry, and I wish I said sorry back then. But we got back together soon afterwards. And during those last few months where we were fighting, we were still fighting, but it did feel like the relationship had good progress. And we were both agreed we need to talk about our future. Since it's been 3 years, we should see what we want, and Emmy had an idea to write down everything we wanted on paper. I'm going to let everyone know that what I'm about to say is very true. This is exactly what happened, and she cannot argue this. One day, after staying over Emaru's house, Emaru made me breakfast, and she wrote down everything she wanted. She wrote she wants me to move closer to her. She wrote that she wants me to marry her, and she wants kids with me in the next 5 years. And I just looked at this letter, that I was staring in front of me, and I just handed her back the paper. She began to cry, and I told her, I'm sorry, I just can't do this anymore. I knew we were just beyond the point of toxicity in the relationship, that our trust had completely died, and that we had so many issues that I couldn't deal with it, and I was not mentally well. I walked away. I went to her door, and as I opened it, the last words I ever heard her say is, "Don't go. I love you." That week, I made flights to Japan because I didn't want to sit around and wait to possibly get back together again. I have never talked to her in person since. I have messaged her numerous
times. You know what the worst thing is that because I tend to be of the mindset that when there are allegations against someone of this nature, you tend to want to like try to scrutinize it a little bit, so because you like because it's so easy to like destroy someone's life over like a frivolous claim, right? But so you kind of want to approach it with like a skeptical mindset. There are a few things that he's saying here that if they were a little bit different, it could make sense. Like, so for example, if the story about the fucking crying and the hands down the pants thing, like if that was something that had happened from say like cuddling to the crying stops and then they start kissing and this is maybe like a 15, 20 minute, 30 minute gap. And then she says like, "Oh no, not that though." And then he goes away. That's probably like, that would probably change the telling it like the situation quite a bit. Or even when he's talking about fucking, she would throw stuff at me like clothes and plushies. Well, it's like, if one of those plushies was like quite big and heavy, or like they threw it at you when you had like fucking kitchenware on the table, like a glass or something that could break, or like that could be kind of like, just because it's big and soft or like doesn't mean it can necessarily not scare you for someone to be throwing stuff at you. But even if it's a girl to a guy, like there are a few things here that, stories can be retold in a way that can tell like that can change the impression. But everything Mizkif is saying right now is just like, even if any of these scenarios could actually be turned against her, I feel like he would just never be able to communicate it because he seems like he's doing a terrible fucking job of advocating for himself. Like everything he's saying is just said in a way that sounds like it's validating what she's claiming rather than disproving it. So, oof. Not good.
Times wondering why I have been removed from OTK, Discords, and I was very scared because I didn't know what was going on. Nobody was talking to me or contacting me, and I have had so much regret. Times where I wanted to go back, times where I've drunk messaged her love letters, as you saw on stream. But after 10 months, I know we're much better off without each other. I did see her at a party once at Simply's house. The house was very small, and I opened the door, I said whoops, and proceeded to talk in the other room about what I possibly did wrong.
People in his chat are saying Matt GBT. No. Or Segal, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate it.
Began to ball out and be depressed because I just saw my ex-girlfriend. I want to make it very clear. I was not following her, nor lingering around her. I was with others the entire night. The house is about 2,000 square feet with about 50 people there. I, of course, was near her, but I was never following her. This year has been very hard for me, and I'm sure for her. I even went to Japan and drank every single night just to sleep. Going from being with each other for 3 years straight and trauma bonding to be completely alone is such a difficult thing for both of us. I began therapy in February of this year with EMDR therapy, something she recommended me when we were dating. I'm very happy to say that I feel better than ever, and I've gotten a lot of the stress I've had away. I've also moved from Austin myself, and I've had a lot of trauma lingering from there as a whole, and I feel a lot better from that. I truly hope nothing but the best for Emmy. I know she said a lot of these things today, and I do believe a lot of them were false, but I do hope nothing but the best for her, and I'm sorry that any of this happened. I hate that we're in this situation, and I hope that she can move on. We were in a toxic relationship.
She's also 1/3 his size. Her throwing plushies is not super intimidating. I don't know about having plushies thrown at you. That's never really happened to me in a confrontational way. Anyway, I would be careful with the whole like they're a woman, they're a small woman. Like that's a woman. Like a woman can be half your size and still be scary and still intimidate the fuck out of you, even physically. Because like, if you don't want to hit someone, like if you don't want to be in that situation, yeah, of course it can be. Of course that can be scary.
I saw that. I've realized over the years of 2 relationships now online that I'm a horrible boyfriend and I have a lot to work on for myself. I've been single for the past 10 months and I plan to stay that way. I'm continuing to go to therapy and work on myself, not just for me, but for the people around me. If you're wondering if it's scripted, the answer is, of course it is. I wrote it out because I cannot freeball this. This is a very serious situation. I want to make this real. And that's it. Okay? I'm going to stand up for myself. I am going to defend myself in these situations. I am not going away. I have no plans to go away. And I believe a lot of the situations today were absolutely exaggerated. I have dozens of photos and videos, calls and messages as well, shit. If she has calls. Them. I have things I will be leaking over the next few days of other people, of other things. I have a lot of messages that I have that I'm going to expose as time goes on, because I do believe that this is a time to go fucking buck wild. But I want to make it very clear. When it comes to Emaru, when she says that I was getting ready to go after her and that I was going to use her rabbits against her, that was never the plan. My plan for myself was very simple. If Emmy were to say something about me, I would say something back. That's it. I never had a plan in my life to go after her or do anything. It was if she ever said anything, I would say something as well. And that's completely understandable. Can you clarify what, if anything, was said to her team at TwitchCon? I said that if she goes after me, then I will go nuclear. And that is exactly what I said. And that is what's going to happen. Because you can't mess with me anymore. I don't have anything to lose. I'm sorry I don't. Go after me all you want. I have nothing to lose.
This is exactly the kind of fucking behavior, isn't it? Like the wounded male. You won't like me now. I've got nothing to lose. Fuck me, man.
Lose. And I will say this proudly. Emaru abused those rabbits. She did. And if you're in Austin, Texas, and
it's not funny because, okay, I don't know anything about this Emaru person. It could be 100% true. Okay, it could be completely true. It's kind of one of those things where the allegation is botched by the person making it. You know. I think this happened with that guy, Bo of the Fifth Column, who had some scandal about, it was a legal issue actually, with the way he was treating migrant workers. But it was one of the people who brought it forward was Mike from PA. And because it was Mike who led the charge, no one really took part in it and not much happened. Yeah. Was it to do with trafficking? Yeah, it might have been actually, yeah. But because it was people like Mike going after him, no one gave a fuck. Oh, no.
You want to say that exactly what I said.
Smuggling?
I said that if she goes after me, then I will go nuclear. And that is exactly what I said. And that is what's going to happen. Because you can't mess with me anymore. I don't have anything to lose. I'm sorry I don't. Go after me all you want. I have nothing to lose. And I will say this proudly. Emaru abused those rabbits. She did. And if you're in Austin, Texas, and you want to say that she didn't abuse those rabbits at my house, you're lying. Shit. You know she did. She abused those rabbits and she let them outside. And it's disgusting. And I didn't want to bring this up ever. This was not something I planned on bringing up in my life. But it's something that she claims that she didn't do. And people are trying to defend her from that. Like Asmongold, where he says that one of her rabbits she took and brought around. What about the other 6 rabbits that died? As for what happened with me and Emaru, it is I mentally have been fucked up for years. And I'm very proud of myself for working on myself. And I think leaving Austin was the best thing, not just for me, but for everyone around me. I do believe that. I fucked up a lot, and I'm never going to not admit that. And I realized I need to be alone. I never got kicked out of Austin, Texas. I left myself. I'm absolutely mentally fucked. I have been slowly working on it. I do feel like I've been getting better.
What happened to the rabbits? They ate each other. I don't know, Cher. We don't know what happened to the other rabbits. And I don't know if I trust this man. Do rabbits eat each other? Wait, do they? We know they pooped a lot and that there were mites. I don't know what beyond that. Rabbits as pets, I fucking whatever, dude.
I feel like I'm very calm right now. I don't feel stressed. I don't even feel angry. I feel that every day I'm trying to learn more and more and do better, but I'm going to stand up for myself in a lot of these situations because a lot of it was not true. And I don't like that she was portraying that it was just me who was at fault. It was a toxic relationship, and that's what it was. Why was viewership so important? I will bluntly say this, and I'm very honest. I was, and I still am, but I very much was someone that was massively obsessed with streaming and viewership. And when my cancellation happened, and even before it, I mean, it's something you guys know. I've been massively obsessed with streaming and viewership over the years, and it's disgusting and it has ruined my fucking life. It is something that I am envious of others. I am angry at others because of it. It makes me jealous when I see others doing well, and it has made me realize that I am I'm never happy for someone else if they're doing much better than me. You guys know this is true if you watch my old stream. I've always been this way. I've been very envious of other people, and it's a problem. It's a serious. I'm definitely way better than I was now, or I am now, but it's a serious problem that I am still working on to this day. I am not perfect, and I fucked up with that. I've been this way for a very fucking long time, where I'm a competitive dude, and I think I'm very competitive with streaming because I really care about it a lot. I've sunk my whole life into this thing. Did you really drive 150 miles an hour? I'm going to say this very clear. If you know me in Austin, Texas, I drive fast everywhere. I drive fast literally everywhere. I'm in an Audi R8 in Austin, Texas, where the freeways are open. I drive fast all the time. I remember one time when she was picking me up from the airport and she was in her blue Corvette and she started the speed when we were on a straightaway when she was getting mad and she stayed quiet. I don't remember the exact speed she got up to, but we were definitely flying. But I'll say this, I have no problem admitting fault.
These people
the person that I was during that relationship, and I would say the Mizkif in Austin, Texas is fucking disgusting. I hated myself. I hated this person that just sat there all day, stressed and angry and mad at the fucking world. I hated being this upset person because I know you are who you hang out with. And I definitely changed Emmy in a lot of ways and made her very stressed as well, and mentally the situations we were in, it just cataclysmed both of us. I was a very toxic person and I knew I needed to get out, so I broke up with her. In fact, I broke up with her twice. The first time I broke up with her, I really thought it was over. And the second time I broke up with her was forever. I did message her a lot afterwards, primarily for OTK stuff, but there were times where I did want to go back to her. I'm not going to pretend I didn't. I was drunk. I thought I needed to, but yeah, that's it. I don't think there's really anything else to talk about. This is something I think that we went over, and I am glad that it is out there, what I just said. And that's it. So that's it. I said what I had to say. I appreciate you guys listening, and I will be back.
What's he talk about for the next 5 minutes?
I'm not leaving anytime soon. All right, that's it, guys. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it.
I feel like if he established that as a boundary not to post very early on, first year, and they were together and been around for like years together, this is my take. I'm going to assume that she knew and accepted that boundary. So now we can make whatever you say about him, and you'll be right. You say, oh, he's a controlling fucking, controlling psycho, whatever. Then people are gonna say they're insulter. Insecure? I agree. Insecure bitch, 100%. Definitely. Right? Yeah? And I think everyone will agree to that. That's 100%. Right? Unfortunately, it's, I feel like since it was established early on, it's something that she was okay at the time, at least. So, that's what I'm at.
What boundary are they talking about here?
Be more than willing to.
Is this about posting lewds? Is that what they're talking about? Oh, so the end is just the XQC clip. Finally getting his take on this, yeah.
Understand.
TikToks, okay.
You have to walk me through how what I just said is wrong. It's still wrong though. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the truth lies in the middle.
I'm guessing it was cosplay. Or for the WoW stuff, the thing with the WoW stuff is like, you can think it's unreasonable, and yet it is. Like, it's obviously, like, it's his problem. But when you look at those messages, and he's like saying he doesn't want her to tank, but she keeps on saying, what should I do? What can I do? What am I supposed to do? What do you want me to do? But it seems like what he's asking for is quite clear. Now, maybe if you're in a relationship, you can have situations where like one person is quite insecure about something, so you just don't bring that up or you don't trigger it. Like, even if it's like, because it's one thing for, say, for example, if it was, do I even need an example? It can just be the thing. Like, let's say Mizkif was just saying, yeah, like, I'm kind of insecure about people saying that you're better than me at video games, like whatever. It's my problem. Probably need to work through it. But for the meantime, can you just like not do things that would trigger that, for like the tanking in WoW? And then she goes and she might say yes to that, and then she does it anyway. That would change the situation quite a bit, right? But it's just fucking hell. I don't expect Mizkif to. If that was his defense, that probably means he doesn't have much, if anything. And he admits to being like freaking out about the viewership as well and like slamming doors and shit. Yeah, fuck. Fucking hell, man. Not a good. Not good. Click the tectone. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I'm capable. But there is some more, right? There's still the yeet clips. That's probably all I need for other people, right?
Of course I'm biased. Duh.
Whoa. Sigma.
What do you think? Of course I'm biased.
Yes.
Because I know what happened. Yeah, obviously you're going to be if you know something about a situation that is more than what the public would know, then yes, obviously you're going to be biased about it because you know things that were you there? In some of these cases, yes. The bias towards being the truth. Yeah, exactly. Like I it's not about whether
bias
this is
towards
like,
the truth.
whose side this is on.
That's not how bias works, Asmongold. I'm sorry. I know it sounds clever. It sounds like a good a trap card. It sounds like a good trick. But
Can I honestly ask about that? Why does everyone say he does too much? He actually doesn't do shit.
What the fuck?
What the fuck is that? Even some
Oh no, you gonna get boomed for that.
What you talking about?
Bro, Ronaldo, shut your stupid ass.
Suki been streaming a lot recently.
Yeah, what do you mean he doesn't do too? What do you mean he don't do shit?
Oh no.
You on your own. Bro, Max, you better get your... He be working, though. You better get your ass beat.
What? Yeah, don't say shit.
And I'm on Max's side, just
don't say
saying,
shit.
bro. I'm not on your side, sorry. I'm
Oh no, Mud.
Can I?
What the fuck is
Can
this?
I honestly ask about that? Why does everyone say he does too much? He actually doesn't do shit.
What the fuck?
What the fuck is that? Even some...
Oh no, you gonna get boomed for that.
What you talking about?
Who's he talking about? What? I don't know. I don't know what that meme is, but okay. Man, I would be so out of place in one of these fucking circles. Jesus. Who are these people? Why are they on my feed? Asmongold calling out the Miz kids. Oh no.
Wow. Why is it such a coincidence that all the people in Austin and also LA don't talk to him?
Oh.
I think he's also like, there's been a large part of his community that's been trying to like actively downplay and spread misinformation and lie, and especially hurt Emaru. And I think that really, I hope that now, after seeing the receipts and seeing the screenshots and seeing the edits and everything, I hope you realize who you're defending. I hope you realize that this is what you've been fighting for.
Uh-huh.
And the amount of like lies and misrepresentations and vicious attacks.
Okay, I can't with the music in the background. I can't. It looks like all of Yeet is just spamming fucking Asmongold clips.
Any open message to Miz?
Oh, a message.
Have some dignity and retire.
Ooh.
Like I really, I mean, that's my honest, like, you know, what advice do you have? There it is.
He said he had a lot to say. I guess he does, yeah. For the first time ever. It's not just him watching Trump speeches and going, yup, 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 yup. Makes sense to me. Tectone asks that people just support Emiru right now. I don't really care that people know I was right about Mizkif. Just support Emiru right now, thanks. Wow. What an enlightened male. What a lad. But he's he's had his time off and he's feeling a lot better now, so that makes sense, right? It all adds up. It all adds up. Come on. There's can't be much more of this. Did I just close all those windows? No, I didn't. There's this whole, like, I've got all this stuff about Oh, here's what this person said. Here's what this person said. I don't give a fuck, man. Asmongold. Who else is here? Mizkif disabling comments. Don't care. Deoreo calling out denims. Well, we've always got time for that. Deoreo calls out denims after her crop of streamers for getting mad at him over his ultimate rape review segment, while they themselves do ultimate rape review segments and profit off the situations. What, like they do it for Israel? For Palestinian, for Hamas war crimes? Whatever.
Thanks for your research streams. Love the way you arrange the information. It makes it super easy to follow. I'm less about slop o'clock, but your comments are super funny as well. Thanks, Lonerbox.
Super funny. Thanks so much for the 50 PLNs. I really appreciate that, Emu brother. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. Oh. Oh, we do have a comment here. What's this? What's going on here? What are we saying? Whoa, it's that time again. Okay, come on. Come on. Does he have a comment? Is this on the Emiru thing, or this is the only thing I can see of his on the Yeet feed anyway? I don't think this is about Emiru. What is this about?
My own personal experience with this stuff, as a person who is the recipient of it for the last 2 years, with all of my fucking colleagues standing idly by and not even letting out a peep. Okay? Not even once letting out a fucking peep. For a position that I maintain.
Dude, you have an absolute fucking army of degenerate 12 IQ fucking mouth breathers who will come to your aid over absolutely anything. The border is secure. The open air prison border is secure. He's relating it to Mamdani. Yeah.
A position that is now the majority position. A position that colleagues of mine that were silent about out of fear that they would be yelled at, that they now can openly declare they're in support of. Okay, not once did.
Dude, no one who hated Israel was ever fucking scared to say on the internet and online politics. Okay.
Single motherfucker turn around and go, Twitch or terrorist? That seems like a little crazy that you just have a bunch of Arab Muslim content creators and you're comparing them to terrorists. This doesn't seem like a fun game. This seems pretty fucking racist as a matter of fact. Okay, and not a single fucking person spoke out on it, and to this day they do not, and they never will. And I just ate it every fucking day, knowing full well that if you bring it up and you say, hey, this is kind of fucked up, they'll make a larger conversation about it. Okay? Other content creators have called for my deportation, consistently called me a fucking terrorist, laughed about it like it's fucking jokes. Not a fucking peep from anybody. Okay?
Yeah, I know. I understand that Hassan is not Arab or Muslim. Yes.
Not a peep from anyone. This is how racist attitudes continue to thrive.
Racist attitudes.
Okay? And at a certain point, you got to stand up for yourself. So I'm proud that Zoran's doing this.
It's so stupid. Comparing it to fucking Zoran, man. Oh, no. And he has to fucking spurg out reading Lenin fucking essays to convince his chat that voting for people like Plattner and Zoran isn't actually a bad thing. I don't know, man. It's like, I think I understand why. I understand why the dog story got as much fucking traction as it did, and it's because I think there is something very. It's not just obviously animals. Anything involving dogs in America would get people fired up, right? Because people really, really love their pets. They love dogs and shit like that. People are more offended by dogs getting hurt than with humans, right? Because there's always just such an inherent innocence to dogs. But it's not just that. It's also the fact that he lied so blatantly about it afterwards, and so did his defenders. And I think people latch onto that for probably the similar reason that people like me freak out about Hassan, right? And it's because there is something very, very captivating, I think, and not in a good way, but it's very captivating in people basically telling you not to believe the thing that is obviously true and trying to turn it around on you. I think that's also why Pirate Software blew up so much, because it was so obvious that he contributed to what had happened in that hardcore game, right? And WoW, and in that dungeon, it was so obvious that he had a role to play. But like, I have no mana, whilst his mouth is hovering over a fucking piece that can give you mana, right? Like, but he just wouldn't admit to it. And I think seeing that is probably a similar mental process to like what I would go through when I would hear him talking about fucking Houthis or about Hezbollah and shit like that. Yeah. But I guess for the dog, it's more universal.
They'll make a larger conversation about it. Okay? Other content creators have called for my deportation, consistently called me a fucking terrorist, laughed about it like it's fucking jokes. Not a fucking peep from anybody. Okay? Not a peep from anyone. This is how racist attitudes continue to thrive. Okay? And at a certain point, you got...
Okay. That's plenty. Plenty of him. What does that have to do with Zoran? I don't know. I think with Zoran, it must be kind of annoying with the Zoran thing, because he made a bunch of, like, at various points, comments on Israel-Palestine that were vague or inflammatory, or like his responses to them were vague and unsatisfactory. Like he would talk like, he would say those things, and now obviously his opinions about Israel-Palestine have become the center of attention for a New York mayoral debate, which is quite weird. But it's almost like he's doing the thing where he says these things that he should know will attract attention, and then people pay attention to it, and then he says, "Whoa, why are you thinking about this? Why are you talking about this so much?" It's like, who sparked the interest? Who initiated that whole procedure? So yeah, that must be a pain. Anyway. What even happened with Ludwig? What's this? Has he... last I saw, he decided that it was a shot caller, but then he retracted. What's he saying now? XQC is still posting the... XQC is demonstrating this phenomenon very, very clearly. I think he's probably more so, because... But I don't know if he realizes why, though. He probably is just getting absolutely fucking mind rotted by the amount of flagrant disregard for the truth that's going on.
TwitchCon, all right? And XQC is probably the single biggest person who is driving the Callergate drama on Twitch, right?
Yeah.
You know what XQC says to me at TwitchCon? He goes, "I don't give a fuck if he abuses the dog. I don't give a fuck if he's a shot caller." He calls himself, when he's investigating what's happening, the debunker.
Yeah.
He has an alter ego called the debunker.
It's not an alter ego, though. The point is that the thing that people care about, if they don't, some people just care about dogs, right? That's probably most people. Other people, say like me, or I'm guessing XQC is in the same area, is they care about the lying. Like it's a very interesting level and method of lying. Ugh.
I think he finds genuine joy in flaming the drama. He's a chaotic, evil human, and seeing whatever smolders remain after he's done with his mess.
Picture with
Yeah, there's no genuine care behind. It's not
the charging point.
X not sitting there seeing a fucking injured bird on a walk, going, "Oh, motherfucker, I gotta handle." There's not like a, you know what I'm saying? It is the deep. He has the same alter ego that Dream does when Dream investigates him.
XQC's girlfriend said he didn't say that.
Himself. He literally calls himself the debunker. So, like, this is the reality. Is there's not a lot of genuineness there.
Tell us about genuineness, Ludwig.
There are people who do genuinely care, who are his viewers or whatever involved in it.
Okay. What?
I did tell her, I was like, cutie, I do think your tone doesn't help because you inherently sound really angry all the time. You sound really, and she knows. I was like, you're very blunt. I think it's your tone, you're blunt, and it just comes off poorly, especially, you know, and I was like, you're also the whitest woman I know. And it also is just, you know, you being so white. It doesn't help. It doesn't help. But I know her. I know her heart. It's just because she wants to help, but I feel like there's ways we can do it better.
What the fuck is this about? This is not
I
about...
did tell her. I was like,
what is this about?
I do think your tone doesn't help because you inherently...
What? What is this about? Is this about the caller? Who's this? I don't know who this is.
Simply didn't agree with it. I was uncomfortable. Obviously, as you could see in the clips. You know who I am. You know what I stand for. If you're someone who's been watching me, then you already fucking know. If you're a first-time fucking chatter and you're just joining off of clips that you've seen on TikTok and you don't know shit about me or fucking...
QT was talking about being friendly with homophobes and transphobes.
shit about shit, then of course I'm gonna assume that you're just gonna make the
Really?
assumptions that you're going to make. But people who know me and know my character and know what the fuck I stand for know how I'm gonna go about this. So I am simply stepping back from everything, everyone. Gonna touch a little grass.
You can't watch reactions without seeing the vid. I don't know where the fucking vid is. Where's the vid? A bunch of white people get together and decide to go after the whitest one. Yeah. It's on Yeet. Okay, hang on. Fuck me. She was copyright striking re-uploads. Man, why? What is wrong with these people? Why did they behave in such a way? I also need to find out why all these people are doing South Park character memes. Because a bunch of people have changed their profile pictures to South Park characters.
Of your side of the relationship, you'll get walked all over.
Hey, babe, how you doing?
Oh, hey, baby, what's going on?
We still on for recess?
Yep, I'll be there.
Okay, babe, love you.
I thought you said you broke up with Hattie. I decided to give her one more chance. But you said she was mentally abusive. She is mentally abusive.
So then why did you take her back?
Because she said she was gonna kill herself, alright, guys? There. I broke up with her and she called me being all like, I can't live without you. I'm scared what I'm gonna do to myself, oh god.
Is the meme here that she breaks up with him and he freaks out?
The bitch is crazy. What am I supposed to do?
Hey, Stan.
Yeah?
Can I talk to you about Eric?
Cartman? Okay.
I just want to make sure he's alright.
What do you mean?
I don't even know if I should be saying this, but Eric said he was thinking about killing himself.
What?
We broke up,
Oh,
and
no.
he called saying he was about to do it. I'm still really scared for him.
Wait, Cartman said he was gonna kill himself?
I'll send you the voicemail if you promise to keep it private.
Totally. You have to take me back. You have to. I'm gonna kill myself, Hattie. I'm gonna kill myself and then you'll be sorry. You wish you could have me back, but I'll be dead. Please, Hattie, please. Okay. Really cool listening to people's private voicemails.
You sound like a dying pig.
That's great. I'm glad you guys think suicide is
They NEP Lola's token. Shut up.
so funny.
But I mean, the problem with that though is like is that it is actually fairly. It's like it's just not that unusual for that dynamic to happen.
This is my perfect example. It's like, okay, I collab with Lacey. Lacey makes some homophobic jokes sometimes that I am not comfortable with the homophobic jokes Lacey has made. Lacey knows that he can't make those jokes around me. That does not mean that I am homophobic. Believe it or not, everybody.
Damn, imagine this being fucking drama. Oh my god. What are these homophobic jokes? Like, how bad are we how bad are we talking here? This is such a nothing. What the fuck?
Yes.
Like, you are not who you associate with. Like, shut the fuck up. You're like, you don't build bridges by burning them. That's not how it works. Like,
It's not comfortable.
this is my perfect example. It's like, okay, I collab with Lacey. Lacey makes some homophobic jokes sometimes that I am not comfortable with the homophobic jokes Lacey has made. Lacey knows that he can't make those jokes around me. Jesus. If anyone ever fucking hell. And they called her white for that. I can't defend you. You're being so white. Oh no. Well, you got what you asked for, eh? That's the crowd you want to hang out with, and they treat you like that for that. God. Oh, wait, the Charlie Kirk killer is. She DMCA strike that clip. Yep. It's the same type of pile-on from the Hassan audience that Ethan got. Well, I don't know. That might be a big freak-out moment for her. Who knows? Is this... thank you, guys. Appreciate it. That's cute. It's so quick these days, isn't it? Okay. What is Vanilla even famous for? But I don't know what any of these fucking streamers... God, it's so cold in here. I just had a massive shuddered. Go on. What's happening? What's happening to the guy? The suspect? Oh god, there's a Zoom call. Fuck! Is he going on Zoom? He's going on Zoom. Go back. What the fuck? Indian nationalist. Thank you. Go back.
Good afternoon. Court is now in session. Calling case 251-403-576.
Breaking news. It's the Charlie Kirk shooter for his next hearing. Facts procedural hearing.
State of Utah versus Tyler James Robinson. Will the parties please enter their appearances?
Your Honor, Christopher Ballard and Chad Grunander on behalf of the state.
Chad
Your Honor, Kathy
Grunander.
Nestor, Richard Novak, and Stacy Visser on behalf of Mr. Robinson.
Thank you. Welcome to both the prosecution and defense. Mr. Robinson, I understand, is appearing by WebEx. Mr. Robinson, can you hear us?
Yes, I can.
Shit, there he is.
Thank you. Good afternoon to you all.
Where is he? Oh, the jail.
We're here on the Tyler James Robinson motion to appear in civilian clothing and without physical restraints at all pretrial hearings. Because of some of the arguments involved in court security protocols, The court held a closed hearing on October 24th, 2025. During that hearing, the parties addressed several related matters. The first, Mr. Robinson's motion to strike the sheriff's response. The second, Mr. Robinson's motion to appear in civilian clothing and without physical restraints. The third, the sheriff's and Mr. Robinson's request to limit or exclude visual recording and photography in the courtroom. And finally, the fourth matter, the state's request to have all non-evidentiary hearings held remotely. The parties have stipulated that the state's request to hold non-evidentiary hearings virtually, as well as the parties' joint request to limit electronic media coverage, both require further briefing. Those issues are not yet ready for the court's decision.
This is literally just about what he can wear for the hearing. Really? It says it's procedural. Oh, I thought it said facts. It's procedural hearing. So they're just discussing how they're going to do the proceedings. Like, oh, okay, that's not that interesting.
To facilitate
no wonder there's no
that
Lookner.
briefing, the court directs as follows. If the state wishes to have all non-evidentiary hearings conducted via WebEx, it must file a separate motion. The court will not rely on prior briefing.
Why is that televised even? Because people are fucking freaks, you know, people care a lot. I don't give a fuck about that though. Don't care. Unless he's not gonna do any fucking bulge memes in the procedures, is he? No way. Not happening. Also, I missed this. It was over the weekend. Hasn't the Hassan orbit been kind of rupturing a little bit? Like Mike from PA was fighting with fucking Gremlo the other day. Did you guys see this? I think I might do this tomorrow because it seems funny. Seems like some fun, easy slop, but I need to catch up with what exactly went. I couldn't figure out what was happening, but I know they were fighting. And Mike was making threats, as always. The axis is fractured. It certainly is, yeah. Not good. But I don't know if you can get access to his
Back
VODs.
endless militarism.
Stop. He's hosting us on. Okay. Was it here? I can't tell which one it was. There's 3 streams here that you can get a hold of. Okay. Oh, fuck. You have to subscribe. Jesus Christ. Oh, well. Maybe look at it tomorrow. Might be worth the $5. Who knows? Not sure I care all that much for it right now. Hollow Knight? Might be time for Hollow Knight. It's probably time for Connections first, though. Because I missed 4 games. What the fuck? I didn't play 4 games. Damn. I'll have to play catch up. Maybe 2 a day for a bit. Did I not do this? I thought I did this. Or maybe I looked at it and didn't do it. Huh. Reform underperformed in by-elections. Well, that's cool. That's exciting. Also, guys, there's a super chat goal, okay? 4 to go. A smaller one as well. Yeah, modest. Let me see. All right, goodbye, chat. I'm only looking at super chats now. And memberships. Okay. Wait, this one looks hard. Baywatch, Prime, Cootie, Zenith, Kingpin, Heyday, Sunset, Highlight, Rainbow, Bold, Kaleidoscope, Strike Through, Pinnacle, Underline, Peacock, Herring. Pinnacle, Prime, Highlight, and Kingpin. Oh no, it could be Heyday as well. Heyday, Prime, Pinnacle, But Kingpin and Sunset and Highlight don't really go with, You can be a Kingpin, but you being at the pinnacle, or it's in your heyday, or in your prime, or in your highlight, that doesn't make sense either. Not sure about that, because there's like two things I could go with it. Otherwise, unless it's neither, it could be Zenith. I don't know what that word means. Wait, do I? Why do I feel like I want to say this? Why? I don't know. Bold, underline, strike through, highlight. So it's not highlight. I don't know if it's Kingpin either, though. Sunset, rainbow, kaleidoscope, peacock. It's to do with colors. But it's sunset. Sunsets do have a lot of colors, but yeah, okay. Okay. My heyday, my prime, my pinnacle. Zenith or Kingpin. It'll be Kingpin otherwise. Hey, let's go. It was Zenith. Nice. Cootie, Kingpin, Herring, ending in accessories. Okay. Oh, pin, ring, tie, watch. Clever. Good one. Okay, let's just blast. Date, Ray, Grant, hustle. Vest, fleece, milk, stopwatch. Light, alarm, hose, accord. Shaft, Lincoln, award, Capote. Capote's an author, Truman Capote. Is Lincoln an author? Is there another? Hustle, award, accord, vest, fleece, hose. Milk. Light. Is there like light, shaft, ray, and not alarm. Well, alarm, stopwatch. Dude, what's going on? I don't know. Shit. Hustle, fleece, shaft. Is shaft used in the US as well? If you're fleecing someone or you're shafting someone. And would it be hose? Would you say that you would hose? I don't know. I don't do Americanisms, but maybe hose. Wouldn't be anything else. So if it's not for scamming, then hey, swindle, nice one. Ray, Lincoln. Is it cars? It's either the car or the president, isn't it? Or it's got the word link in it. Link, cap,
Stop that grand light right now. An accord can be an agreement or like a grant, an accord, a date, and then a nah, fuck that. It can be a grant or an award or kind of like vested interest. Is that what you would say? Like, but that's a weird placement. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know why, but this seems like it might be. Confer. Okay. Why not? Ray. Light. Fucking capote. Oh, God. The capote thing is really annoying me. Because I don't know what else it could be apart from the author. Capote, Ray, Lincoln. But there's not, could light or date, none of those were our last names. So I don't think it's last names. Ray-Bans. Ray and light could go with, well, date, alarm, stopwatch, and I don't know. Lincoln. No. I thought Lincoln and light because I got silent but letters, but no. Stopwatch. Why milk? Ray and milk. Huh. Let me just try a totally random one. It was actor biopics. Okay. What is this then? Light, stopwatch, date, and alarm. These ones sounded like names or films, but huh. Digital watch features. Okay. Fine. Huh. Jesus. That was lucky. That was very lucky. I try another one. Do one more. All right. Starling. Staring, string, sting. Clever. See what you did there. Brass, float, talent, doggy. What a doggy. Beauty, droplet, butterfly, percussion. Popularity, kitchenette, wind, bee. Well, Starling is either a bird or it's the lady from Silence of the Lambs. Oh, butterfly. Butterflies are in Silence of the Lambs as well, aren't they? True. Oh, that's more than moth, the Death's Head moth. Bee, wind, butterfly, beauty. Doggy bags, thing, talent show, brass, popularity. Star.
Wind could also be winding. Float. Oh! Dude. Why does I think bee, droplet, wind, and beauty? Wind, string, float. Bee, sting, wind. Percussion, staring, starling. Is it, if it's things that fly, starlings, bees, droplets. No, starling, bee, butterfly. Is there anything else there? I don't think so. I don't know what a kitchenette would go with at all. No idea. Talent show, ability, lent. Drop, droplet, let. Brass band, brass instrument. Wait. Fucking idiot. Jesus Christ. String, brass, percussion, wind. What a fucking retard. Wow. Well done, Loanerbox. You're only a musician for 10 years. Good one. Let's see. Float. I feel like droplet and kitchenette might be related, but there's nothing else that goes with those two. Starling is just if it's things that fly. Bee, starling, butterfly, but what else? Float? No, that's not an actual animal, is it? Float. Staring. Beauty. Wait. If you've got popularity, you've got talent, you've got beauty, and if you've got, I don't know, man, fucking stupid. You've got doggy. Wait. Like a contest, right? Okay, well, like a popularity contest, a talent contest, a beauty contest, a staring contest. Aha! Got him. Boom. Okay. There's something like nature going on in here, right? Like a droplet, a bee, a butterfly, a starling. I really don't know about that fucking kitchenette one. Float like a butterfly. Is that even a phrase? Droplet, doggy, sting. Bee, droplet, sting. I don't know. ZJM. Thanks for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. Fuck me, man. kitchenette, float. Bee, buzz, busy, butterfly. I feel like these all have to do with like flying creatures and plants or whatever. Droplet. I don't know. That sounds dumb. That's dumb. Doggy just makes me think of bag, doggy bag. I don't know. A float bag, a bee bag. Is that what we're gonna hear? We're gonna hear that bunch of stupid fucking bags I don't know about. Sting bag. Just fucking. Fuck you! Not even 3 out of 4. Nice. So it's not starling, bee, butterfly, droplet. Okay. Float. Butterfly goes with float and bee goes with sting. But then what's going on here? Droplet, doggy, starling, kitchenette. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Is that? But what's the... Okay. Muhammad Ali. Nice. I did not know that's where that came from. Droplet, doggy, kitchenette, starling. Words with diminutive suffixes. Et. I thought with droplet and kitchenette, but yeah, doggy and starling. Clever. Clever! God, okay. Right. Fuck that. Not doing the one more. He'll feel bad when he sees his boxing. Why would I? I don't give a fucking shit about boxing. I thought that was just some stupid fucking poetry phrase. Nursery rhyme. But that makes sense. Sounds cute. I am. But anyway, I go bug mode. Fuck that. Come on. Come on. Going on bug journey. Where's my game? What? Oh, here. Yeah, I haven't I haven't played since last time, so I'm gonna have no fucking idea. I'm gonna have to relearn. Literal box doesn't know boxing quotes. Yep, that's me. We're going bug. I don't know if I'm getting bored or if it's just that there's not that much happening that I care for commenting on these days in news. I don't know. That's probably a good time to do research stuff, but who knows. Oh. Okay. Where did I leave this? Did I go up here, don't I? Don't I head up in this direction? Oh no, I'm at the start of the map, so I have to figure out where I am. Good time to learn to code. Well, that's what we did. Yeah, it's already done that. I'm a coding master now. Don't need any more help. Fuck! Fucking door. Wait,
Why are there these dream things going on? Hang on. No, okay. Just had a feeling. Had a hunch. Where did I go again? Do you not need a breather from all that Middle East bullshit? Nah. Whoa, I've forgotten where I'm going. There was like some fucking hilltop. Sorry, I didn't mean to kill that guy. Oops. There's that lift. Oh yeah. This is the thing that I worked really hard to open. And then I have to go through more obstacles. Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, dream nail for full health. Oh yeah, wait, was it here? It was here where I stopped playing, wasn't it? I remember. Fuck. So do I have to hit him and then move? Yeah, okay. Shit. Oh no, the bug's there. The fucking bug was there. What do you do? Okay, so I gotta hit and then move. Now he's gonna spawn up here? No, he's here. Okay, get this one. That's a hard one. Fuck. One jump. Double. Oh god, that's hard. Fuck. Awkward. Ah. That's a really awkward one. What's here? Oh. Maybe it's less impossible if I go this way, eh? Just avoid all the hard bits. Let's go. That's me. That's what I do. Oh, this is where I left off. Oh, okay, because it was... Wait, is there a crystal? Okay, just remember to drop. Hey, that's helpful. Oh, this is the unlimited one. Because... Yeah. Okay. And then I go up this way. Wait, was that other thing just impossible then? That jump? Ah! It's coming down! Well, let it come down. Okay, go. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Having not played for a while and going straight into platforming is fucking horrible. It's so horrible. God. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna do a chat. Okay. But the one, come down. Come down. Now come down. Fuck! That's a difficult old platform, that is. Where's the safe spot? I didn't even see a safe spot. No breather or nothing. Go wheel. Come on. Fuck. Fucking. Fuck. Okay, chill. Need chill. All the chill. Where's the wheel? Go. Fuck. Oh my god. Getting impatient. But. Let it come down. Come on, do your pass, do your pass, do your pass. Good. Ah! Fuck! Stay chill. Stay chill. Ah! This is definitely where I left off though, right? Fuck. Fuck. This music is very suited to how fucking miserable it's gonna feel when I'm 20 minutes into this. I'm hating this timing. Fuck! Hmm. Hmm. Fuck me. Do the pass. Oh my god, I'm struggling with this basic fucking bitch. Ah! Fuck me. Why am I struggling with that one? What's going on? I have to do that. Okay, I have to dash and then jump. Okay. More control. Ah! Fuck! Oh no. That's minging, man. Fucking kill me. So close. Not even close at all. Shut up. Okay, we're gonna soul up. Ah! Huh. Go on, do your pass. Ah, but fucking fuck. Oh, it's because the down B with the trigger, you need to be really accurate. Okay. Ooh, ooh. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Huh, 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 huh. Do your pass. Do it, do it, do it. Go, 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 go. Huh. Huh. Fuck! Fuck! Okay, it's those little bonks that are annoying now. Ah! Go on. Go on. Ah! So dunzo, man. A speedrunner did this in 2 minutes. That means it's very long. If a speedrunner takes 2 minutes to do the whole thing, that means it's very long. I ain't fooled by that. Ah! You have to be fast though, eh? Okay, chill, chill. Then I have to go through the thing. Okay. Fuck me, how are you? Whoa. How are you supposed to do that? That's crazy. Can I go and gather more soul? I can, right? If I run out. You're supposed to do it precisely. Thanks, dude. I could probably afford to skip there, but I'd like to be careful. Like, that's better. Ah! Okay. Ah! Ah ha ha ha! You can pogo them when they're recharging, right? Pogo, double jump, pogo, double jump. Okay. Oh! Huh. Ah! Okay, I forgot about that. No, don't link me the speed run. Don't give me ideas. Ah! Wait for that one. No. Next one. Oh shit. Come down, come down. Ah! Epic fail. Come on. Going down. Ah, fucking fucked it. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Get smooth. Okay, I can do that bit, but fine. That's practiced. I could have probably done that without fucking up as well, but we'll see. Just leave it. Okay. Ah.
Once you get hit, you're fucked because you can't do any extra shit. That stupid soul recharge was wasted as well. Fuck me. Ah! Use a metronome to practice more accurately. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life, but okay. Ah. There's no point filling up soul when I'm this early on. I'll fill it up when I need to. Damn. I need a woman to abuse. Fuck this. Jesus Christ. That's a joke. Ah! Ah! Okay, that bit's fine. Okay, chill. 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 Don't run into the thorns, retard. Fuck me. Go on, let's heal up. Fine. Okay. Okay. Good. Oh! Ah, the fucking... Yeah. Where'd the wheel go? Okay. Ah, fuck. Ah! Stop doing the same mistake twice in a row, dipshit. Whoops. That's another repeated mistake as well. Okay. Okay, that's just missing. I don't know what's going on there. I think it's because I'm maybe not doing a perfect down stroke, maybe? Mate, fuck my ass. Oh god. I'm using an Xbox controller, so I do have D-pad, I just don't like it. The placement feels weird. Right now I'm just getting frustrated though, so we gotta chill on that. No point. Okay. Ugh. Buh! No. Fuck. Ah, fucking. No. It's really unforgiving if you make a mistake in this. You have to do it perfect. Okay. Ah, fuck. Okay. Stop. That was just... Those tries were not even worthy of respect. Those were just crash out tries. Those were just like, you get comfortable with failing. Okay, careful. Okay, just like that. That's it. Okay. Now this one, I pogo it and then I do a dash, but careful. Slow. Ah! Too close to that little one. Fuck. Hit my head off the fucking ceiling. Okay. Don't dash after the second one. Okay, well done. At least we survived a mistake. That never happens. Ah. Ooh. Okay. Hmm. Ah, fuck me. That's like... It's just bad something. I don't even know. Timing? Placement? Using Mark of Pride still. I don't know. But we're not changing shit. It's fine. I thought I pogoed that one. I thought I pogoed that one. I don't know what happened there. I guess I'm just getting too close to him, or maybe pressing fucking down side by mistake. Who knows? Yeah. And then that just ruins everything. So you have to pogo it from quite far away. Fuck! Oh, that was really tight. What? Wait, can I latch onto that wall? That looked like a perfect fall onto a blade. Not good. Looked like there was nothing but blade. How do I avoid all those blades? There's still no safety spot, is there? Which is amazing. Okay. Oh my fucking god. Ugh! Bah! Stop fucking dashing, you stupid retard. Okay. Okay. Ah! I just clapped it instead. Beautiful. Ooh! Oh, ooh. Okay, I'm being too fucking... Whew. Excitable. Fuck me. Dash first, then up. Ah, ha ha ha. You should be able to reach the checkpoint at least. Yeah? That's encouraging. Stop with that fucking shit. Okay. Yeah, if it takes a speedrunner 2 minutes, this part would probably take them 15 seconds, so there's a lot to do. That means there's a shitload to do. Fuck! Fucking! Fuck! 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 Okay, then I had to latch on the wall. Where's the blade? Where's the fucking blade? Where's the blade? Where's the blade? Where's it go? I don't know the blade. I have to dodge that fucking blade? What the fuck? Do I just have to die to figure out what's even going on with this fucking blade? Do I have to jump down the side of the blade? Okay. I see. That's fucking so retarded. Jesus Christ. I actually really don't like the idea that you have to just kind of like learn what's next on the map by fucking dying. That's so stupid. Doesn't make sense. Bad game design. Disgusting. Okay. Now the incredible. Okay, I'll drop and then dash, right? Then I'll dash left. When oh my god! We're not even close to a checkpoint though, are we? Guarantee. Fucking miles away. Yeah. Huh. Huh. Okay. Let the wheel come. Come on, wheel. Then we dash. Fuck. Come on, come on, come on. The fuck is next? I can't even see what's next. I just have to figure it out, eh? Learn the hard way. Bro. You can pogo the blades, right? Is that what I have to do? You just have to guess. They literally just make you fucking guess. It's so dumb. Okay. I'm not much of a blade pogoer, but let's see. Punches couch, bro. Punches a fucking blade. Okay. Fuck! No. Forgot to wait for the blade. No, too fast. Okay. Ah. Okay. Now just get incredibly lucky, Loner Box. You'll be fine. Oh. Okay. Now just get really, really fucking lucky, okay? Lucky they'll drop. I can just pogo them to go down. I don't need to use my dash. We got that bit down. Maybe. Aha! Why did it make me jump up? Didn't like that. Don't like that at all. Let's heal. Oh! Wow. Wheel, come down. Oh. I can't see the next blade. Do I just poke with that one? Oh, there's a second one. Oh my god. I was not ready for this. I'm not built for this game, man. recovered. Nice. Didn't really need to, but shouldn't have. Ah! Oh, I hate going into that one. Shit. Jump, dash, drop, but then when you... Yeah, I could do that, but that's just relying on luck. I don't like that. But maybe. It did get me further, I guess, if there's anything in that. Oh. Wheel. Let's just do a dash and drop then. Why not? Oh! Oh! Is this a checkpoint? Is it a checkpoint? If I get hit, will I... Oh god, it's a crystal dash. Fuck me. Where now? What now? Up there. Ah! Ah! It's a checkpoint. Okay, we're fine. Okay. Okay, careful for the small one. That's too close. Nice. That's too low. No, it's not. It's fine. But yeah, it's not any easier though. Still fucking shagged. Careful, careful. Ooh. Oh god. Such an odd dynamic. Not supposed to touch the spikes. Wow. Oh god. Okay. Whoa. Saigon, thanks for the 599. Your new cut is more aerodynamic, but also more egg. What, my hair? My head? My head is quite egg-shaped, yeah. It's got like a massive brain. Ah, fuck, I hate that last one. It's such a pain in the ass. Jesus. Okay, like the, oh god, it's so awkward. Fuck. I'm gonna smack a spike there, nice one. Oh, there's like a little mark that tells you where to jump from. That makes sense. Ah. Give me my regen, go on. Okay, I know what to aim for if I'm doing the crystal dash now, that's good. Okay, Oh god, I had to dash as well. There's a lot of those. There's a lot of them. Oh no. Ah ha ha. I did not expect to slide up like that. Whoops. Oh god, there's a fucking spike up there. Smack. Nice. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. Chill. Ah. Aha! Chill. You're fine. Oh, I could drop and do the dash over. I see. Fuck. I can't explain it, I think, but the mechanic there is really fucking weird. It's very strange. The way that it feels like you're jumping up, but then it just like flips you over. Oh, fuck! Like I'm just trying to scale up gently like this. I just tap, I guess? I can just tap. Okay, that's fine. See that? It's so close. Okay. Is there like a way that pro gamers like go about doing this kind of thing, like where they probably take like longer intervals between tries so they don't get like too fucking triggered? Or is it really just a case of repeat, get mad, repeat? I really don't understand touching the fucking brick and then just falling away from it anyway without gripping it. That's just weird. Ah! Oh god, you could maybe just skip that one, couldn't you? This is actually like more annoying than the first one though, because there's like no progress being made. Yeah, the area is very small. Like, it's very, very small. And that stupid jump that he does, ugh, is either massive or fucking tiny. Even if you're tapping. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Okay, I can just kind of slide over like that. Ah ha ha! Why did it do that? Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Now I learned there is no spoon, yes. Oh wait, I didn't see a spike there. Nice. What the fuck? What? I feel like it's like happening faster than I can think. Okay. Wait, oh, that's a... Oh, I got up. Even though I didn't, actually. It's just... I just hack the game? What the fuck? Is that where I came from? Okay, I'll take it. Closed door. Well, the music's developing. Hey, 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 hey! Hey, this ain't nothing! This is a balance of... timing my dashes, I think. We could be here for a while. Just do a little jump. Wait, what? Okay. It's a very well-timed dash. Okay. This, I do a jump over, and then I pogo that low one. But it has to be on the right side. No, I have to jump, dash, pogo up. There's only one pogo here. Right? There's actually only one pogo. This is all, this here. From those 3 blades, you just jump and dash. It's just a jump and dash. I see. Oh, good! Oh! We almost got it. We almost got it. Let's heal. Give me the fucking thing. Give me the go. Give me it. Go. Mark of Pride will kill you unless you're pixel perfect. Wait, what is Mark of Pride again? What is Mark of Pride doing? Oh. The bears the range of your nail. Oh. Dude, the fuck? Ah! Close. I hate it when it slides down like that, even though I'm pressing the button. Okay. Oh. Dude. Stop. If you die, you go back to the bench, right? We can't die here. It's not allowed. Your pogos are putting you onto the spikes. Oh, because they're higher. I see. Why? Why won't it just jump when it latches to the fucking wall? Okay, thank you. Fine. Hey, let's go. Insane. Every time I see one, I just crash. I crash out. Wait, what? Down, dash, grab, and then double jump. Like this. The timing is so fucking ridiculous, man. Oh. Wait, if I want to go back to heal, what do I do? Can I go back to heal? Or do I just die here? I don't understand it. Down, dash, jump. That should get me to the...
the thing. I don't think this is a pogo. Doesn't make sense to be a pogo. Yeah, I do have the honey heal, which means I just need to be careful. Okay. But my dash is too long. Is it? Or do I just have to dash and then not press the side button? I don't think Pogo is supposed to save me here, though. I don't think that's how it works. Oh my god. Okay. Now, do I Pogo off of that last one? Or do I just do the jump and then dash and double jump? Will that get me far enough? Ah! No, it would have got me far enough. I got it. Okay. Good. I understand now. I think I get it. So I drop from here and then dash. Okay. Oh, is there spikes? Ooh. Okay. Well, I can jump over the spike there. I could crystal dash. Huh. Can I jump this? Nope. Well, I can, but... Can I not make it to the second one, though? I don't know why that first one needs to be there. The timing is weird as shit. Ugh. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. I understand now. Wait, does that mean that my thing is too long? So I can't actually go further? I think that means I can't go further. Oh shit. Okay, wait, we can make it around it, okay. You can try. Yeah? You need to pogo just above the spikes. What do you mean just above the spikes? Wait until the very last millisecond to do the hit. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Oh. Ah! We were close. We were close. We're fine. We're fine. Just pogo at closer range. I see. That's fine. And make sure I go at the right time, obviously. I could have maybe stopped to jump past it as well. Okay, careful. Hmm. Not sure when I do the run though. It's like a jump and then last minute dash. Okay. 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 I do need to pogo once though. Okay. And then I do have a space to jump afterwards for safety. Uh-huh. Ooh. It's close. Okay, careful. Ah. I don't think it matters if I pogo or dash at the, or what time I do, because it's higher later on, right? It's higher later on, but I'm not even pogoing now. I'm fucking doing the side B bullshit. That was just too early? Okay. Yeah. Okay, one more. Okay, go, 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 go. Nice. Oh. Well, how about this? I have to do a very well-timed crystal. And don't get spiked at the top. Every time you see a new one, you're like, oh my god. Not this again. ZJM, thanks for the 5 gifties. Appreciate it. This is not going to get me through both of them. I need to do a jump. Okay, wait. It might not be a crystal dash here. I don't think it's a crystal dash. I think it's just a regular dash. Unless I can get a really low one. Nope. Nope. No way. I think this is just a dash. Oh, fuck! Dash pogo, dash pogo. That'll be hard. Okay, let's get some leverage. Oh, should probably do 1 jump. Not 2. And pogo in a better position, okay. Well, I can try this for a while, let's see. Oops. Okay, let's practice this first. No! I didn't actually mean to move there. Ah, fuck. Okay. Timing. Whoa! Whoa! Oh! Placement. I don't know what to do next. I have to wait till it comes down and pogo on it, right? Oh! Jesus fucking Christ! He's beginning to believe. Shut up. Just beginning, right? Fuck. Oh, God. Yeah, you should double jump. Okay. Oh God! That's just a high jump. That double jump was too high. Careful. I'm gonna dash onto it. Fuck! Good! So close. I'll dash it the next turn. Ah! I got so close. Fuck. Be careful. That's such good advice. Whoops. That was not careful. Should have listened. Okay. Dash onto it, dash onto it, dash onto it, dash onto it. When it comes down, wait for it to come down. Fuck. Fuck me. I really don't like that. The way that works. Because it feels like the double jump is really underwhelming, no? Oops. Fuck. Fuck! I need to let it lift me a bit higher, I think. Maybe? Or just double jump every time I'm on it. And not stop trying to latch onto the thing. Yeah, I know holding double jump makes you higher. I got that. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, I dash onto him. Oh! Fuck me, man. Dude. I'll kill myself. Ah. A little bit shit there. Wow. Whoa. Careful. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. When it comes down, dash. Okay, I don't understand. Because it feels like it just moves faster than I can pogo it. Do I really just have to make sure I'm double jumping every single hit on it? Or maybe there's a quicker way up. I think I'm like dashing to it, which is a bad idea. I should just jump on it so I can get higher. But I can't really do that because it's too low. Maybe if I dash to the middle thing, there's that one on the left, the big one. Okay. Okay. Okay, last try. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Wait for it to come down. Wait for it to come down. Fuck! I missed it! Shit! Uh-huh. Okay. No.
H3 is covering Miz and Emiru. Yeah, of course they would. It's big news. Big news for them. Ah! Okay. So as you go on the way, it's on the way down. Should dash when it's... Fuck! Me! Fuck! I'm not used to that combo. Not used to it. But I get it now. I understand. Ah, okay, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Aha! Right, give me a minute. He's gonna say the N word. He's gonna say the N word. No! Don't even think about it. Fuck. Okay. Okay, dash when it comes down the next pass. Fuck. Fuck! I don't understand. It just rams me in the ass, man. It just feels like it's coming up to me too quick for me to hit it. Or even when I do hit it with a pogo, sometimes it just kills me anyway. Wow. Wow. Chill. Fucking dick. Ugh. Okay. Let it come down. Oh! Duh! It's not even over. Fuck. Me. Wait, what's going on there, man? Those are spikes. Can I just do this? Can I crystal dash it? I don't think I can. I'm gonna get stuck. I'm gonna get stuck. It's not gonna work. I'm just gonna die. This is just gonna get me killed, right? I'm gonna have to do a double jump or something. Yeah, okay. Oh god, so even doing that bit is kind of pointless now because there's... Oh shit. It wasn't about being lower, it's about being higher, I think. Fuck. This is an evil fucking game. God. I think you do have to crystal dash for the start. Fuck. Okay. Oh my god. Crystal dash and pogo what? On the fucking middle one. The weird ass middle one. Bro. Hideous. Okay. I'm gonna cancel it. It's and then jump and then pogo it. Okay, let's go. Bro, that's fucking stupid. You have to do it and then cancel it right away, eh? Is that it? It's like an instant cancel, almost. But if you're too early, you'll probably just fucking fall into the blades. Oh. Jesus. Wow. That must be the end of it though, right? That's just fucking way too much. It's like it's progressively testing my spatial awareness each time. Cancel it when you see the middle part. I feel like I canceled it almost immediately. Didn't seem to help. Felt like it was too late. Wrong way. Nice. Getting clumsy. So dash. Stop dashing in the wrong direction. Come on. Come on. So I had to dash to the next one and then to the round one. To the moving one. Fuck. Okay, that bit. Maybe getting the hang of that one. And now we just... Fuck this, man. I don't even know when I should release. When it's going away, ideally. Then break it immediately. Fuck! I don't... Man. Okay, so it pauses. So I have to wait for them both to be gone. Okay, fine. I feel like it's just frying my brain, man. I'm tired as well. Okay, that works. Okay, let them both fuck off and then break. Wrong button. Okay, I need to practice just getting this quickly because it's really annoying. I don't like being stuck on this first phase. Still. Okay, there we go. That's better. I've got the hang of it. Bah! Okay. So that one's short, which means I need to let it come to me before I interrupt. Okay. So when it comes to me, then interrupt. Go, go, go. Ah! Oh! Ah! I figured it out. Okay, I got it. Okay. That's fine. That's doable. That's doable. Just don't waste the dash. It's possible. I believe. Careful. Okay. Way too low. Way too low. Fuck. Just break it when it comes, when they both come to me. Then the other one's gonna come to me, and then we go. Okay, go, 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 go. Ah, fuck! Missed my jump. Nice. Okay. Okay. That's horrible. That's very risky. Okay. Do it and then break it. When it comes back, okay. Oof. There's gonna be loads of blades here, isn't there? I smell a billion fucking blades. There's gonna be so many. ZJM, thanks for the 5 gifties. Was this just like a circular event that doesn't actually contribute anything to the game? Is that what the joke is? Because this is back at the start, right? I'm back at the start bit. Is that what this was? It opened the door. Oh, and now there's another one. There's another one of the same shit, right? Okay. Oh, yeah, because remember this was a harder one. This is the one that we skipped last time because it's harder. And it's got the vocals as well. So I have to find a way up there. I have to ride that one, yeah? Oh yeah, there's a closed door. Stop and fight bugs. Alright, that was fine, don't worry about it. Hey. How hard can this one be? I can't see any platform, but we just have to hope there is one, eh? I have to get it when it's on the way down. Come now. Go! Yeah, okay. But twice. Okay, but it's really fast. Okay. Hug the wall. What, the other wall? This wall. Then to the next wall. Oh, it's on the when it's on the way down. I got it. Gotcha. It's on the way down. Or maybe I get to the other wall, like this. Oh, I understand. I have to dodge it. Oh. There's another spike there. I see another blade. Okay, I have to dodge it. Okay. So surely there's something up here. There's something safe. Okay, I understand. Okay, okay. Not bad, not bad. Just dodge the little fucking blade. This is only the start of the thing, isn't it? Ah. Okay, go. Okay. Let me dodge the next one. Not that. Do you find this as hard as Celeste? This is way harder than Celeste. What the fuck? Whoops. Not even close, bub. Okay. Oh, fuck. Let it come down. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, blade, come down. Go. Okay. So, this one I don't understand because I have to kind of go round. I think I have to do a drop and then up. And that's really fast, if that's the case. And also don't write off the fact that I might have to pogo some of these ones. Doesn't look like it though. Okay. This is a really awkward one now. But I have to scale to the other side. Woo! Drop. Okay. So come down. Come on. Go. Oh, God. This is a crazy security system. Yeah, right. There are films like this, right? When you have to just... when they go into this special access area and it's like you have to go through fucking blades and shit. Man. Oh, God. Oh, getting clumsy. Why am I... Okay, I'm struggling. Stop. Losing composure. Okay. Come on, Blade. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Now this is just like, I have to jump from lower, I think. Ah! Not good. These fucking jumps are so fucking twisted. Okay, wait till it comes down. Then go. Oh. Ah! It's just a double jump. It's just a double jump. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, go. Oh. Wait. Oh. Okay, same thing, just come down, come on. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Oh. That was lost composure. Okay. Okay. Go on. I forgot where I was going. Come on. Okay, wait till it comes down. Okay. Whoops, wasted the jump. Wait, what? Drop. Go. Okay, it's one jump here. No, it doesn't need to be one. It can be two. Okay, go. Fuck. Didn't mean to do that. That's fine. We can just recover. Okay. Fuck! That last one is
Very oddly timed. I think it's the last one of this bit anyway. Maybe not. Maybe there's a billion times more. Come on. I don't get that last bit though. Fuck. I don't get it. This looks like that last one looks like a really awkward little fucking bit. And I have to hit that as well? Fuck! No, I don't have to poke with the blade. Because poking a blade coming up, it's just gonna hit you. It's gonna stab you to death. It's too fast. But that timing is very strange. Because that one obviously came back. The one that I went around comes back up when I'm doing that. Okay, let's see it now. Come down, come down. Yeah, this is minging. This is horrible. Ah. Big fuck up. Okay. Ah. Well, good. Okay, it's gonna come down. Oh my god. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm gonna have to watch that when I'm up there and think about what I'm doing first. Whoa. Careful. Careful. Okay. What the fuck is happening here? So when that one goes up, I have to go there, and then I have to let the other one come down. Preferably not killing myself while I'm watching the fucking thing. Uh-huh. Because that one goes on a pretty long journey, right? It does.
And then I have to... Okay, let it come down, then go back up. Maybe I have to do it like when it's coming down. No, that's awkward as shit. Maybe I'm going too fast. Yeah, I'm like a little bit too early almost. Because if I go later, it gives me more space to go and make the jump. Now coming down. And when it comes down, I go. Okay. And then I could make it there. But timing the double jumps with the normal ones is really fucking not working. What was someone in chat saying? Why did that message get deleted? What? Why did it do that? Someone's message got deleted there. Maybe they did it themselves? Oh. Fuck. Clumsy. See, look, it's coming down. I have to sit there and wait for it to fall down and then go up. But it's such an awkward place to wait. There's not really any space to slide. Like there. Fuck. But then I get fucking smacked there. What the fuck? What's going on, man? It feels like there's no timed way to do this properly. Without jumping on one of them, I guess. Oh. Yeah, I know you can't quit. You go back to the bench. Yeah, I know. And then I need to wait there for it to come up and then go back down. But how can I wait there if there's a fucking... I could jump. I could jump to dodge it, which is very, very awkward. But we'll see. It's the only thing I can think of. Okay, come on. Come on down. Oh. Oh, God. Just don't fucking slide into it, retard. Okay. Because it can slide past you. Oh. That's what you do. Bah. Okay, I understand now. Maybe. No. Go on. Go, 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 go. Do your thing. Yeah. That was way too close. Come on. Go, go, go. Okay. Come on. Come down. Uh-uh. Okay, do the thing. It's just fucking horrible, man. I feel like I'm getting delirious. Too early. Nice. This is only the first part of the other side, which is amazing. Okay. I'm just jumping instinctively, even though I know there's a big fucking blade coming to me. But if I just let it go past... Maybe I could pogo it from there. That once. And I can't. The timing doesn't work. It doesn't work. You could crystal dash to slide down slower. Yeah, but then eventually it's going to launch. The timing doesn't work though. I can't slide down because it goes down too slowly. I just lose my place and end up having to start again. So it's actually a bad strategy. Doesn't work. Rip. Yeah. Just let go before it's fully charged. Yeah, I could do that, yeah. Like this. Yeah, I could do that. Okay. Maybe that's what people do instead of the stupid fucking spurging that I do. Is that what professionals do to hold a spot? No, I fucked it. Ah, man. This is like more gamer rage than I've ever had in like the last fucking 10 years. Okay. Go on. Go on. Go on. Go on. Ooh. Wait. Fuck. I'm not supposed to delay there. You can't stop there. Not allowed. Path of pain. Definitely a path of pain. I don't even have an animal to electrocute. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. Missed it. Nice. Totally missed it. Beautiful. Oh, let's just go right from the beginning. Nice. That was close. Ooh.
Now I'm just missing the entire fucking thing. Nice. Okay. Oh, quick. Fuck! Now, why does it sometimes do this thing where my first jump is a double jump? I've noticed it do that a few times. It's because I'm falling, I'm like letting off the wall. I'm not getting used to doing that dash. Let's get used to this habit. Nope, not like that. That's better, okay. Oh, God. Just a new fucking button to learn, though. Come on, fuck! I have to be a lot more quick with that. Like this. Like that. Whoa! Fuck. Timing. Yes! Come on! Fuck! Why did I dash? Okay, I got the idea. We learned something there. That was valuable. Okay. That was a valuable try. Haven't done one of those in a while. That was not a valuable try. Okay. Come on. Go down. What? What? So I have to hold it on there as well? Okay. Fine. Wrong button. Okay, nice. No. Okay.
Okay, what now? What now? What now? What now? What now? Where'd I go? To the fucking side, I guess? Did I go right? Did I go left? Man! I couldn't even see where I was going. It looks like the right, because there's a cave there. It looks like the right. Okay. Okay. Well, thanks for giving me all the hints, video game. Ooh! Okay, go. Oh! Oh! Fuck! Okay, better though. Much better. Come on. Fuck that. Okay. Ah. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Go, fuck off. No! Fuck! Fuck! Okay, just go again from here. Recovery, good. Fuck! Such a fucking moron, man. Oh, God! Okay, come on. Fucking hell. Go, 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 go. I feel like we're almost... Ah. Come on. Go, go. Go. Fuck off. Oh, it's so fucking fast, man. That is such a small time window. Jesus. Okay. Oh, I missed the thing, didn't I? Oops. Okay. Calm down. Okay. Hold, 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 hold. Okay. Up. Hold. Hold. Okay, what the fuck? It's a pogo, then a dash, then a fucking... Oh my god. What the hell was that? Jesus. Oh, God.
I'm really not meaning to jump that high when I do that, but or that low. Okay. It's the haircut curse. I don't think any part of the game is even close to this hard, though. Am I right? Like, this is like a massive curve compared to the rest of the fucking game. Come on. Oh, I should probably pay attention to the game and not you guys, by the way. Fuck. The boss says we haven't done anything near hard yet. Interesting. That's fun. That's good to know. So it progresses pretty hard, eh? Makes sense. You'd expect a game to do that. Fuck me. Try again. Oh, God. Oh, every stream title is maybe finishing Hollow Knight. Like, it just feels like I've played it so much. I'm not used to games like this. They're this long. Platform games are usually really quick. That's how I always remember them. Come on down. Okay. Okay. Hold. Okay. Hold. Oh. Okay, what the fuck then? Dude! You have to... Do you have to do a jump there to get to the next one? Like a little tiny jump? Like that? What little thing? Fuck me. That's so disgusting. Come on. Go, go. Ooh. Ah! The, Oh. Just when you thought you were past the hard bit, right? It got harder, yeah. Okay, good. That bit's harder. That bit looks harder. Fuck. There's not really any recovery bits there. Just have to accept the fucking fall when I do that. Didn't mean to do that, but okay. Wait, that's like a hold though. That gives you a bit of a hold. Doesn't really work where I'm going though. Don't need it. Fuck! Fuck! Also, stalling on bits where you can't really stall on. Clever. I can maybe go up to this bit before waiting for it to come down, but that would be very haste. Come on. Okay, come on.
Well, just wait again. Stall. Fuck. Do the thing. Go, go. Okay. Stall. Okay. I don't understand this next bit though. It's fucking stupid. Like what the... Oh. Do I have to dash and then double jump after pogoing? I have to do a jump. Okay. Holy fuck, man. My fucking little tiny brain cannot handle this shit. And sometimes I feel like these spikes are bigger than the graphic. They're very easy to hit. Okay, come on. Come down. Okay. A light one. Yep, of course. Not like a firm, stressed one. Come on. No. Hold. Ah. Nope. Hold. Okay, go, go, go. Hold. It's too tight. Fuck! Fucking! Went too fast there? I don't even know. Okay, do the thing. Come down. Go. Hold. Now go up. Hold. That's pogo dash jump. Or just smack yourself into a fucking blade. Nice. Or just do that. Nice. Whew. I'm flustered. I'm flustered. I don't know. Okay. Bruh. Okay. Oh, fuck. Hold. Okay, good. Hold. Pogo, dash, jump. Pogo, jump, dash. Okay. Okay. Platform. Jesus fucking Christ. Kill me. Do I just dash? Oh, cute. It's a checkpoint. It's a checkpoint. Dude, where am I going? Oh, there's a little gap. Little gup. Little gup gap. Give me the gup gap. No, wait. Do I go up? Do I go up? ZJM, thanks for the 10 gifties. Imagine Path of Pain with no checkpoints. I can imagine myself not doing it. What's this? That's a blade whacking me in the face. Do I have to go up? Oh! No, I can't. No, I have to hit the wall. I have to go to the wall. Go to the wall. To the wall. Huh! Ah! Why can't I make it to the fucking wall? Hey! So timing the jump there is really important. Okay. Okay. Easy. Oh, okay, hug this wall. Oh, I can time this slower. Okay. Okay. Blades. Don't worry about the blade. No, okay. Gotta time that better. Okay. Good. Cancel. Oh! Ah! Do I have to spam jump to make that work, or what? Okay. Okay. Blades. Care for the blades. Huh. Now... Are the blades here? Yeah. Okay. Now, is this a timing thing, or what? But what? I guess I have to poke with the blades. And then dash. Fuck! Okay. This seems fine, though. Almost. But let's just go back here. Why not? Let me just do a little experiment. Yeah, why not? Okay. Come down. That way. Fuck! Double jump is better for timing. True. Fuck! Imagine if I fell down there and it took me to the previous platform. That would be so cringe. Jump! Dude! Why is it... Okay. That's fine. I would rage. Yep, I would rage. I don't understand. Fucking... Just smack the fucking thorns, please. Thank you. I'm trying to hit jump at the right time, but... Okay. 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 Whoops. See, the timing that shit is so fucking dumb, man. Like... Okay. Okay. I don't get that with the... Do you just have to guess to jump the right time? If you're too early, you're like... No. Hmm. This is not any easier than the last bit. Oh. Fuck. Hmm? Why? Uh-huh. I don't get... Okay. Why? Can anyone explain what's happening there? Because I feel like I'm trying to time the jump for when the little stall section happens. But it just seems to drop if I miss it by like a split second. Like, look, I do that, and then I try to jump. Okay. I guess you just have to spam it, but hope that one of those clicks obviously needs to be held. Otherwise, it'll be a short jump. Okay, let these things drop, and then we go. Oh, man. I think doing this with dash makes more sense. Alright. Do it with dash, right? Well, I can't... That was bad timing because it hit me on the... Oh! Go on. Go! 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 Oh! Pogo, 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 dash, fuck! What do I even... What the fuck do I do there? What do I do there? That makes no sense. I mean, I know it's possible because it's a fucking machine, but Jesus. What the fuck do I do here? Oh! Oh! Ah! What? I don't understand. There's two blades there. Fuck! What? Okay. Dash double jump. Yeah, I got it. Fuck, why? Okay, come on. Ugh! God, if you time that badly, you just fall, don't you? That's it. There's like a split-second window to actually hit the A, because spamming it doesn't work. Okay. I just press every button instead, why not? Okay, come on. Go. Okay, I got it. Fucking poke. You can save. How the? Oh, you have to go to an angle jump. It's an angle jump. Okay. Missed my hit there. Why not? Okay. Ooh. Ah! Fucking bullshit. You have to time your dash to be under the ceiling saws. Yeah, I know, right? Which seems kind of impossible because they're really far away. But can't be impossible, right? No way. Fuck that timing. God damn it. Fuck. Okay, not like that. Wait. Do I have to do a dash and then edge to the left? And then do I have to like hover left and then dash? If that's the case, that's crazy. Oh god. You have to edge. I think you're gonna edge. That's horrible. Oh. Yeah, drift down. My god. And it's a very light double jump, right? It's like a light double tap. Okay. Fuck. I did the wrong button. And died. Nice. Yeah, the dash won't carry you far enough. Okay. That seems like very cruel, but okay. Stop doing that, you fucking idiot. Alright. Failed jump, okay. Too early. What? That is really lame. Ah! Oh, I was so close. Okay, I was so close. It was just one more jump. It was one more jump. We were there. It worked, though. We got the idea. Fuck this. That stupid jump just needs to go. That's bad mechanic. Don't like it. Don't like it. Fuck that. Okay. Okay, go on. Whoops. Right. There's a mecha fly after that. Try not to panic. I'm definitely gonna panic if I see a fly. What? Uh-huh. Should have double jumped. It's fine. Fuck! Okay. Fuck! I need some I need some height. I was losing height. What the fuck? Oh no! I don't know why you lose height from doing that, but okay. Timing, I guess. Okay. Yeah. No, just fucking stress. Fuck me. Okay. Whew. No. I just need to spam the button there, it's fine. Fuck! Almost recovered it. Shit. No. Okay, go down. Ah. It wasn't pogoing, it was doing a swing.
Just try it fast. Fasting's better. Get the adrenaline going. Don't think too much. Well, apart from there. Nice. Nice blow. Oh, fucking health. If I lose all this health, I have to start again, don't I? That would be a very dumb way to go. I've been at this for 2 hours now, almost. Okay, fine. Oh, ho, 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 ho. It just seems like such a fast fall. Fuck! Nice one, well done, dickhead. Fuck! Didn't mean that, but it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Fuck! 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 What do I do about that stupid buzzy thing? What? What do I do for the buzzy thing? What the fuck? The little buzzer's there. The little fly. I knew he was going to be there because someone told me, but fuck. Doesn't make sense there. Oh. Pogo off the fly. Okay. Still all this stuff, which is, even this bit's challenging me though. Doesn't look like it, but it really is fucking with my head. Probably because the color is quite blinding. I need to get myself back maybe so I can move left more. Wait, what? Okay. Whoops, too fast. So I can poke at these from really long range. Okay. Didn't mean to do that. That's fucked. Okay. Wow. Nice. I broke my jump like an idiot. Nice. Oh. Fuck. Fuck. Ah! Is there the thing? Where's the thing? With the thing? Where is he? Fuck! There he is! Okay, spikes everywhere, nice. Let's just blast it. Oh! Oh, interesting. Now what? Interesting. ZJM, thanks for the 20 gifties. I really appreciate that. Right. So these things. I don't think that works. Maybe you have to drop? Or is it a small jump? Then you have to go on the spikes. Okay. You have to go down. Okay. Ooh. Haha. Whoop. Little subtle ones. Yeah, this way. I don't know what to do after that though. I don't know what to do after that though. Whoa. No. Okay, let's go. What? Wait, why is it not scaling the wall? What the fuck? My thing... Oh, my button's working. I was just sliding down. Yeah, I can go up. Okay, fine. Must be. Fine. Okay, fine. Small jump. And then I have to jump over and then pogo the fucking spikes. Sure, dude. Why not? But I don't think there's any breathing space on this one, is there? You just kind of have to do it. Okay, fine. What the fuck? Why does it keep sliding down? I'm trying to jump. Jump. Okay. Timing again, I guess. Oh, whoops. Okay. Right. Okay. I don't know why it's not jumping up. That does not make sense. Why is it not jumping up? The fuck? Wait. Hang on. Why would it not... It's like I'm just doing this. I'm trying to do that, but you can jump early, maybe. Let's just figure it out. We have to learn it, after all.
So it's like it hits. Okay, that makes sense. Like that. Whoa. No, there's a timing. But I think these ones, I just kind of glide on them. I don't really stop. I should probably go over that next one, though. Oh, I under... So I do have to go over it. Okay. Okay. Oh. And I don't think I should be able to dash. Awkward. That was stupid. Okay. It's a light jump, okay. I see. The path of absolutely shagged, I believe. Yep. Whoa. Can you pogo it when it's in the ground? I don't think so, right? Doesn't make sense. Oh my god. Dude. Let me test those spikes, shall we? No. But you have to do that anyway, so I should just crystal dash it. Okay. Don't need to practice those stupid spikes. Okay. Oh dear. It's pretty awkward. Right, okay. Oops. Yo. My. Awkward. Come on. Nah, need to go on top. Yep, I have to pogo the saw, I understand. I shouldn't dash that. If I dash that, I'd miss the spikes. Okay. But no, fuck. I understand. Okay. Once you get there, you're kind of home free, aren't you? Hey, no problem. Whoops. Oops. It's a tap jump, dipshit. And I need to go over. Okay. Not nice. Oh god. Huh? Stop holding A. I need to tap it. Everything is a tap here. Tap, tap. And obviously wait till it's the other way down. I'm losing the rhythm, I'm not getting it back. Yes, I've been drinking water, don't worry. Just... no. Wasting dash and doubles. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know why I've forgotten how to do this first bit. I felt like it was easy to begin with, but now I'm just like overthinking it maybe? I don't know. Dude! Ah! Saigon, your comments are like actually so triggering. I hope you understand that. Okay, I see. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Ah! Fuck! This bit would be fun if I hadn't already been fucking spurging out on this shit for 3 hours. Ah. Oh my god. Just get the hang of the first bit, shall we? Oh! Stop holding A. Every A is a tap here. It's all tap. Fuck. Oh my fucking god! Now I shouldn't tap after that. Okay. After that, it's not taps, it's long jumps. Okay. Not making any progress. Not making any progress at all. I think I've gotten worse at this now because I'm too fucking tired. Uh-huh. That was better. That's how I was doing it first time. Right. What the fuck? I can hear the pogo sound and it still fucking stabs me in the ass. What? I need to wait a second longer. I need to wait it to be up. Because when it stabs, it just fucking lunges in my asshole and gapes me. Oh! 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 Where did the last one go? What the fuck? Whoops. Don't hold the jump there. Let's not get killed, shall we? That would be funny as fuck. Oh! I don't know. I don't know. Just making the same mistakes again and again. But... okay. Okay, just keep ramming face first into the fucking spikes, why not? Just... Am I just too fucking early for those spikes? Are they supposed to just not listen to the pogo when they're still moving? Or am I just not pressing down and actually doing like a down right or some shit?
And then my jumps are too shit as well. I should just let myself come down and then double jump up. Yeah, I'm going too fast. Okay, slow down. Not like that slow. Uh-huh. What? Okay. Bro. No. Fuck. What? It's... Do I just have... Okay, I have to hold on to the third one and then time it. Like this. Like a fucking dick. If I lose that, then I'm just gonna fall though. I can't go from the power up. Oh god! They're too fucking slow for me to do that. I need to get 2 of them maybe, then I have to just jump to the fucking saws. I want the saws back. The spikes are horrible. Fuck! Uh-huh. Fuck! No. Whew. Why won't that fucking saw move? Oh god. That saw was going too high. I could have... Wait, if I can learn this... Okay. That's fine. I can do that. Okay. Uh-huh. Jesus. Not too high, eh? I don't know. Nope. Horrible fucking timing.
Fuck! Better. Better. Oh. Oh, God. Oh. Oh. I know what to do with the timing now. I understand. You wait for it to sheath, to go down. Is that the word? You wait for it to go down, and then you go over. Stop holding fucking A, retard. No, too late. Yeah, you wait for it to go in. But it has to be a second longer, so I need to time it with my jump as well. Which is awkward as hell. Stop headbutting the fucking ceiling, boy. Go on. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, go! Right. Fuck. Oh. Whoops. Fuck! I should have stayed there. Should have stayed. Should have stayed. Whoops. Fuck! Oops. Fuck! Once you get to that bit, it's more manageable, though, for sure. Nope. Well, we can't completely forget about those little headbutts, you know, they're for old time's sake. Wow. I feel like I'm just seeing double now. My vision is so fucked. Fuck! Heal. Don't forget to heal. Okay. Ah. Uh-huh. Oh, oh my god! I think we were almost there. We were almost there. Fuck. We were almost there. I could see an ending. Maybe. Maybe. Oh. We'll see, we'll see. Don't spoil it, dipshits. Oh. Just lock in. Stop looking at fucking dipshits in chat. Okay, okay. Fuck! Fuck. Fuck me. What the fuck is that? What did I just see after that, man? I do not like what I just saw after that. I thought that was a landing spot after that. It's not. It's a fucking moving blade. Man. Dude. Too early. Gotcha. Okay. Wait. There's more. You thought you were safe? Ooh. It seemed it was not the end. That's okay though. We're getting the hang of this shit. Not like that. Not like that. Okay, go on. Whoa. Ah. Hmm.
What? Timing. Fucking timing. And I still have dash. I still have dash. Fuck! Fuck my ass. No. Really not looking forward to that next bit, man. We're doing this bit again. I keep on swiping to the side now. Yeah. I don't think I've got many of these left in me, man. Sorry. I'm losing it. Definitely losing it. Oh god. Fuck. Okay, we still have it, and that was a okay try. This is not. If you have your control in your hands, you ain't dying. Yeah. Alright.
Too early. Fuck. Fuck! That's... Oh. Whoa. If you dash on the wall behind the statue, this is gonna be fuck all, right? It's just the same. Just the same. Maybe. Oh yeah, that's cute. Alright. Fuck! Let's do that then, eh? Save some time. Wait. Haha. Whoops. Oh no. Fuck! It's not much of a difference, really, is it? That is, though. Higher up. I don't see if there is a higher up. Okay. Oh, shit. Well. Shit. Whoops. Haha. What the fuck? Haha. Okay, Horace, you're getting banned. What a fucking... I don't know how many times I've had to tell you to shut the fuck up. And stop fucking annoying me with retarded comments. Goodbye. Never again. Minus €5. Jesus Christ. Fuck. Ah! Uh-oh. Oops. Go! Wait, am I too high now? Oh god. Jesus. Fuck's sake. Dude. Wow, I just hit the spike directly. Good luck. Amazing luck. Oh. Fuck. Thanks for the 140 citrus. No, you're good. No, that guy knew what he was doing, okay? That wasn't an accident. Fuck him. Absolutely fuck him. Oh. I keep holding A. I'm not supposed to hold A over there, okay? Stop. Stop holding A. Fucking hell. Or don't hit it too short either, I guess. Okay. Just hit the spike, why not? Okay. I'm kind of... That guy's actually like ruined my day by saying that. Fucking hell. What a disgusting thing to say. Fucking hell. Ugh! Bruh! Okay, wait, where's the... There. Okay, that's right, huh? Level? Good. Okay, go on. Fuck. No. Wow!
I just need a minute. Try again tomorrow. You can't really do that though because it'll send me back to the very start. Fuck that. My first try, boy, okay? Oh! Fuck! Fuck, my headphones were off. Okay. What the fuck? What? I'm just doing the fucking. I'm kind of going in negative now. I'm in the negative. Okay, go on. Uh-huh. Okay. Good. That's not good? Okay. I'm just doing it this way, it's quicker. Huh? Oh. Okay, the problem is that I'm not tapping on that last one before the change. Okay. My coordination's just fucked now. Oh, nice save. Only to get fucking head in this bike. Nice. Why am I losing it? Come on. Okay. Oh my god! Alright. I don't. Okay, wait. Stop. Oh. Okay, that's fine. No problem. Right, let's just relearn this first bit because we've completely forgotten how to do it. Okay, good. There we go. Now stay on this one while the blade goes down. Oh, okay. The last one's the hardest one because it's closest to the ceiling. Okay. Stay here. No, stay there. Fuck! Closer. I should have stayed on that one and let the other one go down. Uh-huh. Shouldn't be sliding off that. That's really unnecessary. Holding A too much on that last one. Wow. I don't know why. I feel like my A button hits are like very... They feel random. Okay. Okay. Okay, I can go on this one. Low. Fuck. Just stay here. I don't know how to do there. What the fuck do I do? It's like you have to kind of roll, like fall down diagonally and then dash and then jump, I guess. And you can pogo on that still wheel, but I don't even know what... Like I spent all this time getting there and then I don't even know what to do when I arrive. Just do it normally. Okay, better. Not better. Fuck. I need to get learning how to survive on the moving wheels, because if I can't hold there for more than 10 seconds, then I can't do the next bit to figure it out. Fuck. Fuck. Like this? Oh! Like this? Then I have to glide in when it comes back. Oh god! I got it. I understood it there. Okay, I understood it. That was progress. That was progress. Come on. Second wind. No, stay on that one. Fuck, no. Whoops. Whew. Damn. Fuck! My heart's racing now that I've got that figured out. There can't be much more after that, right? Okay, chill. Uh-huh. Don't know why it sends me backwards on that last one, but it's okay. Why? Oh, I thought I was jumping there. Fuck. Ah. Man. So close. Well, so close to the bit that I'm struggling with. Alright. Oh, God. Okay. Oh. Okay. Whoops. No. What a fail. Shag. Whoa, fuck. Going too fast. Ah. Fuck. Fuck! Whoa! Very adaptive, eh? Wow. Okay, I'm not focusing, stop. Has it been 3 hours now? Stop fucking holding A when you're doing that jump, you absolute retard. Jesus. Like this. Oh, that was better, but yeah.
Fuck me. That was a pogo that hit me on the ceiling there. Uh-huh. Fuck! I hate that last spike so much. It's like the one thorn in my... Thorn, get it? Come on. Wow. Wait, what? Okay, my timing is fucked. It's ruined. Fuck! Dumb. Very dumb. Fuck! Good save? Terrible. Okay. Where's the spike go? Where was the spike? It wasn't. I thought it was supposed to be in sync with the stabby thing. Or is it? It was just late, I guess. Fuck! Oh, I didn't even. No, not the spike. I mean the blade, the wheel. I was lucky. I hate waiting for that spike. God. I'm still not actually sure what the timing is on the spike coming out of the ground there. Like when I'm supposed to jump for it. Wow. Wow. What? Short jump's not good.
Didn't mean to hit that double A. Fuck! Stop panicking the last bit. Okay, come on. Everything's smooth until there, really. Well, not really. Not at all. Not even slightly. Hmm. See, look, there's no thing there. I have to wait on the other thing to know when the blade's coming. It's not reliable. Okay, I see. Whoops. Dude. Uh-huh, nice headbutt. Oh, I see what to do there, okay. Ah, oh, too fast. Okay, I'm getting more tries here. That's good. That's good. Let's practice on this little fucker, eh? Practice on this one. Ah! Missed the button. Okay. I think I know the concept now of how to avoid the headbutts. That's good. But not that way, obviously. Wow. Maybe I don't. I think you're supposed to start from lower, is the idea. Okay. Wow. Huh. So the blade comes there. Fuck! Okay, yeah. Getting the hang of that now. What's this? Ah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Fuck that.
Whoops. Okay. I don't know why I'm just like doing moves that I know are gonna get me killed. Very goofy. Come on. Okay. Good. Don't go too high. Not too low. Stand up. Oh God! After that it was jump and then pogo it. It was, wasn't it? It was... Uh-huh. Because I can pogo on that one for ages before I figure out the next bit. Then I guess I just have to ride the moving one to the next. Stop doing that, fucking idiot. What is that, double jump? I only hit it once. Yeah, one more. Fuck! My eyes started blurring. Fuck! Uh-huh. Wow. It's 11 p.m. here, David. What are you talking about? Clocks changed yesterday or day before. Yeah? Oh, God! Fuck! Mm. We're so close, man. Feel it. Feel it, we're so close. Apart from I keep making that fucking mistake. Okay. Oh, saved. Fuck me. Fuck. Oh. Wait for the blade. It doesn't help that I can't see myself through some of these fucking vines. Bah! Oh god, I did the wrong button and dove down like a fucking loser. Oh god. What did I just do there? I did this. I did this. Mental. Whatever. Next try. Oh, God! That's fine. Remember, that's not even the bit they were struggling with. We're supposed to be learning the new bit. Wow. 3 jumps. Nice. Okay, stop trying that. I feel like it's getting harder. Obviously it is. Hmm. Fuck! I don't actually know if there should be a quicker rhythm for that last up and down one. I don't get it though. Just try a few things.
Jesus. Ooh. Come on. Yes. Good. I didn't use my... I'm not supposed to use the double jump there. I'm supposed to pogo and dash. Pogo, glide, and dash. Oh, God. That was better, though. Oh, shit. Why? Fuck! Fucking hell! Stop making the same mistakes again and again, man. Shit. Hey, nice. Okay. Okay, good. Now, I'm gonna be careful with this one, right? What's the quick way to do this? Like that. But without missing the target. Okay. Okay. Good. Good. Wait for the blade. Fuck! Oh, God. No. I'm supposed to pogo on the blade and then down, pogo it, but don't jump. But pogo doesn't really give you that much of a bounce. So how does that work? You pogo the blade and then just hope that it'll be enough for you to go like underneath and then dash and then jump. I don't even know if it's the right thing to be trying. For all I know, I just need to ride on the blade like this, like the boom boom, like the just bounce along it, but I think there's a tunnel, right? Oh my God. Oh, I know I'm almost there. Oh, you dash from the saw pogo. I understand. Oh, God. Maybe watch how people do it. Nah, fuck that. We've come this far. Even though
Everything is just kind of losing its meaning right now. Wow. Genius. No, you're supposed to go under, dipshit. No. Bro. Why I'm missing the blades now? This is fucking retarded. I'm just okay. Wait, dude. I'm just like swiping like a second and a half too early. That's really. That's not necessary. Oh, what a brutal game. Like I was literally just swinging my little blade like a second and a half too early, and I've never haven't done that at all until now. Okay. Alright. Good. Better. No. I saw the blade there. I saw it. Pogo, dash, double jump. All the while moving to the right, somehow. Okay. There we got it, look. Nope. Better. Oh god. Interesting.
Oh. Stop doing that. Too quick. Wow. I should have jumped. Should have jumped. Okay. Same mistake again. One more. Okay. Fuck! That was better. And better. That was not. Okay. Ah. Fuck. Accidental skip. Okay, fine. Fuck. Fuck. Oh. Oh, shit. I was adapting there and everything. Oh, God. Okay, let's see. One more pop. Fuck!
Oh, I missed the thing. I was so close to getting the fucking blade there. Shit. I saw it though, I saw it very clearly. Shit. Come on. Bah! Ha 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 ha. You see how close that was. Dude. Stop being too quick. Okay. Dude. Whoa. Whoa. I don't even know. Okay, wait. Ah! Fuck! 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 The knights! Oh god! It's fine. Didn't even break a sweat, guys. Don't worry about it. No fucking issue. Ah, no problem. Okay. What happens now? What do I get? What's new? Wow. ZJM.
Good game.
Thank you for the $100. Need a heart rate monitor. I do have one for my med, so I'm gonna get it out and see what resting heart rate that gave me. Let's do it. Let me get my 1 minute. I'm going to be calming down quite soon, so we'll be quick. Need a fat bowl of cornflakes. I'm going to eat so many cornflakes, man. You have no idea. Okay. Wait, what's going on here? I'm just so curious what that does to a motherfucker's heart rate. Quick! It hasn't chilled yet, no. Quick!
Before it's too late. Okay, go. Go. Why does he have that? For my meds, dipshit. Oh no, it's squeezing my arm. What's your usual rate and pressure? I don't actually know. It's been a while. Mm, 98. Not that bad. Normally it's at that much when when my meds are just hitting me, so. It's about that. It's about the same as fucking 30 milligrams of Vyvanse. Okay. Okay. What now? Am I done? I completed the game. Wait! What are you doing to me? Fuck off. I just need my bench, okay? Oh. Where's the fucking bench? Go check the journal. I don't know what you mean, where the journal is. I just want my bench. That's all I want. Oh, there's another door here. There's so much to do here. What? You got a marker in the bestiary for the... I don't care. Whatever. Stupid shit. Yeah, that's the tutorial over, okay? Now we do the real fucking... the real work. I don't... Okay. I don't need the bench. It's fine. Let's just get the fuck out of there. Whew. Alright. Well done. Holy shit. Bench is under. Okay. Oh, that was a bit much. That was a bit much. You're not really supposed to play video games like that, guys. That was, that's just how I do it. You know, not everyone's built that way. I was like, am I going to hit these spikes on the way down? Fuck. Fuck. Rest of the game is chill compared to that. Well, peak platforming, eh? Okay. Okay. Where's the chats? Not funny. Okay. Bookings, bro. Thanks for the €4. Really appreciate that. Wow. Is Scotland so racist that you need to stay inside? No? What? Galanthus, thanks for the €6. How does your theory on pet legitimacy categorize guinea pigs also for the goal? I don't care about guinea pigs. Fuck those guys. Same thing, probably. Maybe they're a bit nicer than rabbits, but rabbits are just not. They're not pets. Hmm. Hmm. Saigon, thanks for the $5.99. Glamorous, the $10. Oh, I got everyone. I mentioned everyone on stream. Okay. And obviously ZJM for the $100. That's crazy generous. What the fuck? That's amazing. Okay. And the 44 memberships. Shit. Okay. Get me the heck out of here. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll maybe complete the game, eh? What the fuck is that? Okay. All right. Take care, guys. Bye bye.